Here, this will cheer you up. Come. All right, chat. Thank you for the intro hype train. Goddamn. Fen, Luan, I appreciate it. Dave, I appreciate it, but I already said thank you to him, so he can go fuck himself. All right. Hopefully I sound okay. I had some severe microphone issues that I have hopefully since resolved. But yeah, anyways. Yo, oh shit. Okay, it turned on. All right, there we go. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday. I haven't been live since last Friday. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't be live today if it wasn't for the fact that co-streaming is a heck of a lot easier than just streaming by myself. Genuinely it is. I have Dave to fall back on during lull periods, so it helps. Yeah, no, I've been going through it in case people haven't been reading my updates in the Discord. Going through a significant period of insomnia that has been crippling as of late. So that's why I haven't been live. I've just been getting way too little sleep, and just getting to the point where it's like I'm having memory issues. I'm like starting to hallucinate slightly every once in a while, like periphery like hallucinations. That's great. And I mean, there is an end in sight. I have it's been slowly improving. I've like all of last week into the start of this week was terrible. I averaged anywhere from 0 to 4 hours of sleep a night, including weekend nights, which was the real big kick in the ass. Usually I catch up sleep on weekends. The previous weekend did not happen. But yesterday, I fought hard for a full fucking 7 hours of sleep. And then last night, I got 5. Still better than what I was doing. But, you know, it is not 8. Either way, we're here, and we're going to have some fun tonight. We have some news to go over, and then once we go through some news, once we do our dailies, and then go through some news, we're going to be playing some No Man's Sky. So anyways, let's hop into Discord here, and let's join Dave. Have some fun. Yo. What up, Dave?
Yo. What is up?
Not much. I was explaining the reasons why I haven't been live since last Friday.
Oh.
Which has been primarily sleep deprivation.
Oh.
I don't know if I've explained this to you.
Fair.
I've been going through some severe insomnia. It's also why I opted out of Sunday.
As someone who has dealt with insomnia since puberty, I understand.
This has been extreme to the case to the level of
What the
I've
fuck?
started to have memory issues, as well as starting to see like slight hallucinations in my periphery, which I've only had insomnia this bad once like in a single other point in my life that I can remember.
Okay.
And it also was seasonal. But I was also in a lot worse of a mental state back then, so the hallucinations were like, they really didn't fucking help. Anyways.
Can I make a recommendation?
If it's for sleep aids, I have all the the research and shit on that.
It's not for sleep aids. It's what I do instead of sleeping when I can't sleep.
Oh, no, I've been getting up and doing stuff too.
Saves off some of that.
No, I have been because the last thing I want to do with the way my brain works, the last thing I want to do is try to sleep for 14 hours and then only get 4 hours.
Yeah.
Because that's what
it drives you
started
crazy.
happening.
Yep.
And yeah, no. So if I, that's why like I what'll commonly happen is I'll go to bed at like 11. Actually, I've been going to bed earlier lately to try and just get some extra sleep. But I go to bed at like 10, 11 o'clock. And then I'll wake up without fail about 3.5 to 4 hours later. And then I can sometimes roll over and go back to sleep. My mind just doesn't turn on. I can just like, I wake up, I look at the clock and go, okay, let's try. But then if I'm tossing and turning and the next time I look at the clock, it's like 5:30, I'm like, it's not going to happen. And I get up and I just start doing shit.
No. I meant like when you want to go to sleep and can't.
Oh, no, I don't struggle with getting to sleep. It's not getting to sleep that's the problem. It's waking up way too fucking early, usually after my second REM cycle, and then not being able to get back to sleep.
Gotcha.
And some nights I get 0 REM cycles because I am just tossing and turning every 30 minutes.
Right. But yeah, for me at least, a good substitute for REM sleep when I've really needed my brain to fucking rest for a minute has been meditation.
Yeah, I've started to do that too. Like,
and it's
because
it's helpful in combating some of the side effects and symptoms of sleep deprivation. It is not a replacement for sleep.
No, it's not.
I know you know that, Zach, but for clarity, chat,
right?
Meditation does not replace sleep, but it is a good supplement to what sleep you can get. On average, get 4 or 5 hours of sleep a night. The end.
Right.
And that's on a good night. So
well, some people's bodies are built like that, and I know mine isn't.
Right.
Like there are just short sleepers in the world that you can get away with just 2 REM cycles. I got another buddy that's one of them. It frustrates me because
it's when it gets knocked down to 1 that I start to struggle, or 0 that I start to struggle.
Yeah.
And, oh God, and it's. Yeah,
but
I've been where you're at with the hallucinations and shit. I made my girlfriend start driving me to work the last time it happened.
I have legitimately had to call off some. I've been calling out of work sick because my brain just hasn't been capable of like higher thought sometimes. I love this time of year. Yeah, so I mean, this isn't. For those that have been around for a bit, this might not be news, but I do. Oh, I don't have your image on screen. Your pretty little face. There it is. I do suffer from what's the proper term?
Seasonal depression.
Yeah, but there's like a. It's like the acronym is SAD, which is hilarious. The acronym is SAD. Hang on. Seasonal affective disorder. Yeah. So this has been a thing that I've had since since a really low part in my life. So this is where like I don't think I have the type of depression that just never goes away. It's just the waves hit and they come and go. And I think that on top of a extreme increase in stress from my work life has like exponentiated this insomnia problem. That is what meditation helps with.
Right.
And that's why I got 7 hours of sleep into Thursday night. Because I was genuinely relaxed going into that sleep.
I thought it might have been. Oh yeah, you didn't do holiday shit Thursday.
No, I still worked.
I had a house full of people.
Yeah, no, I still worked. My holiday shit is actually tomorrow. My parents are they're snowbirding right now, and so the rest of my family, the side of my family that likes to party, because my parents like to have get-togethers, but they don't like they're not like pool table partiers or like that kind of. They don't drink much. My parents' gatherings are not like parties; they're gatherings. But I have a side of the family that parties, and when my parents snowbird now, the side of my family that parties has picked up the slack in being the place where everyone goes for holidays, and so it gets it gets fun.
Fun is not the word I would pick for letting the party people plan family gatherings. I would more describe it as the police waiting to happen. But I suppose the party people in my family might be a little different than the party people in yours, or is that pretty close to the same?
I'm pretty sure my aunt has some of the police members' phone numbers in her phone.
Okay, well, never mind.
She's in her 50s and she's been single for 30 years.
Oh, no.
She knows how to
also 50s isn't old.
Party. No, I know it's not old
because it's a little over a month till I'm 40.
I'm not describing that as old. I'm saying she's experienced.
No,
I'm saying she's experienced in more ways than one.
I'm struggling with being an old man, and every year I hope more and more that Kurzweil's correct.
You know, the FDA just approved a drug to extend the lifespan of dogs. An anti-aging pill for dogs.
Yep, it uses an artificial telomerase gene, the same one that lobsters have, that makes them functionally, biologically immortal. The only reason lobsters die is
their shell.
They stop being.
Trust me, I'm from Maine. I know all about the infinite lifespan of lobsters.
They have a so the reason people die is on average our cells can like split about 4 times before they start to become susceptible to corruption, because there are things at the end of our DNA called telomeres. They get fucked up every time the DNA splits. But lobsters have it's not a hormone. There's an enzyme. It's an enzyme. Called telomerase that basically repairs and regenerates their telomeres. And we've known that that's how that works for the better part of a decade now, maybe a little longer.
More than decades, yeah.
Well, I'm saying like the enzyme itself got isolated, and they kind of understand the structure of the enzyme, how it relates to lobster genetics in the last 10 years.
Probably right on that.
Which has got them wondering, well, can we do it with other shit? So I think the dog thing is the next step in that.
Maybe, hopefully. Yeah,
I don't know, because it leaves questions, because, you know, Kurzweil posits that people will, you know, starting, you know, around 2030 and moving forward, will just live forever, because medical science will add more than a year to the expected human lifespan every year. Which is functionally, you know, if your lifespan increases by more than a year every year, you're never going to die unless, you know, something kills you.
Well, and ultimately, like, we're starting to enter a state of medical science where we're starting to determine actual cures for certain types of cancer, which ultimately, like, the way that every single type of well, not every type of life, I guess, but I get back to the reasons why humans eventually die. Even if we could try to live forever, we will still eventually die, is because of what Dave described, is that cell division is not perfect in humans. You eventually have defects. Those defects eventually cause cancer. Cancer is an inevitability with our biology.
Everybody basically has cancer all the time. Your immune system is just really good at going, oh, that one's wrong. Kill it.
Yeah, until it isn't, and then that's when cancer is a bad thing.
Right.
So you know, we're starting to develop like actual legitimate end end all cures, like end of the road, you like surefire 100%. And it's not just blasting your body with radiation. It is, here's a pill. You just take this a couple of times for the next 6 months, and Bob's your uncle. No more cancer. We're starting to figure that shit out.
This pill has an enzyme in it that targets the reproductive structures inside the cancer, and it can no longer replicate.
Yeah.
So it'll eventually just shrivel up and die.
Yeah. Because
which
that's
is
the thing,
crazy.
Is a defective cell that is cancerous still has blood vessels that are active, and so it still reproduces and it releases toxins, and it's a cancer.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways,
I've been thinking the last couple of days. I've been thinking a lot about Ray Kurzweil, just because there's a song I heard for the first time. Like, I want to say it was yesterday. It might have been the day before. I think it was the day before. But and okay, first off, Kurzweil is name dropped in this song, which is hilarious because that's a
weird word to have in a song.
But it's because Kurzweil and a lot of people, especially futurists and transhumanists, are like, okay, so when we get to the point where everybody lives forever and nobody has to work anymore, what the fuck's the point of it? Right? Because up to this point, our primary directive as people has been don't fucking die, survive, right? And you have to go to work to do that, and you have to do this to do that, and you have to do that to do that. And when all it is we just don't have to do any of that anymore.
I mean,
all we'll have is all this time. That's the chorus of the song. So yeah,
well, so to me, even if we had medical immortality, as in like we couldn't die from old age, that still doesn't mean we're not going to have
get hit by a bus,
survive, or eat food or drink water. You still have to. Well, there's still.
Right, but
most people can only think in capitalist terms right now. So like that concept of like you have to work to eat food just to live, right? To continue living. Well, that's still going to exist, unfortunately. Then also, once you hop out of capitalist mindsets,
a lot of the transhumanist theories say that the need for that completely goes away in the next decade and a half.
Unless capitalism has anything to say about it, and then they'll suppress it. But then
actually, capitalism is the one driving it forward, which is the craziest part. It will happen because of capitalist tendencies in people.
Well, that's
capitalism
how you get
will eat itself.
That's how you get Project Elysium, the movie, or Elysium, the movie, with Matt Damon.
Oh, I've never seen it. I've heard good things though.
Yeah.
You said Elysium, and my brain immediately went to Pandorum, which is a different, also good movie, also having to do with weird space shit.
Yeah, but the flip side of that is if you have some sort of ecological restructure, where then you get into Star Trek.
Right.
Yeah.
But like the concept is the quest for purpose beyond survival, right?
Exactly, the quest for purpose beyond survival, because everyone has everything. They have infinite energy they've solved the energy problem, and they solved the food problem because they make food from the infinite energy they now have. So,
and the fucked up thing is, right now, we already produce enough food to adequately feed every person on the planet.
It's a transportation
We do not
issue.
have adequate transportation to get that food where it needs to go. But transportation has come a long way in the last 10 or 15 years. With a lot of the burgeoning technology surrounding EV.
Yeah, a lot of EV, a lot of drones, drones dropping care packages. I've seen a lot more videos on social media as of late of people being like, yo, I literally had my DoorDash order parachuted into my front yard from a drone. That was a flyby drone, not like a hover drone, but more like a plane.
Mm-hmm.
It was a flyby drone, and it just released a parachuted package that was like wrapped in foam. And it was like, well, damn, I hope your burrito's okay, but that's still sick.
Well, the thing is, most food will survive that kind of drop because the parachute will set the shit down better than the DoorDasher will.
But of course, those are only emerging technologies in like urban areas.
Right.
That's not going to help the people starving in third world countries. However, that stuff
will help the people starving
over.
in third world countries now, though. But the readaptation of that technology,
it translates over. Yeah,
10 years translates super easily into just better transportation for everything that we need to get from one place to another.
When you don't have to pay pilots to run like 300 airdrops across an entire country's worth of starving populations, that like you just have a launcher mobile that like can have a package mounted to it. It can take off and then come back and land all on its own.
Or alternatively, so there are people who have been making single-use biodegradable drones.
Interesting.
That fire out of systems like the old SAM trucks, surface air missiles, where the bay of pods, and they just launch a bunch of shit for deliveries, and they do a bunch of math, and they fire a bunch of essentially wooden javelins using air cannons. They've gotten some of these to go fucking miles, right? All under their own power, and they're made of wood pulp and launched via air.
Self-guided munitions, except it's not explosive payload; it's a delicious payload.
Right.
Freedom M&Ms means a whole different thing there.
Right.
That's what I call bullets, is freedom M&Ms. Do you also see that Russia's now going to be strapping a solar panel and a surveillance backpack to the backs of pigeons? They're actually converting birds into drones.
The CIA did it first.
Yeah.
In the 1960s. I wish that was a joke, by the way, chat. The CIA actually did that in the 1960s. They attached cameras and little solar cells to fucking pigeons.
Those files have been declassified. Yeah.
Along with a whole bunch of other much crazier shit the CIA, specifically the CIA, has done. They had some weird fucking ideas in the 60s.
The mind reading and mind control shit was creepy. Creepy.
No. It's beyond creepy. It's interesting.
It is interesting,
because
but creepy.
You can't look at that data. Like, if you look at that data and assume all of the data is truthful and accurate, because you kind of have to assume that they were trying to test under scientific conditions.
Yeah.
So if you assume all of the data is accurate, they haven't proven that telepathy or telekinesis exist.
Right.
But the data also doesn't prove it doesn't, because there's some interesting spikes that are like, wait a minute, this falls outside of margin of error, which is too much for it to be coincidental.
Certain people still believe in ESP and empaths and like shit like that. Because
have you ever been sitting in a bar and then just had the sudden urge to turn and look, and you lock eyes immediately with somebody who was already staring at you, and you look right at them even though you didn't know they were there?
I've talked about this, I am very empathetic psychologically, but I also can in person. I can read people better than I can over. I mean, I think anyone can find that, but the thing that I find more personally connecting is the amount that I can communicate, or someone can communicate to me through touch. Like I can immediately understand someone what, like, just what's going on in someone's head, their emotions, and through just having physical contact with a person.
You should probably never touch me, then you'll go crazy.
Same.
I mean, if I touch you, you'll go crazy too. I have that effect on people.
The moment we shake hands, we both just explode.
It'd make a hell of a video, though. Oh my God, they can even hear you. I even did that right, guys. I'm a pro streamer. If you didn't know, I'm a pro. We're going pro. We've gone pro. That's it. This is a professional stream. Perfect. No notes.
That was like a textbook
that's the
burp.
take.
That was a textbook
That's
burp.
the take. I will probably try to grab that later and use that as a sound effect.
That was so good. I was gonna say you could Google a burp sound effect and it sounds the same.
Do it. Look up the Boogerman burp sound effect, because it does sound exactly the same.
It sounds like Boogerman. Yeah.
You know Boogerman?
Yeah, of course I know.
A pick and flick adventure?
Oh no,
so
I was
good.
thinking of Booger from Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, yeah, no, Booger Man is a video game for the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and it was surprisingly good for a game themed around farting and hawking loogies on people.
Frankly, I'm not too wild about this next event, but it has become a tradition here at Adams.
Also, that's not Booger. I think, isn't he called Meat or something like that?
No, he's Booger.
No, Booger's the one on the left.
Oh, right. Yeah, that is Booger. That's fuck. Oh, what is his name? Oh, it's been a while.
Didn't they call him Meat? I want to say they called him Meat.
No, I don't think it was. No, actually, it could have been Meat. It was something just incredibly stupid and simple.
Belching contest.
Also, sorry, it's left here only.
Our first of two finalists, Frederick W. Polowatsky. Ogre, you asshole.
Ogre! It was Ogre.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that was weak. Now let's hear the legend. Let's hear Booger himself. Yeah! I love this movie so much. The sequels just didn't cut it as much. Like
I also like him as the best friend in Better Off Dead.
I haven't seen that.
I can't remember the actor's name, but at one point they're on top of a mountain and there's skiing as like a background story thing in this movie, right? But at one point they're at the top of the mountain and he's looking at like this super dangerous ski slope that he's thinking about trying to ski to convince his ex-girlfriend to get back together with him. And meanwhile, Booger from the Revenge of the Nerds is sitting on top of this mountain next to him. And Booger is the guy who plays Booger as the main character. It's John Cusack, who plays Lane Meyer as the main character. Booger's the best friend, and he's sitting there, and his top hat's in the snow, and he makes a line like it's cocaine of snow on the top of his hat, and then snorts a line of snow off the top of his hat, and he goes, "Oh my God, this is pure snow. Do you have any idea what the street value of this mountain is? I think I froze the left half of my brain. Look, I can't move my right arm."
Never change, Booger.
And it's just
never change.
It's just so perfect. It's just so perfect. And then in Supernatural, he played like Metatron.
What's he doing these days? Oh, he's doing American Dad. That makes sense.
Yeah, doesn't he play Steve?
He plays Snot Lonstein, Eli Weasel, Snot as S
He plays
assistant.
Snot.
Yeah.
I don't. They have the same name. How did I not know he?
Of course, he plays a character named Snot. Like, this man found his typecast and said, "Yeah, fuck it."
The outlier is Metatron, which is probably his best known character, just because Supernatural fans are both ravenous and crazy. And I know there's one in the other room. She lives with me.
Yeah. Anyways,
we've been live an hour. Why do I have to pee already?
Tiny bladder.
We both know that's incorrect.
You can be any size with any size bladder.
Right, but if I had a tiny bladder, I wouldn't be capable of occasionally pissing enough to make the toilet flush itself.
I make the toilet flush itself by just wiggling my butt because it's not properly secured to the floor.
Oh. Yeah, if I wiggled my butt while I was peeing, that wouldn't have an effect because I don't touch the toilet when I'm just peeing.
That's fair. My butt's the only butt that touches my toilet, so I touch my butt to the toilet.
Fair.
I was going to ask you a question. Oh yeah, have you ever measured your stream?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Well, that's what happens when a Jotun pisses in a normal sized toilet. I mean, fair.
I remember when my parents we were building we were building a house because we had to move out of our childhood house, my childhood house. We had to move into a new house. We were building it. We bought the land. My parents were planning the designs. I was like 11 or 12, but I still remember some of the conversations. And they were they were debating on what toilet they wanted to get for all 3 bathrooms in the house. And my dad was like, "We have 3 boys. It doesn't matter what toilet we get. We just need the one that accepts the most amount of golf balls, and that's it." It doesn't matter how good the toilet is in any other quality. It needs the biggest capacity possible. This shit needs to be like an airline toilet.
All I'm going to say is the only time I've ever actually physically destroyed a toilet is I was really drunk one 4th of July, and I was the only one home. And it was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon because I'd been day drinking with some buddies. And then they wandered off elsewhere, and I was supposed to go meet up with them like after my shower and shit, right? Like you do on the 4th, right?
Yeah.
You hang out during the day, you barbecue, you have some drinks, and then at night you go out and do something if there's something to do.
Yeah.
And I got out
Fireworks
of the shower,
or something.
and there was a pack of black cats sitting on the counter that I'd left there because we were throwing them at the neighbors. I went, I'm going to kill all the fish. And I just lit one and threw it in the toilet. Chat, if you were unaware, and I knew this, sober Dave knows all of the things I'm about to tell you. Drunk Dave doesn't care about physics. He want to make explosions. All right? Water is an incompressible liquid. Force of that firecracker might as well have been a shape charge against the fucking thin porcelain at the bottom where it makes the bend for the trap, because it blew all of the ceramics down the drain.
Yeah.
And the toilet was then just a hole into the drain.
Yeah.
Which is not how your toilet's supposed to be, by the way.
No, that's a dysfunctional toilet for sure.
And so I immediately called my mom because I was at her house. I was house sitting, and
you know what's
I called
interesting?
my mom and I said, hey, Mom, I blew up your toilet. And she said, it'll be fine by the time we get back. Why are you telling me? And I'm like, no, you don't understand. And she says, oh, I just got a message from you. And I said, yeah, I blew up your toilet. And she says, what the fuck did you do to the toilet? And I said, I told you, I blew up the toilet. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I already found a replacement. I can pick it up Monday. You won't be back till Monday afternoon. I just wanted to let you know that if you notice it's a different toilet, this is why.
Imagine you didn't call her and she just... It takes her like 3 uses of the bathroom to be like, was that smaller? Because there's not much like difference in design of toilet, except for my parents, which is also what I wanted to explain. That house has tall toilets in that they ride at about like actual seat height instead of toilet height. Where, if you don't know, toilet heights are usually like 2 to 4 inches, sometimes 6 inches underneath where a typical seat would be, because the closer you get to a fetal position, the better you poop.
That's why when I sit on the toilet, I put I sit down, right, and then I put my heels
on the edge of the seat,
like I'm sitting Indian style.
Yeah, you bird it,
right, with my palms together, and then I pull my legs up.
You sit like a birdie on the toilet. Yeah. No, that's why people get squatty totties. That's what they call. I think that's what they call them, squatty totties.
That is what they call them.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm tall enough that the position most people sit in on a squatty potty is
squatty
the
potty.
Angle my legs go at, just sitting down on a regular sized toilet anyway.
Right. Yep. No, so my parents' house.
Ben's word.
Everyone who ever tries to take a shit there is like, they're always like, oh man, I'm constipated. We got a squatty potty in the cabinet. You want to use it? Because like no one's used to shitting on a toilet that feels like an actual chair. The thing is, they're the most comfortable toilets you'll ever sit on because they're just chairs. Which is why I've talked about in the past how
it's a great toilet to get some privacy and crank one out.
Well, that, but also if you ever want to practice your solitaire skills, that's why I say I just kind of sat on the toilet for a long time doing solitaire because, well, when you're not sitting at the proper pooping angle, you have a lot of time to waste. So you just also me playing solitaire, I'd be like folded over on like doing solitaire on the floor. So it also, that's like getting closer to the proper pooping angle, you know?
Right. Yeah, you're just firing it at the back of the bowl instead of the bottom.
Exactly. Yeah. Had to scrub that a lot. Mostly because of my brothers.
Who keeps shitting down the side of the toilet? And how? Well, you see what had happened was...
Well, I was playing the solitaire, you see. How are you playing on the floor? On the floor? On the... Oh... Anyways,
I'm painting my nails.
Chat, how are you all doing this evening?
Yes. Luan,
do you have any fun pooping stories?
If Luan's here, I need to apologize to Luan.
Why? Oh, because of the song?
Because of the song.
Yeah. When you... Okay, so you described it to me in a way that, like, after hearing, like, the issues that I've been going through this past week, when reading that description, went, I'm going to look at that later. I'm not in a state to be emotionally compromised right now.
Yeah, no, that's super fair. And the thing is, it's by an artist that you know and love.
Is it?
Jonathan Colton. He wrote Still Alive, the Portal song.
Oh, well, that makes sense, the thumbnail.
It probably also makes more sense how Kurzweil got casually mentioned in the song.
Yep. But no,
because he's a nerd first.
So Dave said, watch this later when you have time to watch it twice, followed by a period of emotions and potential existential reflection. And I was like, that's probably not going to be for, in my head. I do the thing where I think a response and then I forget to type the response. But I was like,
Which
that's
is
for
fine.
like next week or the week after when I get my insomnia sorted the fuck out. Because damn.
I sent Ricky the same message. He watched it. He had zero emotional response to it. But
Fair.
it feels like Luan very much had an emotional response to it. So apparently it's just one of those things that's...
Nah, Luan's a fellow sad boy. Not that he's like a constantly sad, like he like, you know, he feels shit.
Right. Well, and Luan also... Music for Luan and music for me is a lot, because Luan does music stuff and he's into music, same as you, right?
Yeah.
And so like music hits me different a lot of times than a lot of other things, because it is like the one medium that has direct access to my emotional like self.
Right.
Most other mediums don't. They go through a layer of analytics. But because music is how I sometimes express or like deal with my emotions, that path is there, right? And it wasn't until I was probably in my mid-20s that I realized, oh, fuck, this thing I've been using for an outlet is a two-way street, and I need to be careful. But yeah, I've listened to the song 8 times now. I've cried every time I've listened to it. I tear up thinking about it. But it's I think it is because it has started me processing things that I have put off.
Fair. No, what happens to me a lot is when I have experienced some sort of media or medium that does move me emotionally, I have an initial reaction, but it's in a way that it's like a lot of the like how do I properly explain this? It takes me like 3 days to fully process an emotional hit. In that, like, I can tell I have something going on subconsciously that is affecting my judgment, but like in about 2 or 3 days time, I'm about to just be an absolute sobbing fucking mess. Once my brain properly processes it, and then like without like, hi Momo, thank you for the hydrate. I'll get that in a second. Like without any failure.
Also,
without any failure, within like 2 to 3 days time, I'll just be sitting there making my breakfast or playing a random video game or doing something, and something will remind me of what hit me like the days prior, and I'll be like, then I'll actually think through the entire string of how that made me feel, and I'll just be like, oh, let me go back to that, and then I'll watch it, and then like, you know, but like, yeah. That happened to me the first time I listened to Baby No Money's Meant to Be song, where I listened to it like 30 times straight one night that it finally hit me. And I was up really late, and shout out to Foot and Luan, because I was typing a lot of my doomerisms into my Discord, and they were keeping me company.
Fair. By the way, if anybody wants to see me cry, or you know, my analysis of the song, there it is. And I do play the song as part of the analysis, but like I pause it a lot. I read the stuff on the screen, yada yada yada. But yeah, I did that on stream earlier today because I'm like, it's not often something affects me emotionally like to this level. That's a piece of art that someone has shared, right? Usually, like, things that affect me that deeply emotionally are very personal to me or someone else. So I thought it was worth a share, especially since I love John Colton.
Right.
The song came out in 2017 on the Solid State album he released. I'd never heard it before.
Interesting. Let me look up.
Also, apparently Solid State has a whole graphic novel that goes with it too. That's a companion to the album.
Yeah,
which is crazy and
is
like some Coheed and Cambria shit.
That is starting to ring a bell. Is Solid State.
It's track 2 on the album.
Wait, he did Still Alive? No.
This was a triumph. I like the guy that got to do GLaDOS's voice's performance of it, but his performance of the song is also very fun. Because, I mean, he wrote it. Of course,
There's a couple of songs that just by the name of them, I think I recognize a couple of them.
Well, and then prior to that, he had kind of popular songs, at least in the nerd community: Code Monkey, Re Your Brain, Skull Crusher Mountain.
Yep.
Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime.
Nope.
Where we're working in the mines for our robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. He's a very, very silly man who feels things apparently very deeply and wounds me with them.
Fair.
Lemon Demon.
What up, Hellcat?
I don't know what the fuck Lemon Demon is.
Lemon Demon.
Chat, enjoy hanging out with Zach for a minute. I have to go piss. Pissers? Any pissers in chat? All right, I'll be back.
Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. This is Cabinet Man by Lemon Demon. Why does this sound like the 80s? This sounds like it came from the 1980s. I fuck with it though. They also did. They did. No, an alt. Wait, hang on. You're telling me an actual band made the Ultimate Showdown? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, they did. That was such a defining fucking song. That defines the fucking internet at the that is a time capsule in a song. Did you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man? Yes. Do you keep a little dirt under Do you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man? Who is that? Who's the dirt man guy? The dirt man song. Carter Vale. There's Carter Vale is also what's the Australian guy that I
Keep
really
a little
really
dirt
love?
under my pillow for the dirt man.
They also did some music for some TV shows.
Comes to town.
Apparently Lemon Demon made the Ultimate Showdown song.
I know what that is.
You don't know
I
the
need more
Ultimate
information.
Showdown?
I might know the
This is
song.
the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see.
Nope.
That was like an internet time capsule of the fucking early 2000s. That was like that song is a part of my childhood. I listened to that thing probably like 500 times.
This is the ultimate showdown, and my brain went, it's the final countdown.
You know, you're thinking 80s. I'm talking early 2000s. No, it's a song that describes the ultimate showdown, where it takes every single internet perceived celebrity at the time and faces them off all together. So you have like Batman versus Chuck Norris versus every single Power Ranger versus the video is a trip. The animation is insane. And you want to know who eventually wins the ultimate showdown?
Who?
It's Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater.
Fair.
Yeah. Sorry for the spoiler. Sorry for the spoiler, chat.
Hey, look, as far as I'm concerned, that's the canonical ending to the universe. Mr. Rogers is going to show up and flip a switch to turn on the entropy cannon and just end us all.
Lemon Demon is also a kick-ass band in general. I mean, I'm listening to them right now, and I like Cabinet Man, the song I'm currently listening to. No, who's the Australian artist that I like that just does silly shit? Llamas with
I couldn't
Hats.
tell you his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I did not know that Llamas with Hats had an official ending. Wait, is that the Carl that kills people? Is that those guys?
Didn't know that was their name. If that's their name, I've never heard of Llamas with Hats.
Ghost Dad has been my long play favorite lately, as they have a lot of stuff out. If I want something a little shorter, I'll pop on the openings and endings from Shangri-La Frontier. I don't know what either of those things are, but I'll probably look them up later. Right now, I'm vibing to Lemon Demon. Actually, is them. They have
microphone is starting to cut out whole syllables now.
Oh. I think there might be a networking issue because I keep seeing my like voice radio band thing in Discord going red. Yeah, it just went red.
Okay.
So I think that might be just so it's fine on my end. You're coming through spotty on my end too, but I've chalked it up to Discord just being.
Yep. No, that's a Discord issue then.
Yeah. Wait, no, I think I have heard of Ghost Data. Official epilogue. Interesting. Also, what up, Tono?
What up, Tono? Hey, so Sunday before Cyberpunk, I'm planning on playing Square Winds Meet with a buddy of mine from the UK. If you're going to be around,
you're planning on playing what?
Where Winds Meet.
Oh, it depends.
The game I've been playing with Ricky.
Yeah,
I was talking to Tono.
Oh,
because Tono's been playing with us.
Oh, fair.
But you are also more than welcome to join.
Also, Tono, you know what? I thought about you not too long ago. Hang on. Because I remembered of a certain project that you were having me test, and I was like, I wonder if that's still active.
Oh, yeah.
It is. I haven't touched it. Oh, fair enough. It's still up. All right. I might tune back into that at some point because I need to decompress, and that's always a good decompression method for me. And I don't want to say what it is because, man, that company can be litigious sometimes.
Less so since they got bought out by Microsoft.
True.
by kind of a lot. You know, especially considering previously Bethesda, well, we'll use Bethesda as an example because that's not the company we're talking about. But prior to their acquisition by Microsoft, when they went to release the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster, instead of sending a care package to the modders making an Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster but modding style, they would have sent them a cease and desist and not a care package.
So
they cease and desisted many projects like that before.
The company that shall not be named that makes a game that I've played almost my entire life has, you know, we don't know who it is or what game it is, has a new original version of said game that we don't know what it is, that they're testing in Asian markets currently, and so they have been litigious for people and servers on that are larger, not like individual, but.
So what it seems to boil down to, from what I've seen, and I don't know the specific instances you're talking about, but it's whether or not you are trying to monetize that server.
Yeah, it usually is that.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is a fair hair to split.
Which Tono checks in the mail. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. It's educational. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So I mean, it'd be like, no, I'm not gonna. Anyway. Yeah. I just saw a picture of that skull in my other monitor and it freaked me the fuck out because it was looking at me.
Just popping in for a sec. Fair enough. I hope you're doing well.
Much love, brother. Brother. Share with me, brother.
Brother.
It is my turn, brother.
Brother. My brother's a lot more urgent. All right. Well, let's get into our dailies. I think we've riffed and raffed enough here. Let's get into our dailies. Unfortunate news. It does appear that Steamdale Pro, which was the Steamdale that we like, has shut down. Not sure what happened there.
What?
The Steamdale that we liked shut down.
Oh no.
The one that gave like more details about the game instead of just reviews.
Yeah.
So it is what
that
it
makes
is.
Me sad.
It could just be that they didn't have their DNS on autopay. So, you know, it'll be fixed in a few days. Who knows? But
with any luck.
Yeah, hopefully. But let's get into our brain ones here. Let's start with Wordle. Penis. Damn. It's like they're targeting me. It's a weird place for an R to be. Wait. I was gonna say. R. Wait. Did I say R? Well, I was thinking rapid, but we already have a P, so rabid. Fuck. Well, that's a copy pasta.
Yeah. It took me a minute to find it, but when I was saying brother, that's what I was thinking of. It's also not the whole thing.
Get my second opener. Wait, no, that has 2 letters that we know. Darn.
Triflaccid. Oh, no, that also has 2 letters.
So it doesn't fit.
Oh, you're right. It's 6 letters long. I can't count math numbers.
Trying to get a T in here somewhere.
Okay, if the last 2 letters are IT, respite, RESPIT.
R and E aren't letters. Neither is S. 3 of the 5 letters we've already cleared. You were so excited for that one. I think O or U. COVID. Oh, it's
COVID also isn't a word.
Yeah, it's a noun. Proper noun.
It's not a proper noun either. It's the slang term for what we called coronavirus strain number 19.
True. Yeah. Oh my God. Hellcat, you're gonna love this. But listening to Lemon Demon brought me to TWRP, and that's amazing.
I mean, there's no P, but sure.
It still
there's
gets
no
us
S,
in.
so it's the same problem.
It
Okay,
gets
but
us
let's
in,
start by trying to replace the front and last letters then, because L is new.
L is new. L would be a good one. O would be a good one.
Shut up, whore. I am isn't how any words in the English language end based on my knowledge of how English works. IG, maybe.
Also, there could be a second I. Colic.
Oh, colic. Okay.
Colic. Momo.
There's literally only one word it can be because we use so many popular words.
I just like being sus of Momo. No, that was a very weird spot for an I.
Cop.
Weird spot for an I, and it couldn't end in IE because E was taken. So,
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Severe, often fluctuating pain in the abdomen caused by intestinal gas or obstruction in the intestines and suffered especially by babies. Interesting.
Yeah, my son was colicky.
Or me the morning after having 12 beers. My friend needed an adult today because her baby is colicky and she needed a 5-minute break. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. No, I have heard that gassy babies are quite fussy. All right. Well, moving on. Daily analogy. Secure. Unsafe. Young is
and young
old.
and old. Yeah.
Dot is
vehicle?
Bat is animal. No, those animal. Mammal.
Oh, I was thinking bat like baseball bat.
You're right. So was I.
Makes sense.
Also, fun fact, I keep seeing in the news how Gabe Newell recently purchased a $500 million new super yacht, and it is known as the largest yacht that has ever been built. And you would think that news of a really rich person building a super yacht and enjoying it would like the news articles would be like, oh great, another billionaire out there on the fucking water. Everyone has been like, you know what? You deserve it. Everyone that
well, and to be fair, hasn't it come out that he's already told pretty much everybody that works at Steam, hey, this is where we're going to have company parties. You can request it to use on your vacations, yada, 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 because I'm not going to be able to use it all the time. So
it's
he
like
more
a shared...
it for the employees at Valve to use.
He's just like,
himself.
Hey, if you got my phone number, you can use the boat. Like, right. Basically. Yeah, and no, Gabe.
Valve is a pretty close community for as many people as work there.
Yeah. Spade is... Oh, wait. Hourglass is time. To spade is to... Work? Like a shovel.
Hourglass is to measure. Spade is to work. Oh, gauge is to measure. Never mind. I didn't see gauge.
First time. There it is. Gauge is to measure. Shears are to cut.
Shears are to cut.
Run is...
exertion? Maybe?
Preside is...
leadership.
You preside over something, right?
Yep. For instance, the judge presiding over a trial is in charge of and in the leadership position of
a judge presiding over the jurisdiction. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm starting to see the... Okay. All right. First try. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Right. Blockle. Roa. Rome? No. Croak?
Except there's no K that can go at the end that I can see.
True. See, decaf and grounds. Okay.
I see grind right there at the bottom.
Yeah, grind is right there.
It's just right there.
Spoon.
Oh,
roast.
And it'd be flour.
It's roast.
Flour and ground. Roast, spoon, decaf, flour, and ground. Or grind, rather.
That's the easy one. All right. Yeah, T was definitely missing. Old. This is end of a word. Mold.
Mold doesn't have an E at the end. Neither of them do. The one without the U.
What about lulled?
You might be onto something with that.
Sold. This is what was in Boston that cop flew down at about Mach 20. Was the sold.
Although WILDER is wilder. Purple R.
Son works. Some contexts. I don't like it though.
Well, I'm trying to think of anything else that I see that would use LDE.
Yeah.
Because FR anything LDE doesn't work. ER anything doesn't really work. Oh, it could be ELDERS.
Colder season.
Yep. There you go.
Frozen.
Let it go. Please stop touching my butt. Let it go. I promised I'm not a slut. Snowy, chilly, and winter.
What the fuck is that spelling of snowy?
It's the 6-letter spelling of snowy that is incorrect.
That's literally not a fucking word.
I guarantee you this game isn't made by a native English speaker.
That's not a fucking word.
Depends.
I Googled it. Google isn't recognizing it as a word.
Interchangeably in some English-speaking countries.
I Googled it and it came up with a shaved ice business in Salt Lake City, Utah. Yeah, it's a brand of shaved ice maker. Yeah.
Look, I didn't say it was right.
Who the fuck is this Ollie person? I want to have words as a New Englander. I got words. Ing. That's the only triple we're gonna get.
And that is the most useful triple letter.
Could get snowing.
Because that is the most common 3-letter ending for a word in English language.
Snoring.
Snore has an A in it. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Swimmer. Oh, this is going to get complicated. Where's the double M? There's an M here. There's an M here. R.
Swimmer, seaweed, snorkel. No, that's right. That was in the right spot. The blue one you just moved is in the right spot. Move it back.
Hang on. Chill the fuck out. I'm organizing shit. Good lord. Your panties in a twist.
Fishing. Riptide.
Riptide. Don't fuck with a riptide.
Definitely not. That's how people die. That's how fucking the guy who played Theo Huxtable died, basically. He got caught up in a riptide off the coast of fucking Florida or Hawaii or one of the two.
Happens more often than you would think.
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
ocean currents will fuck you up, man.
Riptides, they happen a lot up here because there's a lot of tidal energy up here in the Northeast. So it became second nature for me to. But I have family that lives in other states that are landlocked. And it used to be the case back before my set of grandparents passed that owned a beach house. It used to be the case that all of our family gatherings happened at the fucking beach. Because if you have a beach house, your family gatherings are going to be at the fucking beach. It was not some rich hoity-toity place. It was literally hand-built by my great-grandfather. But like beautiful spiritually, not very pretty to look at. But either way, we'd have family come in from out of state that are like in landlocked states, and they'd be like, why is no one going in the ocean? And then I would literally point, and I would go, you see that? That's a riptide current. And even though it's over there right now, and we're over here, it can be over there, it can be over here, from over there, faster than you can react to it. So that's why we're not in the water right now. I've started to recognize it just by eye, and it's hard to recognize just by eye. There's a very, it's like there's, and sometimes you're wrong, but you would rather be wrong than you'd rather be wrong and not risk it. Yeah,
I would rather be wrong and alive than wrong and dead.
The river I grew up by was big enough to have a wicked undertow. I love that you use the word wicked.
Same, Momo.
I always considered that
and you'll
such
know
a regional
what river
thing.
I'm talking about. Well, I grew up all along the Missouri River, which is probably the most violent current for any major river in the country.
Fair.
Just because it's so long. Because it extends from Canada down to where it meets with the Mississippi and then continues all the way into the Gulf of Mexico.
The amount of people who would let their kids swim in it and then be horrified when their kids fucking drown. Yeah, the benefit of...
You would be more surprised by the people who aren't horrified when their kids drown. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke.
I was about to disclose more info that I'm comfortable, so never mind. Anyways. Right. Code names. Think of the fart. What up, Foot? I thought that was Bree for a second. I had to double check.
Hey,
right.
What's up, Foot?
Conscious. Smoothies are conscious. Shark.
No. What?
Reindeer. Memory.
By that metric, Robin should be next.
Yeah. Yeah, smoothies are aware. Smoothies are aware of the fact that you are slurping them down into your stomach, where
Instead
they will eventually be disintegrated.
Right? Because conscious implies self-awareness, and none of the animals listed are smart enough to be self-aware. They should have said brain.
No, I would say that. Well, Robin knows it can fly. A shark knows where it sits on the animal tree.
Those are all instinctive things. They have no concept of self. In order to be conscious, you have to have conscious thoughts and not run on instinct, which implies a sense of self.
Birds can be smart enough to have that.
Corvids and some parrots. A robin is neither of those.
So you're saying a robin is dumb? All right, everyone
Robins
is
are
named
incredibly
Robin.
dumb. There is one in the backyard that runs into our garage occasionally.
All right, Jacksepticeye's editor. I'm sorry, but
No, that is a person named Robin. That is different.
Nope, they're dumb. They're dumb
you're
now.
Right. But Robin, fuck you in particular. Just you. Jack's editor, just you are dumb. All the other Robins that are named Robin and not a bird are fine. But you're a fucking idiot.
There's such a lovely person,
Is that what you wanted? I know.
One of the kindest Norwegians.
But they edit for Jack. So I guarantee you, if they ever see this, they'll immediately realize it's a bit and at least think it's funny.
Yeah.
Right. Because, like, that man has somehow figured out how to surround himself with all of the people with the best senses of humor.
Yeah. All right. Frozen. Right. So I had ice and I found snowman. My brain keeps going to
Himalayas.
Harbor. Oh, no,
Himalayas. People freeze to death there.
But then Frozen the movie.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That's the one they were trying to gotcha us with.
Yep.
These sons of bitches. Travel.
Globe, track, hitchhiker.
Track?
Yep. Train track.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you got me with that one.
And nurse, because traveling nurses are a thing.
I
I mean,
No,
if you can justify any of the rest of these, go ahead.
I know they are a thing. Temple. Why would temple be travel?
It would. I mean, you can travel to go to temple or go to a temple, I guess, if you're not Jewish.
Does an undertaker travel?
Not typically. They're usually assigned to a mortuary or cemetery.
Is traveling on the green a golf term?
Nope. The only sport that traveling is a term in is basketball. Travel size golf is a stretch.
Yeah, that's like 2 or 3 steps extra. They can go pick up a body, but not that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that travel. I would consider that just doing a thing, right?
I don't say nurse. Yeah. Earth.
Earth?
That's stupid.
Because you can travel the earth. That's so fucking dumb.
That's so
I
fucking
hate this
stupid.
more and more.
That's
I hate
so
this
fucking
more and more.
stupid.
But see, the thing is, in the actual like Codenames game, right, that you can play with other people, right? I would know you as a person, and so I would look and go, okay, these are my cards, so I need to get 3 here. So like on this, let's say Undertaker, Nurse, Judge, and
Travel nurses are terrifying creatures who must be respected and feared. I have family members who are travel nurses. Yep. It's plural. Because it is.
They deal with the worst of the worst almost always.
You know what's fucked up is that in my family, so there's a mother in my family. I'm not going to define their relationship just because I try to keep things pretty private. So the mother was originally a regular nurse. She transitioned to a travel nurse. They make stupid money. I am
correct.
It's so convincing how much stupid money they make. Retire by 50 money.
Yes.
Or like
but if
45.
You're a travel nurse.
Oh, NICU nurses are so the same person was previously a NICU nurse. And I know another NICU nurse as well from one of my friend's mothers, actually. And holy fuck, she actually makes me pee myself sometimes. But no, for travel nurses, the mother somehow convinced 2 of her daughters, many daughters, because apparently that's just the thing with nurses, is many kids. 2 of her daughters she convinced to also be travel nurses somehow. And I think it was primarily I think I'm going to buy a Corvette this month kind of energy that she has. Like, it's
fair.
Stupid. Like, yeah, anyways. Is that a blue? Is that like a galaxy blue?
It's just blue. But
Nice.
I layered it with a bunch of other colors, so hopefully it dries cool. And then I'll have to cut and peel the edges because I'm too shaky to paint my nails good. So I wait for it to dry and then trim all the shit off my skin.
Doesn't matter how it happens, just matters that it looks good. I like the color though, at least for right now.
Yeah, I have. So all of my nail polishes are blue or purple, except for a green one that I'm missing, and my black one.
Okay. Doing clues by Sam.
Yeah.
Two of the 4 innocents neighboring Noah are in column B. So where's Noah's here?
Okay, so Jason and Tyler have to be innocent. Because if 2 of them are in column B, that means 2 of them are in column A, and he only has 2 neighbors in column A. So Jason and Tyler are innocent.
True.
So an odd number of criminals neighboring me. Gabe is one of 2 innocents in between Barb and Vince. So Gabe is innocent.
Gabe is one of 2 innocents between Barb and Vince. Barb? Where's Vince? Oh, Vince.
Vince has to be innocent. So does Gabe.
That's right. Oh, Gabe is absolutely, definitely.
Yeah, Gabe is innocent, and so is Vince.
Yeah. Why is
Vince has to be innocent? Because Noah has 2 more innocent neighbors, and only one of Kay and Ollie is innocent, so Vince has to be. Please just trust me and click that Vince is innocent. And then I can walk you through it again.
Whereas only
He's
one
at the bottom in column 5.
Yeah, I know he is, but why is Kay and Ollie the only 50-50? Why is this not a thirds?
Because exactly Gabe is one of 2 innocents between Barb and Vince. Right?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Gabe
So that's what makes it a 50-50. Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right. Now I'm on board. Logan is one of Kay's 5 criminal neighbors. So Logan is a criminal. And Kay has 5 criminal neighbors. So 1, and she only has 5 more people. So only 1 more person is an innocent. So Ollie is innocent. No.
Nope, because Kay could also be innocent and Paula could be innocent.
True. An odd number of innocents on the edges neighbor Gabe. So Evie and Anna are
Evie
criminal?
has to be guilty, and so does Anna.
Yeah.
Or they're all innocent, which is
what?
Oh, Barb and Cheryl also neighbor Gabe and are on the edges.
Oh, well, that's
I
lucky.
forget Top Edge is also Edge.
Yeah, it's lucky that they let us mark Evie as criminal. Then, either way, it didn't have a good hint.
Well, it's because there's an odd number of criminals neighboring Jason.
Wait.
One of Kay or Ollie has to be innocent. And the other one has to be guilty.
Noah's innocent. No. Oh, no. Right. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Noah has to be guilty.
Has to be criminal.
Yeah.
Then this is the only 50-50 that matters for Jason. Exactly 1 innocent to the left of Diane is neighboring Evie. 1 innocent to the left of Diane is neighboring. So 2 are potentially. But Kay has 5 criminal neighbors. Oh, no, that doesn't matter. Oh, it was a note about Gabe. No, not that one.
Gabe is one of 2 innocents between Barb and Vince.
An odd number of innocents on the edges, neighbor Gabe. There's more to do with this. So we have 1, it's already odd. Anna and Barb is a 50-50. So Cheryl's
has to be innocent.
Innocent? Yeah.
Only 1 of 3 innocents neighboring Xena is Vince's neighbor. Where the fuck is Xena?
Down here. 1 of 3 innocents neighboring Xena is Vince's neighbor. 1 of 3. So that could be Ollie.
So Ollie or Paula, which we already knew. And as soon as we know that, we can do Paula, Ollie, and Kay. Ruby and Ziad
are criminal.
No, hang on. Because there's Vince. No, because Vince already has one. So they are also, one is innocent and one is guilty.
Mark them both red just to differentiate. They're on a separate 50-50.
Yeah. Logan is one of Kay's 5 criminal neighbors. That doesn't tell us anything about Kay or any of her other existing neighbors. Gabe is one of 2 innocents between Barb and Vince. There's no more information there. There's an odd number of criminals neighboring me. For
it's
Jason,
still the same 50-50.
It's still the same binary too. Exactly. One innocent to the left of Diane is neighboring Evie. So that's Anna or Barb, and the other one has to be guilty. Only one of the 3 innocents neighboring Xena is Finn's neighbor. And that's those 2 binaries. Exactly 2 of the 4 innocents neighboring Noah are in column B.
Where's Noah again?
Which is the Noah binary back to Ollie Paula.
Yeah. So it wants us to solve Ollie and Paula first.
I click the hint thing to see if that's what it's pointing at, because we don't have enough information to solve it.
You mean the view clue or show more?
Whatever the hint is, but the hint button that highlights things.
Yeah, it's this one. Why is it pointing us to
they're
Hilda?
saying, okay, how does one of the 3 innocents neighboring Xena is Vince's neighbor have anything to do with Hilda?
Yeah.
They fucked up the logic on it again.
Logan is one of Kay's 5 criminal neighbors. 1,
okay,
2,
that
3,
kind of has something to do with
4, 5. This is a 50-50. One is innocent, one is guilty. Hilda has to be guilty.
That's fair. That's fair.
One of the 9 innocents on the edges is in row 2. Isaac is innocent. That's taken care of. It's not.
One of
9 innocents on the edges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 3 more innocents on the edges. Xena's innocent. No, damn. I thought it was Sori. There's an odd number of criminals neighboring Evie. Where the fuck is Evie?
Far left, A2.
Oh. Odd number of criminals.
So one of Anna and Barb is innocent. Hang on. Wait, this is actually helpful.
Yeah.
So there's an innocent and a guilty. That leaves it the same.
But then there's K.
And that would be an even number. Wait, odd number of criminals. K has to be innocent.
Yeah.
Which means Ollie is guilty and Paula is innocent.
Yep. Yeah. I just solved a lot. Barb has more criminal neighbors than Xena. Barb has more criminal neighbors than Xena. Xena's about to have 2.
Well, Xena's only going to have 1.
No, she has 2. Ollie
because Ruby
and,
or Ziad. One is guilty and one is innocent.
But she also has Ollie. So she has 2. So Barb has to have 3, which means Anna is criminal. And Barb
which
is
means
innocent.
Barb is innocent.
Diane and Ruby have an equal number of innocent neighbors. Diane has 2. Where's Barbie?
Okay, so Ruby's innocent, Ziad and Xena are guilty.
Wait. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Ruby's guilty. Wait, what?
No, Ruby's innocent. Like I said, Ziad and Xena are guilty.
Oh, because Ziad is innocent. Wait, yeah.
No, because Ziad is guilty.
My brain hurts. And what is Diane? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's innocent.
Yep. I was just counting the number of innocents on the outside when you started doing it out loud.
I knew that was going to be a final pin that for a second. Yeah.
Right.
Cool. We're getting faster at this.
I used to buy, so there was a bookstore that I used to go to all the time with my grandma, and they had little workbooks that had exclusively puzzles kind of like this in them, but they were like the scratch off pages for some of them, or they were the like the water marker that changes the ink on the page. But it was this same kind of like logic game. I love games like this.
Yeah, this is fun, and I like the reason why I want to pause and understand before just clicking and doing is because I want to know the trick for the next time we do this puzzle. Because like I don't want to just zoom through it to the finish line. I want to zoom through the next time we do this puzzle to the finish line.
Right.
So that's why I want to pause and understand before it makes sense in my head. But all right, let's get to Pokemons. Where's Pokemon? Pokedole. Zappy Boy. Flying, type 2 flying. Not stage 1. So
Charizard.
We could throw out a Charizard.
All the Pidgeys are only flying.
No, they're normal flying.
You need an element first. Flying will always be a secondary type. It won't be the primary type with anything other than normal. The
Pidgey series are normal flying. Their secondary is flying. But I can go with a Charizard either way.
I thought they were flying normal.
It is type 3. Well, let's see. Pidgeotto. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, and I got the wrong Pidgey, guys. But it is forest.
Ooh. It's Butterfree. Butterfree and Pidgeot are the same, or Pidgeot are the same size.
Bug flying? Bug flying. Forest, white, purple. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I don't think Beedrill is flying. I think Beedrill is just bug.
Beedrill's flying poison.
Oh.
If I remember correctly.
Interesting. Polly? Oh,
there is not enough blue for it to be a Polly anything.
No, I'm thinking of the geometric Pokemon, but I think that's a Gen 2.
Oh, you're thinking of Porygon. It is Gen 1, but it's pink and purple.
Yeah, I think with some shading that could be done. Wait, but the card is orange.
Uh-huh.
And Porygon is a not ground or fighting. This is ground or fighting.
Or psychic. Psychic
Mr.
also
Mime.
uses an orange background. I'm pretty sure it's Abra. I thought it was supposed to unblur some.
It does. It is. It has. It did. This looks like a Mr. Mime, but like separated down the middle.
Hang on. Circle body, short stubby arm and leg.
Is this the Kool-Aid guy? No.
No, but I'm thinking it might be Graveler or Golem, maybe. With like a weird effect happening in front of it.
No. Not Graveler, at least.
Golem has 4 arms, so it's not Golem.
Golem only has 2.
Oh, I guess it doesn't have 4 arms.
It was Golem.
It is Golem. Okay.
Oh.
See, okay, the weird lighting effects are cheating.
Also, taking a picture of a golem mid killing himself is a bit sus. That's desperate blast.
Oh, it's Graveler that has 4 arms? It goes from 2 arms, no legs, to 4 arms, 2 legs, to 2 arms, 2 legs? That's fucking weird. Can you imagine going from 4 arms to 2 arms and calling it an evolution? Then you get to blow yourself up. Congratulations.
It detonates its own body.
You lost the wanking arms. And now you get to kill yourself.
Fantastic. Oops, I just closed out the whole tab. Nice. Okay, saved. It shoots itself suddenly high. Oh. Get rid of the rest of this statement and it's just me. It shoots itself suddenly high into the sky, then plummets down in one fell swoop to strike its prey. Spearow?
Or Fearow. S-P-E. It's either that one or Fearow.
Yeah. I was on the same boat. Silhouette.
Tentacruel.
Yeah.
I'd recognize that hentai monster anywhere. It likes to hang out with the cloister.
Hell yeah.
It also has a clit.
It does.
Right in the middle of its face, like cloister.
All right, let's get into
Momo's a little behind.
Yeah. Ooh,
that's
a good hit.
Worthless.
No, it's not. Because
I mean, okay, it's not worthless, but like
normal is not going to be.
Knowing the X's are in the correct spot is not super helpful.
Well, here, but normal is not going to be 2x. So it's got to be 2x steel.
Normal is not going to be 2x unless it's fighting.
Okay, so what's a fighting?
Because I think fighting is weak to normal.
Because what if rock is half? No, because then normal would still be 1x. So rock would have to be 1. Normal would have to be half.
I was thinking rock plant 2, maybe. Which Sudowoodo is.
There we go. What?
Oh, it's just rock type. Never mind. What is rock plant? I swore Sudowoodo was rock plant.
This is gonna give us information.
Fair.
Oh. Hang on. Let's look at that. Steel was 2x. Normal was half x. Okay.
Okay. I thought he was halvesies too, but apparently rock is just correct.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, guess what? Rock grass gives that same breakdown. Because rock and grass are both 1x electric. Grass doesn't take bonus damage from normal, so the rock rules there. Rock takes bonus damage from steel. So does grass, so that would have been 4x.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We're going to do one more. I'm going to start you off with a Zappy Boy, but now I desperately need. Oh, okay. Good luck. I'll be right back.
Ooh, the important ones are Dragon, Fire, Bug, Poison, and Fighting, and Dragon is not 1x, which means it has to be a dragon. Because the only thing that is not 1x against a dragon, to my recollection, is another goddamn dragon. Do we agree, chat? Oh, wait, but this might be dragon does good against. Hang on. Which could be more. Not that is not necessarily as strong against dragon, but is weak to dragon is the important thing. But I think that's still just dragon, isn't it? Okay, so dragon isn't very effective against steel, is super effective against dragon.
I'm back.
And has no effect on fairy? I think this is just a fucking dragon. I think it's Gudra.
Bug. Nope.
It's not 2x. Okay, that means it's a steel type. Wait, no.
Grass
Yeah,
fairy.
so it's a steel type or a fairy type. And potentially something else. Since we have fire on and it's not half X and it's not 1x. Grass fairy. Do we have a grass fairy? Oh, Momo's saying fairy grass. A grass fairy type. Okay.
Meganium? Meganium. It would help if I spelled.
That's just grass. Mega Meganium is grass and fairy, though.
God damn.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yep. 0x on the dragon.
Yeah, dragon moves apparently do no damage against fairy types. So the dragon moves have evolved a lot since I remember them existing in Gen 1.
The exact Pokemon was Mega Meganium. Nice.
To be fair, I looked up the only other Pokemon I could find that are grass fairy are Cottony, Whimsicott, Morlul, and Shiinotic.
You mean these? Whimsicott, Shiinotic,
the ones,
Cottony.
The ones I've never fucking heard of before.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to music. Begin. R2. Double organ with a square wave, so probably older.
Probably, hang on. Okay. Is this the Mario Brothers main theme? Oh, no, this is the Underworld theme.
This can't be Underworld. We just did Underworld.
Okay, then it's the main theme because it's the same hi-hat rhythm.
Which would be Overworld 1.
Which would be that's Super Nintendo.
Oh, right. You're so NES Overworld.
Oh, wait, no. It could be Airship in Super Mario 3. I actually think it might be Airship instead.
It is NES. It's not Mario.
It's Metroid.
Metroid. This is Brinstar.
Yep.
Yep. There it is. Man, one of the more
fair,
creative maps in Smash Bros.
Do me a favor, play the airship theme though, because they.
Oops. Mario
SMB3
3
airship.
Airship. Kind of the same
I think
tone.
the notes are the same. It's just a slower Brinstar.
I can see it. I mean, okay. It's the same key. I think it's the same key.
Right.
In the right ear.
Right.
Exclusively. But if you hear the actual version, it sounds completely different.
Yeah, if we slow that down to like 0.25. Oh, you can do that in a video game. X speed right there. 0.25 at the top.
It's too slow.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
I'm waiting for the main part of the track to kick in.
No, I don't hear it at all.
But yeah, it might just be that all Nintendo songs sound kind of the same if they actually put work into them.
Yeah. What up?
Hey, what's up?
What up, Woof Meowack? Always a fun name. All right, let's look at a previous day.
It is indeed.
We did get in a part 2. With a woo. R3. 2 saw waves. 3 saw waves with a square wave.
And a square wave.
Dave, I wonder if this is
bass.
also NES.
Also NES. It might be Atari. This is not NES.
Oh.
It's not NES, but it uses a retro sound font.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is PC. This is
an Undertale or a Cave Story for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Momo is very set on Bone Trussell. Wow.
Okay.
Is that song? Yeah.
See, I never had to fight Sans. I went pacifist. And if you do the pacifist run proper, you never hear this track.
His fight's so silly, though. I feel like if you do a neutral run, that's a lot of fun. Not Sans' brother. Yeah, no. This is
Papyrus. Papyrus is Sans' brother. Because everything having to do with that family is font jokes.
Yeah. When Undertale first came out, there was like this battle that was happening in the Undertale community of like which YouTuber gave the best voices for each character. And every single YouTuber gave Papyrus that nasally Skeletor voice. And it hits every time.
It's because Papyrus looks like Skeletor.
He does.
So you just give him the Skeletor voice.
Yeah.
For me, my Sans was, hey guys, how's it going?
Like I remember the Papyrus fight, like is kind of like you're pitying him in a way. You're not even really fighting him. You're just like, oh, I don't want to, but like he's being so aggressive right now. I guess I'm just fine. I'll like, At least when you're like trying to play neutrally, that's at least how it feels to me. All right, double clarinet, full song.
Oof. Oh
R3.
no.
That was it. It's offbeat too. It's on the second half of the measure. Da 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 2 3 da 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 da. Yeah. Overworld? No.
That's the overworld theme in the OG Legend of Zelda. The overworld title is the same thing. Yeah.
There it is.
I have in the NES Legend of Zelda. I have approximately, and I'm just guessing because it was my most played game on my most played console for 4 fucking years. I played it every day after school for like 6 or 7 hours. I have thousands of hours in this game, and I have never beat it.
I was gonna say the same thing, but not thousands of hours. I have many hours in this game, but never beat it. Our
cartridge didn't save. The battery was dead.
I preferred playing what did I prefer playing? It was a Star Wars game. There was we had Duck Hunt, we had the gun, so I liked Duck Hunt. But there was also a Star Wars game. There was also a track game.
So track and field that used the power mat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a fleece blanket that is a kind of replica of the power mat around here somewhere.
No. We didn't use the power mat. It was just like you run to the right.
I know the one you're talking about. It's an Olympics style game.
And you do it wasn't just like running. There was like other things, but I ran a lot.
Right. It was Summer Olympics was the name of the game, I think.
Maybe. But there was also
something like that.
It was a really old Star Wars game as well that like part of it had like a vehicle, like things coming at you mode, and then part of it was like a side-scrolling platformer. Really cool.
That's Empire. That's Empire Strikes Back. Sounds like I had that too.
Yeah, I played that a fuck ton. That was that game is so hard.
Ninja Gaiden was also incredibly hard.
I never played that. NES games, I had very limited. There was a Bubble something game that we had that I never played, but we had it. It's like the name was like Bubble something.
Bubble Bobble?
Maybe. But I don't remember ever playing it. It was weird. All right, you want to do more of these or go to regular music?
I like this over regular music because this doesn't get my videos yelled at by YouTube.
That's fair. Do yours get yelled at but for the MIDI? Mine don't get yelled at for the MIDI.
Not usually.
Yeah. That's why I only play the MIDI. I don't usually try to look it up unless I go to my non-VOD track. Contrabass, par 4 is a piccolo. There's double piccolo.
Hey, double piccolo, a contrabass, a string ensemble, and a harp. Timeout, and a brass section. So this is okay. I'm gonna soul read this. This is off of the Switch. This is New Donk City.
That's not an option here.
Oh, because New Donk City has all that.
I think there are Switch games. Wait, this is Pokemon.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba da.
Yeah. No, I was thinking the same thing.
That's a Root, isn't it? That's a Root song.
No. I'm back on Zelda.
Yeah. It's not one. Is it one? It's one or the others. It's
Pokemon Stadium on this.
I don't think so.
Because it's complex enough. Okay.
I'm going to say it's the others.
There are too many instruments for it to be red, blue, green, or yellow.
I don't think so. I think this is translating
the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color only had 8-bit audio.
I think this is translating a lot of flavor here.
Okay.
But it's definitely not Route 1. Route 1 is the more pleasant sounding, whereas the other routes are more like, you know what we're about here. You're facing a lot of fucking trainers.
Right.
I'm gonna try it. Okay, damn. Well, fuck me, I guess.
It's also not a Pokemon. But that's good. Now we get a brass section. I've never played Kid Icarus, so it could be.
Yup. Yep. It is exactly that, Momo.
Let's hear the original. That sounds really mum.
This reminds me of the intro to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, like the main menu intro that like comes out of fucking nowhere with this grand, fantastical sound that's just like "Pah!" right in your fucking face.
Yeah, no, Kid Icarus also disappointed the shit out of me.
I get that a lot with people that I never played, but I hear people
listen to the OG track. Because I'm sure it sounds better. Yeah.
That's a Piccolo. Yeah.
That's so much better, though. Although if I had heard this, I would have gone, is this Kirby?
Also, this isn't as grandiose. This isn't as explosive and in your face as just wait for the intro to end.
Right. Too much.
You're like ascending into fucking heaven listening to that MIDI track. Like, Jesus
That's like
Christ.
putting your dick into the intake of a 747's turbine to get a blowjob.
Compared to... Well, this is a cheery tune.
Because of it, too.
This is quite chipper. I might go for a jog. You know, it's just... What is... Oh, it's a video about Q.
Oh, what is Q exactly? Good question. We don't have 12 hours.
Yeah. All right. I think I have one more.
The concept of the Q is complicated.
We're going to do just one more.
Okay.
Par 4, square wave and saw wave.
Double bass and bells. This might be a Castlevania.
Yup.
This is not a Castlevania.
Nope.
This might be a Castlevania. Yep. Never mind. Yep.
Could be an F-Zero.
Could be an F-Zero. Actually, this could be Port Town.
See, being Big Blue also, but
yeah,
Port Town. Okay, it's neither. It's also not
it's neither. I guess
SNES.
I'll go fuck myself.
Oh, fuck. I know this song. I know this fucking song.
I was gonna say, why does this sound so familiar?
What is it called? Is this a Yoshi's Island?
Mario on the Game Boy.
Is this a Yoshi's Island or a Mario or a?
Oh, this is
Kirby.
Is this fucking
Kirby?
No.
Mario in
Rock.
Mario in that stupid spacesuit. Tanuki. No.
Yeah, no. I never had an OG Game Boy. I got a Game Boy Color that I played Pokemon Yellow on exclusively, and then I got into more games when I got an Advance.
Super Mario Land?
That would be the Game Boy game, yeah. But I never played them, so if it's one of those, give it a shot, because if it's one of those, I wouldn't know it.
I don't think this was a...
I think it sounds like fucking Chuck Rock. Test? Okay.
With World 2. It is Super Mario Land on the Game Boy. It's the other one. It's just the other one. What? But there was only two. What? Oh, there was a second game.
Yeah. Oh, 6 golden coins. I thought you meant level.
This is Star Maze. Where's the wave kick in? Oh, after this. After the annoying ass bells. There it is. I like this version better. I love how cheery this song is. Meanwhile, you are fucking panicking in this fucking stage. You're like, God, there's so many. Fucking stay away from me. It's like you're going through hell and anguish
for their underwater levels. This is just a retextured water level, by the way, for those who don't know how Mario does games badly. That's not always true. Shots fired.
All right. Regular band. Let's do it.
It is time for gummy, Chet.
This is new. They updated their website. All right. 400 million views. Hip Hop 2010 medium par 3. They got a glockenspiel in this bitch. In a hip hop track?
Ooh. Hang on.
Brittany?
Turned down for what?
I don't think it is.
It's not turned down for what? Fuck, it sounds familiar though.
It does.
Beat's wrong for Black and Yellow, I think.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black. It's like it's the right tempo, but I don't think it hits the right rhythm.
Right.
Granted, the bass is up next, so maybe it could develop into that. But I was thinking more like. Oh fuck! I lost it.
Into Club by Sean, or whoever did it, Sean Combs or P. Diddley or whatever the fuck he's called.
Fucking, I have the song. I have the lyrics. Call me and I can make it juicy for you. Call me and I can make it juicy for you. Lick you like a lollipop.
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
No, it's too fast. But that was stuck in my head.
It might be Black and Yellow.
This might be Black and Yellow. It's Black and Yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, damn. Your instinct was right. There it is. Here's the thing. I've never actually listened to this song.
Me either.
I've only ever
I'm
heard
not a big fan of Wiz. Like I don't dislike Wiz or anything. I'm just not typically my vibe.
I like Wiz, and I like when I hear the song Black and Yellow. I've just never sat down and listened to it.
Right, yeah, it's not something I ever seek out. But like I also rarely seek out Closing Time by Semisonic either, but it's still a banger.
Closing time.
Time for you to go out to the places you will be from.
Step up in my town.
Time.
When you see me, you know everything black and yellow, black and yellow, black and... Oh, those are lyrics. I was like, was telling us a story.
I see, but now I really want to listen to Lollipop.
Like being like your lollipop. What does he say?
It's I need to find MIDI versions of a lot of these songs.
Let me lick you like a lollipop. Like a lollipop.
That or
let me lick you like a lollipop. I only know the non-name lyrics where it's call me and I can make it juicy for you. That's such a fucking. I hate it.
I also like Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry though from the same generation as Lollipop.
Yeah.
Hey, you're crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back, keep me right on. Hey.
They don't make them like they used to.
They really don't. Although to be fair, some of them
the
do.
Secret is
I've listened to
the secret is they make them exactly like they used to. we just
don't
think about
the same
those.
as we used to be. Yeah.
All right. Same amount of views. Pop, R&B, rock, and soul. Very hard.
Released in 1984.
4 genres. A lot of views for a 1984 song.
This is Prince.
And a par 5. I'm getting inklings of something.
Same, but I can't put my finger on. I need another instrument. There isn't enough here. I know the song though. This is hitting the part of my brain
Why do I hear like either a woman singer or like a group of kids? Not group of kids, but it sounds like a group of kids.
Jackson 5.
Yeah.
Momo says, "What's love got to do with it?" But that doesn't feel.
No, because that's what's love got to do?
Got to do with it. Got to do with it.
It's like very slightly slower tempo. I feel. I mean, you might be right. I can still hear it, but is the Jackson 5 in you? Oh,
put a space and then yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I want it back.
Fuck it. Put in what's love got to do with it? Because I don't have a better guess.
Wow. Tina Turner. Got to do with it.
What's love got to do with it? Got to do with it. I don't really know, but I know that my ass is cold.
Thank you, Momo. God damn. Tina Turner can get it.
Incorrect. I'm not gonna say that. Jesus.
All right. Tina Turner was hot. Yeah. All right. 200 mil pop R&B 2007 par 1.
All right. Thrift shop, Macklemore.
I don't think that was 2007. Thrift shop was like 2012.
Was it? I
was
don't know.
later.
I'm bad with time. It's fake
What
anyway.
if okay, you said all right 3 times.
Who, me?
All right. I don't know.
Hey, that's Andre 3000. My baby don't mess around because she loves me knowing this.
Yeah.
Fight the feeling because the thought alone is killing me right now.
Therefore, my friends played her a lot so they could stare at music. Hey, I know the strat. Oh. No. Oh, shit. No, I know this one. Make it by the end of this song. No. Justin Timberlake? No. No. Beyonce.
Leona Lewis, Bleeding Love.
But yes. Thank you. I was like, it's similar to Beyonce, but it's not Beyonce. But I'm gonna say Beyonce.
You said Beyonce and it all. Okay, it's Leona Lewis, Bleeding Love.
Yes. Keep bleeding, I keep bleeding in love.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This day I'm in love.
Oh my God, such a beautiful. Hang on. We're gonna.
Me away. I'm in love with you. They try to pull me away. They don't know the truth. Keep searching for me that I keep on holding. You cut me open and I keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. Keep bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. Bleeding. I keep bleeding, love. You cut me open and I.
Beautiful song.
I love that song. Like, unironically love that song.
Yeah. Used to sing that song lyric for lyric while cleaning the
funny
house.
Thing is, Bleeding Love didn't come out in 2007.
Oh. This is definitely a chore song. Google says 2007.
Well, Google's wrong because I lost my virginity at 19 to this song.
Diana Lewis's song "Bleeding Love" was first released on September 16th, 2007 for streaming in various regions. The single was released on CD in the UK on October 22nd, 2007, and the US radio release date was February 4th, 2008.
Well, my daughter was born in 2007, and I lost my virginity long before that. So they're wrong. Categorically wrong.
And you heard a different song.
No. How do I know all the words then? Because I remember the woman I was dating when this song came out. It was our song.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Wikipedia, 2007. In February 2007, One Republic's frontman Ryan Tedder and singer Jesse McCartney had written "Bleeding Love" for the latter's third studio album, Departure. However, his label, Hollywood Records, did not like the song.
This is all wrong. Momo also remembers it coming out before then. Like this song was like, it is part of the story of my life. How the fuck did I hear the song 2 years plus before it came out?
Something Mandela effect.
Hang on, I'm going to go ask Amber.
I also had COVID 4 times and my brain is mush, so maybe take me with a grain of salt. You thought the song came out in 2008? It did come out in 2008 on CD or on radio in the US. It came out on radio in the US in 2008. It came out on streaming in the US in 2007. Bleeding Love, 2007. This ain't just Google. This is Google, Wikipedia, Genius, people on Reddit. Granted, people on Reddit are probably referencing the same Wikipedia articles.
You know what? We're going to have to chalk it up to Mandela effect. And I'm just now in the wrong timeline or something because I don't know. I'm losing my fucking mind.
It happens.
Because it's wrong. Because allegedly, when this song released, my soon-to-be ex-wife at the time was pregnant with my daughter.
And your daughter, when was she born?
2007.
I mean, late 2007 or
April. And
yeah,
I wasn't even with my ex-wife when I first heard this song. I was with the woman I dated before her. I started dating my daughter's mom in 2006.
Yeah, I'm going to call that Mandela effect. Either that, or you might have your years
You
mixed up.
understand why I'm losing my mind over this? Because none of these dates are right.
I've gotten years mixed up before, and that's from stuff like from 3 years ago. So it could happen. I'm just saying. All right, let's do one more of these. Then we'll move on to dance, reggae, pop, R&B, 1.4 Billy. 2016, part 2. Double synth. It's not Flow Rida, but it does sound like a T-Pain.
Is this Derulo riding solo? R-I-D-I-N.
Yeah.
No G. R-I-D-I-N. Okay, it's not even on here.
It's Fetty Wap. No, it's not. Oh, I know this song.
That's the bass line I was already hearing in my head, and it doesn't, well, not the bass line, the tune, the progressive build, right? I already have going in my head, so this unfortunately doesn't help me any.
Fuck. I'm gonna throw out the T-Pain guess just because I like T. Well, that's barely there. Yeah, I'm skipping.
The thing that pisses me off is I know the goddamn song.
I do too. Fuck, it's like I understand the whole vibe of this song, but I can't place it.
I've still never gotten COVID, Momo. Okay, now I'm hearing it's Phil Collins, and that's definitely wrong.
Yeah, now
but
we have
it's
to
the
skip.
glass harmonica that's doing that to me.
Oh my god. Work.
Oh. Yep.
Whack. Yeah. Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, okay. Play it without voice cover for a second. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover. Can't afford like that tattoo on your shoulder. I think this is a 4-chord song thing. Because it's the same progression as Closer by Chainsmokers.
It's barely
or it's really
off.
close.
It's really close. It's barely off. I don't think it's 4 chords. This isn't 4 chords.
No, it's not, but I think it's a situation like 4 chords where the progressions are just very similar.
No.
Man,
Closer is nail on the head 4 chords. This is a different progression for sure.
Right. But I'm saying it's
because this is
definitely in the same key.
That's the whereas
your seventh, your third note is the harmonic 7th for the note that is the 4 chord note.
Right. It's
so
like,
it's a different progression, but it meshes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A DJ could mesh the two together for sure.
Honestly, a mashup between those 2 songs might go kind of fucking hard.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're done with that for now. We do have some news to go over. Some news that I'm
we do news and stuff.
Excited to talk about.
I forgot we're important. We're not we're important. I forgot
we're important
stuff to talk about.
Oh shit! I better stand for this then. God damn. Hang on.
Or I'm gonna have the skeleton stare into your soul because it can do that apparently.
Oh yes, it can. From any angle.
It's so weird. I'm thinking about undoing it because it's unnerving.
All right.
I don't want it looking at me either, guys.
So, we do have some news to go over. Initially, we're going to cover some recaps, some updates, not recaps, but some updates on stuff that we've previously covered. I tried to organize this so that we talk about stuff that we talked about last week first. So, first things first, some Game Awards updates. Which the first thing, I forget what it is. Right, Charlie Cox has said that any nomination for his character in Expedition 33 should go to the mocap person. Which, respect. I respect that.
Yeah, because the mocap lended itself toward the impressiveness of the voice performance, right? Because of the emotion in the face.
There's been some behind the scenes footage, like of the two, the actor and actress that are doing the like him and the love interest. I forget her name. I want to say Mael, but I know that's his
little sister, Mael.
Yeah, but no, isn't there a love interest?
Everyone but Mael can be a love interest, so no.
Oh,
it's one of those games where everybody wants to fuck the main character.
Okay, fair. Yeah, no, because I know that Mael is his little sister, but yeah. Anyways, no, there's like an intimate moment between the mocap main character and the mocap Mael, and it was like really fucking insane acting done by the mocap actor. It was incredible physical acting, like true emotion in the face and in the body. It's really, really fucking good. And so Charlie Cox is like, yo, shout out that guy. He's an amazing French actor by the name of Maxence Cazorla, who did almost all the mocap for that role. Any nomination or any credit that I get, I really have to give to him. I just walked into a studio for 6 hours. He's sweat in a goddamn mocap suit with dots on his face.
Well, but Charlie Cox is also the guy who, like, when he's praised for his work on the new Deadpool show, he says, hey, look, all the credit has to go to the writers. They wrote really good stuff. All I had to do was say what they told me to, type thing, right? Like, yeah. He very much underplays his role in everything, and I think that's one of the reasons I like him as an actor.
He's very humble, yeah.
And he shows up and does his best to make his work worthy of the work everyone else is putting in.
His Daredevil, I think he's coming at this from an understanding of what it takes to do physical acting, considering the fact that he played multiple seasons of a blind person when he isn't blind.
Well, but to be fair, he played multiple seasons of a blind person who could still technically kind of see, because of weird superpower bullshit.
the way you have to trick your eyes into not looking where you're looking when you know, just and the way that you like move your head and you move your shoulders with your head, because your head direction doesn't matter, so you only move your head with your shoulders. He doesn't like he nailed the physical acting aspect of doing Daredevil, and I think he's trying to project that into what it took to play Gustav. Is it it's Gustav, right?
It's Gustav.
Yeah. Where he's like being like, no, that's far harder than just, you know, speaking some lines into a microphone in a studio.
And the funny thing is, I wouldn't give it to him anyway. I'd probably give it to Ben Starr or Jen English. I love his performance. It's phenomenal.
Yeah. But
Ben Starr's performance legitimately made me cry multiple times.
I think I gave it to Jennifer English. Because I just know Jennifer English. If I remember right, I gave it to Jennifer English because I just know her from other roles. She's deserving.
I gave it to Ben Starr because she is already acting in another project, Soulframe, from the developers of Warframe, where she gets to play a Welsh sorceress.
Yeah, that's sick.
Or a sorceress with a Welsh accent.
She has so many cool roles that don't get recognized, though. She has many powerful roles that don't get recognized.
Oh, yeah.
Like Fem Shep. She didn't get recognized for the female version of Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect trilogy, which the Mass Effect devs said that they designed around the female Shepard. Not the male Shepard, but most people play male Shepard. Anyways. No, this is
she's
very humble.
But yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he did, me saying I picked Ben Starr over Charlie Cox isn't saying anything bad about Charlie Cox. It's saying something good about Ben Starr, right? Because Charlie Cox deserves...
Oh, did I get that mixed up? No, I thought...
You did. Jennifer English was...
She was someone else that was really big to me.
She was Shadowheart.
Right. Yes, she was Shadowheart, which also was an incredible role she didn't get nominated for because that year was entirely fucking bloated with incredible roles. That's
not only that, but would you really have wanted to go up against fucking Neil?
No.
Having worked with the man?
Good God, no. Neil is such an incredible person.
Neil is such a cool guy.
Yeah.
Like, Neil, please come be my friend. Please. We can play video games or D&D, or I'll teach you. I'm developing this new tabletop game. It could be a lot of fun. I'll let you be the canon Victor. You can be Victor.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That'd be sick. No, okay. So where I got confused was when we talked about this last week, Jennifer English talked about her role as Shadowheart, and then we rolled into Jennifer Hale and Fem Shepard. We talked about that for a bit. Yeah. So I got that confused. But either way. Sick. This is
both phenomenal actors, as well as literally everyone who's nominated. Troy Baker deserves his nomination. They all deserve to win this year.
Oh, yeah.
They just can't. I'm sorry. Troy Baker's performance is fucking Harrison Ford. Not his performance as Indiana Jones.
Incredible.
Right? Anybody can be Indiana Jones. He was Harrison Ford.
He was Harrison Ford.
Yes. Right? Which is a much harder ask, and he fucking nailed it.
That was insane. No,
I thought it was Harrison Ford. And then I looked it up and I went, what the fuck?
I literally, I saw a streamer playing it on launch, not on launch. Streamers got early access to it. Some streamers did. So I was curious and I tuned into I don't tend to watch a lot of sponsored streams, but I tuned in because I was like curious how match for match this was to Indiana Jones. And I think I actually watched Pirate Software play it very early on. And it was like 30 minutes in and I was like, did they get Harrison Ford? But this sounds like a younger Harrison Ford. How did they do that? And then I looked it up and I was like, that's not, it was like a revelation.
It's not even Harrison Ford.
You finished Andromeda, romanced the Vela, still mad I can't romance F. Yeah, I'm still mad about the like 7 different storylines that couldn't be completed because the game wasn't finished. Yeah. Like what happened to the fucking suicidal AI? I was really curious about the AI that wanted to kill itself. Damn it, BioWare. Anyways.
It probably killed itself.
No.
Because the game was so bad.
Probably. You know what? Probably. All right. Well, we have one more update. I think just one more update on. I wish I had tab hover over. Maybe that's an option I can turn on Opera. But either way, I forget what this was about. Right. Yes. Okay. This is the really cool fucking thing. By the way, last year, Sven Vink, who is the CEO of Larian fucking Studios, gave his incredible speech about who's going to win Game of the Year next year. And we know it's going to be Expedition 33.
If it's not, it's because IGN rigged it. 100%. Look, I'm not even just saying that to shit on IGN. That's just how it is.
Change is coming. Game of the Year 2025 will be made by a studio who made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They didn't do it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit, and they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple. And the fact that every single word of this is so fucking true. It is unbelievably true and accurate in Expedition 33's case, with one exception. The developers of Expedition 33 did not think that the revenue would follow. They thought they were just going to throw a piece of art out there and a couple of people would catch it and enjoy it. They didn't care. They didn't care to make money with this project.
Right.
It was a personal project. It was a passion project. They weren't trying to get numbers. When I first saw this tweet, I was amazed. I was re-amazed because not only did this man give an incredible speech on the current state of the games industry, he also predicted the fucking future and gave some of the he gave basically Expedition 33 the largest unknowing compliment he possibly could have.
Well, and I think most of the, or a lot of the developers from Larian, I don't know if Sven personally, but a lot of developers have gone, this game is great, talking about Clair Obscur, right? Like, this is a game I wish we could have made.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a tweet.
Right?
I'm pretty sure I've seen a tweet from Sven complimenting Expedition 33. Because indie studios are fucking aware of this shit up there. They know. And
they keep an eye on each other, not as competition, but as brothers in this same race.
They see the bullshit that quadruple A studios are trying to pull, and they're like, don't tell me that's going to work. And then they see Expedition 33 is on the docket to win Game of the Year, and they're like, fuck yeah, that didn't work. Like,
right.
And I'm so jazzed as a player as well that shit like this is getting nominated like year to year, back to back. Larian Studios is an indie developer Expedition 33 was not even intended to be a big game. They weren't intended to be an official development studio. It was supposed to be their only fucking game. It's
still gonna. They've gone to say once they're done supporting Expedition 33, they're dismantling.
Yeah, and that's beautiful. It's like. Man.
But it's like when a bunch of big name musicians get together to make an album together and do a tour, right?
This is why I when I was a kid I wanted to get into video games, but I saw the corporatism incoming, and I thought, like the effort put into learning game development might not be worth it at the end of the day, because I saw the shit going down at Bungie, one of my favorite studios when I was younger. Things were starting to fall apart back when I started to actually learn and get interested, and I was like, But then there's studios like Larian and people like the developers of Expedition 33 that are like, man, I wish I could be a part of that team.
I too thought about getting into game development. Actually, this is something Tono and I talked about. We went to high school together, right? But this is something I had talked about with Tono once upon a time, all the way back when. But games were changing. I graduated in 2004. Yeah. Games were changing incredibly rapidly. The technologies were changing incredibly rapidly. And it was a terrible time to try to learn a trade in that industry, because as soon as you got done, it was obsolete.
Right.
Like literally every 6 months, people were scrapping whole fucking game engines in favor of new, better game engines. Like,
right. Yeah. True.
What do you do with that? Unless you are developing the game engines, there really isn't a whole lot to learn.
You're not wrong.
But that was like the mid 2000s though, right? Like we were breaking into like Xbox and like PS2 and shit like that, and it was like there was so much promise in the games industry, but it was so complicated still at the time.
Yeah,
because we didn't have a lot of yeah,
it was a wild west of game development basically. And nowadays it's like, the towns are established and you have to try to figure out which town is the most equitable for you to reside in.
Right.
The towns being the game engines and the programming languages that you decide to learn,
Right. Because they're all established now.
Right. All right. Moving on from this topic, I just thought this was beautiful. Just absolutely, yeah. This man, if Sven knew how accurate he was going to be, fuck him for knowing that Expedition 32 was coming out and he didn't tell any of us.
Right? Bastard.
I miss getting to beta games.
If
That's
you want
why
to get back
I
into beta
love...
stuff, Momo, I have some information I can share with you, because I'm actually part of a group who works with a studio specifically to test games and shit for them, but there are NDAs involved, so I really can't say more than that, other than to potentially point you in the right direction later.
There are programs and there are some publishers that enable that look for public testing, because
oh, actually, I can tell you the name of the program and who to look for. It's the Frontrunner program with Avalanche.
There you go.
That I can't share.
I know Avalanche Studios.
Yeah, they make lots of really cool stuff.
Yeah,
and I have seen stuff in the last year that I don't think is stuff that's being developed into a game. I think a lot of the stuff I've experienced has been concept stuff, right? Can we do this? How would that work? Sort of shit.
Whenever, and Dave knows this of me, whenever a program that I already have offers a beta program, I sign the fuck up for it. If it's something that I already purchased, and much to my
it's
detriment,
kind of annoying. I'm kidding.
It is much to my detriment. I'm currently using Discord Canary, which could mean that that's the reason why we're having audio issues, because I'm using Discord Canary.
Fair.
Like, that could mean that. But like, I sign up for all beta programs. I'm currently running the 64-bit version of Steam because Steam finally went to 64-bit. Finally.
What's the benefit of the 64-bit version of Steam over the 32-bit version?
Less bloat.
Fair.
Faster loading times. They've just cut off support for any operating system that previously supported 32-bit. So now they're just like full fat. Here's 64-bit. But it's only on the beta client. So I'm now on the 64-bit because I'm on the beta client of Steam. Also on the beta client of Steam VR. So I like experimented with early features on Steam VR before they reached the public. I also
I've always been on the beta for
some of those features myself.
Steam VR, just because fucking. Well, okay, so when I first got VR, there was a feature that was only available in the beta, but I needed because I'm tall, and I don't remember what it is.
No, I know.
Because you were the one who pointed me at the beta version, like, oh, they have a fix for this here, and I'm like, because you're also like 6 foot tall.
I'm
plus,
6.
Aren't you?
Yeah, I'm 6 flat. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say I'm like 5'11" and 3/4 is like, inches are a terrible metric for height. Centimeters are better. But
that's okay. Some places still measure weight in stone. By the way, if you measure weight in stone, I'm between 26 and 27 stone.
But if you were to stick a tape measure, look, here's one. I'm 6 feet because when you eyeball it, I'm 6 feet. But to be scientifically
I say
accurate,
I'm about 6'2", depending on what gas station I'm walking out of.
Yeah,
because they all have that little strip by the door for the camera.
Yeah. Fuck, what were we talking about?
But of course, why?
I forget. Anyways,
how gaming is going. And you know what? The fucking weird thing is, one of the companies people used to rail against as only being out for the money is over the last couple of years and incredibly rapidly pushing themselves into like the good guy role. And it's kind of blowing my mind.
Microsoft. It's because they realized that playing the good guy role gives them more money than the previous attempts that they changed a lot of executives.
Yeah.
They changed a lot of executives. Phil Spencer has less of a role
for
now.
games is entirely different than it was 10 years ago.
Phil Spencer is not in any sort of. He might make some decisions, but he's not a part of major decisions. He doesn't have active control over games.
I don't think Phil Spencer was necessarily a bad guy or the problem. I think he made stupid fucking decisions.
Yeah, no, I just think Phil was stupid. I don't think he was a bad guy. I just think he was stupid and never played video games himself. That was my biggest problem with Phil. Right. He doesn't play video games.
Right.
It's obvious.
I can't remember who I watched give the last Microsoft Games presentation. I think it was a woman, wasn't it?
Yes. I can picture her. Yeah.
But I feel like I watched part of that and went, this woman has played video games and enjoyed it.
If not with just her family, it's a family video game player. Meanwhile, Gabe Newell is in like active interviews this year saying, yeah, I play Dota 2 and people call me the R word. And I'm just like, yeah, kill yourself. He's like, right. Yeah. He's in the fucking weeds.
Oh, dude. Okay. So I was playing I was playing Gary's Mod with some people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a private server. And then somebody without a name showed up. You couldn't pull up their profile or anything. And somebody told me, oh, that's a Steam employee.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, okay, cool. And they said, there's a good chance it's Gabe because he just shows up and fucks around in places like an asshole.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? That's the most Gabe thing I've ever heard, though. So.
No, he does just play Dota 2. He doesn't play Counter-Strike. He does play he does play TF2 sometimes, but very rarely. But by the way, because this is kind of a topic I forgot to add, I'm just going to toss it in right here because it's relevant. You talked about Gary's Mod. Well, guess what? The developer of Gary's Mod has released Sandbox. Sandbox. The developers of the original Gary's Mod has now officially released the Source 2 version of Gary's Mod, which is Sandbox, which in different from the original Gary's Mod. It's 100% open source. It has an official open source license. And it's a .NET.
And they use the MIT engine license.
Yes.
Which is important.
Yes.
Because that means nobody can iterate off of it and try to make money with it.
Exactly. Yes. But people can develop and inspire game types off of this game. Okay. For those who don't know, Gary's Mod is a pretty deep inside the avalanche, or not the avalanche, deep inside the glacier,
iceberg.
deep in the iceberg. That's what I'm thinking of. Yes. Gary's Mod is a deep iceberg gaming project because you don't just hop into Gary's Mod and play a game. Gary's Mod isn't a game. It is a user interface into the game engine that is Source 1. So Sandbox is inspired to be the same exact thing. It is a user interface into the game engine that is Source 2. You can create your own gaming experience out of Sandbox or out of Gary's Mod. Things that came out of Gary's Mod: prop hunt, golf with your friends, like, fuck. Oh shit! There's so many. Like, it is unbelievable. Like the amount of games that were inspired by Gary's Mod. Not to mention the 14, 15, 16-year-olds that got into Gary's Mod and enjoyed animating characters so well in Source Filmmaker in Gary's Mod that they become professional animators that are doing shows like fucking Spider-Man. Like, or the movie Spider-Man, right? Like, there are professional animators inside Hollywood that draw their inspiration back to when they were editing Source Filmmaker videos, which are Gary's Mod videos of them animating facial movements and the, you know, when the character's head turns and you hear the bone cracking sound. That's like the people who did that silly shit.
All the weird G-Man videos that are on the internet.
Yeah. Like, Gary's Mod was the effect of Gary's Mod being so open. So many people learned to program because of Gary's Mod as well. It has Lua programming built right in.
I think it has Python subscript set up now too.
Lua and Python are so very similar. Yeah, I'm sure. The effect that Gary's Mod has had, not just on the gaming industry, but every single entertainment industry, is unquantifiable because of how open Gary's Mod was to users editing and changing it. And Sandbox is even more open.
To the point where it's, if they're using the MIT license and it's probably going to be free.
It's free. It is free.
Because Gary's Mod wasn't free.
Breaking dog news. I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure it's free. Hang on.
Under the MIT license, I don't think they can do anything other than provide it for free.
Is Sandbox free? The developer preview is open for everyone. As of, oh wait, no, that was 1 year ago. The Sandbox game is free to download, play, and use its creation tools like Game Maker and VoxEdit.
Because there are people who are, and Helix, if you don't know what Helix is, it's a super anticipated game.
You can just,
a lot of the,
I'm sorry, you can just download Sandbox off of GitHub. That's how free it is.
Okay, cool.
That's just straight. That is how open source it is. That's actually insane.
That's super cool.
Sorry,
but yeah. So a lot of the GTRP community is looking at moving to a new game called Helix, because they're sick of Rockstar shit.
Yeah.
Fair. Helix looks incredible, by the way, and it's purpose built for projects exactly like that. That being said, I have also heard talk that there are developers in the community who are already working on our GTA RP and styled stuff in Sandbox, because unlike Helix, and they didn't talk about price, but unlike Helix, it doesn't come with a $60 price tag, is how I had seen it worded. I was unaware it was going to be free until I saw the words MIT license.
Yeah. No, the MIT license is a highly respected open source license. So for things a lot of people don't realize, to be open sourced, it doesn't mean you're not licensed. You have to abide by certain rules to follow the license you're intending to follow.
I actually plan on releasing a core rules system for Bard under OGL, which is essentially the same thing as the MIT license for tabletop games.
But the other aspect to this is it's not just the developer that has to abide by the license. It's other users of that product under that license. It was a pretty infamous, for streamers, it was a pretty infamous controversy around Streamlabs and the use of Streamlabs, because they violated Open Broadcast Services, OBS. They violated the open source license that OBS resided under. So there was a huge controversy.
They used for years the name OBS as well.
Yep.
They called it Streamlabs OBS because it started as an OBS fork, right?
Yeah. Which is fine. You can fork OBS under the open source license. However,
you can't keep calling it OBS if you do it.
You can't say that we are OBS when you are using the thing that actually is OBS.
Right. Which is different than how Stream Elements does it, by the way, because first off, they call it SE Live, not Stream Elements OBS. And second, they don't have their own fucking app like Streamlabs did. They have a plugin for OBS. So you are using OBS with their plugin.
Yeah. Anyways. Oh yeah, I did want to put this on the docket, but I just forgot. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no,
I think this is very cool. That's awesome. This is going to what this isn't cool for me. I'm probably not gonna get into Sandbox. What this is cool for is the kids who are growing up who now have some of the most incredible and efficient and productive tools at their disposal to create not only games, but experiences and just regular entertainment outside of games. They can make films, animation projects, anything that you can think of.
We might end up using Sandbox in part or whole as part of the ARG experience now that I know how open it is.
Because Source is a very, very it has no proprietary. No, it does have some proprietary file formats, but the proprietary file formats are all like crackable. Valve doesn't give a fuck. But that's if you wanted to import a model of Commander Shepard. You can find instructions
from Valve on how to open those files.
So yeah. But if I'm just saying, if you wanted to take a model of Commander Shepard and port it into Source 2, you could do that easily. You don't have to convert it and open it up in one program to convert it to another program to convert it to. You have to do that for Unreal Engine, for Unity. You have to do that because they only work within certain file types. Source 2 can just be like, oh, it's that file. Yeah, I can read that. They make it as available as possible.
Oh no. I lost 1.8 billion Polygon Becky when my computer exploded.
Fuck. That sucks.
I'll have to see if I still have access to that tool. I haven't looked at it in forever. But I was going to say, I'm curious if it can import metahuman files, because if it can import files from metahuman,
that'd be sick.
I'll be impressed. Because Unreal 5 can't import files from metahuman. You need a translation there first.
Proprietary, so that'd be challenging, but maybe.
Well, the problem is, I don't think it is proprietary. I think it's just fragmented.
Oh, okay. Fair. Well, what Momo was trying to say was the Belgian sheepdog won the National Dog Show this year, and all he did after the announcement was try to rob people's pockets of treats and when they came to offer congratulations.
That sounds like every Belgian I've ever met.
Yeah.
Person from Belgium.
All right, we're moving on. We have some Hightail updates.
Oh, okay. As a person who is actively developing a server save, which I'm planning on trying to, and I actually need to get with you to kind of talk about the logistics of this at some point, Zach, when you're feeling up to it. Obviously, there's no rush. But sometime mid-ish January, I'm hoping to launch this Minecraft server along with reopening pre-orders again for Bard files. But man, Hightail coming out is gonna fuck up my life.
Yeah.
So bad.
So here's the thing. It's gonna come a lot sooner than later. So Hightail, not only so we'll get to that, but a little nicety here is that Hightail Simon Hypixel has received an official blessing to include a memorial to Technoblade inside Hightail. Now, before Technoblade passed, he was interested in the Hightail project, I believe. Pretty sure.
Well, yeah, and he played on the Hypixel Games server all the time for content, like Bed Wars and shit.
Yeah. So they have received the official go ahead. Also, they shared some Technoblade lore that was never shared before. He applied to work for Hightail Studios in 2015. And he was too young. That's adorable. I remember when I was under the age of 16 and I emailed Bungie and said, hey, could you I could intern or something.
Enjoy your lurk, Momo.
Favorite lurk. Headache is getting to that point. Fair enough. Fair fucking enough. But all right, beyond this, Hightail has announced their early access release.
Oh no.
January 13th.
Go fuck yourself! God damn it! I'm not releasing a server in January, guys. Nobody's gonna be fucking playing Minecraft.
If you wish to pre-purchase the game, pre-orders open December 13th. If you don't feel comfortable pre-ordering, please don't. This is truly early access, meaning it's still very much unfinished and will be buggy for a while, but you have the team's commitment to make Hytale the game we've always wanted it to be. More details are basically they're saying we need playtesters. We can't afford playtesters. Please give us playtesters, and also money if you can, but also playtesters. While also not asking for money. This is a clear statement to people like, do not. This isn't the game releasing early. Don't pre-order the game. Do not just don't do it. Also,
wait, what's Tubbo
you
got to say?
Very happy with this. Was thinking a 2027 date. Yeah, that's the release date. Dumbo.
Dubbo?
Dubbo. That's a gambling game in DS9. ...2026 will have Hytale, Half-Life 3, GTA's... Yo, if that...
Hang on. January 13th is apparently Make Your Dreams Come True Day.
Oh, shit.
I don't think I'm going to be doing...
Needless to say, there's a lot of excitement.
It was mostly a joke. But have you heard of Hytale at all? Okay. I will explain it later then. Because if you're unfamiliar with it, it's whole thing.
It's pretty deep cut. It is pretty deep cut. It's deep down the iceberg.
Is January 13th. Hytale. So you remember everybody talking about a game that was going to be the spiritual successor to Minecraft like 10 years ago that everybody was really hyped for? Okay. This is that game. It got bought by Ubisoft, right?
No, Riot Games. League of Legends.
Right. It got bought by Riot, the people I hate. And
with one of the people that I hate.
I mean, I also hate Ubisoft, which is why I was confused. To be fair. But yeah, the original owner managed to get it back from Riot Games a couple of months ago and said, hey, we've hired a whole team and we're in active development now. And then a couple of days ago, they announced they were releasing it in early access in mid-January, when I want to launch a Minecraft server. So it's going to be like fucking Overwatch 2 all over again from the fucking Super Secret Craft 4.
Yeah. But I mean, it's Hytale.
Yeah. No, I'm super excited. I'm very happy for them.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with it.
Especially for... And I'm curious to see what they're going to put for a price point. But if it is more than $25, it's a mistake.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So the other thing, too, is Hytale is going to be modding first. We already covered that last week. So you could just move your modding interest in Hytale.
Yeah, except there won't be enough support there because I'm not developing the mods, Zach. I'm not that good yet. If I was developing the mods, sure. I don't know. If it's easy to develop mods for, fucking maybe.
Man. Hytale's early access build drops on January 13th and costs $20 by Engadget.
That's the price I would have recommended for it.
I'm curious.
I'm sorry, is that person's last name Bonk?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I haven't seen that $20 price tag anywhere else, but I mean, Engadget reported on it, so fair enough.
They tend to be pretty accurate.
Yeah. But moving on from this, We have another small topic that I found. I like this topic. Bethesda, Todd Howard specifically, has decided that since the release of Oblivion Remastered, that he is far more in favor of shadow dropping games. Saying, hey, we have a game. It releases today. Have fun. I am here for it. I don't hate the build-up to the release of a game. However, I much prefer I'm talking about the game. Let me cut to footage of the game. And guess what? If that looked great, you can see for yourself. Go play it right now. I fucking
or even
love
better, right? You're telling somebody about a game that got announced a couple of weeks ago, right? That was in development or whatever. And then you pull it up to show them and you're like, oh, it released yesterday, apparently. The fuck?
Right.
Because that has happened to me a couple of times.
So after Oblivion Remastered and Hi-Fi Rush, Bethesda Game Studio director wants more shadow drops because we all have short attention spans now. I don't think that's why. I always liked shadow drops.
Also, to be fair, the way they put "we all have short attention spans now" means they're taking that phrase out of context a little bit, probably.
It's a quote from Todd Howard, so probably out of context, yeah. Because he's also neurodivergent as fuck.
Very long-winded.
Todd Howard, the boss man, he has wanted to shadow drop things for a long time. Yes, he fucking has. He's talked about this. He's talked about how he doesn't like announcing things too early.
When they were talking about Fallout 76, right? Before they announced Fallout 76, but when he said they were working on a Fallout project, right? And he also talked about how they wanted to prioritize first-person games. We now know they were talking about Starfield, but you know, the big fuck you of saying that and then releasing Fallout 76 the way you did is almost unforgivable, Todd. Jesus. Yeah. But you know what? You know what? Credit where it's due. You did a lot to make 76 playable. And you kind of have tried to avoid doing anything even remotely close to that since. So good job. But in that big speech he gave there, he talked about how he was more interested in surprising people with content than he was in trying to hype people up for content.
Right.
And I don't remember how he said it, but
this bullshit, because I want to be able to plan finances before shit launches and join on launch hype instead of having to save money because Bethesda might drop a game tomorrow. Emergency savings are for life. I don't want to build an emergency video game fund for fucking Bethesda games. I think you need to have a different mentality around saving money. You shouldn't just have emergency savings. You should also have entertainment savings. Because I operate...
Nobody does anymore.
No, I know. But this is the way that I operate is I have my emergency funds, which are dwindling, but you know what? It is what it is. But then I also have my funds that, like, if a friend were to, as of this moment, say, hey, I want to go out to a bar. Do you want a bar hop tonight? Which means dropping like $50 to $100 on drinks depending on the bars that we go to. Then I have the money to just have fun that night on a whim. Like I always consider when I'm paying bills some amount of flex in my money of like, this is my buffer zone of like, if something comes up that's for entertainment purposes, I can like squeeze and then rebuild that after a while. Right.
Or, and honestly, I think just because I've heard him talk about how he buys games, right? Because Todd buys a lot of games. If you listen to him talk about the shit he's
a gamer.
He plays as many games as we do.
He's a fucking gamer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he says, like, the way he buys games is he doesn't decide whether or not he wants a game until after it comes out. And then he saves for the game and buys it a month or two after launch, and usually on a sale. Why does he? Okay, first off, Todd, why do you buy games on sale? Don't answer that. I know why, but still. Call Sony. They'll send you a copy.
Ooh, Black Friday. The fuck is this hashtag? I'm so glad I looked that up on my other monitor.
Send me a link. Now I need to know.
It's a VTuber sale.
Oh no, I no longer need to know or care. Also, Luan, I would like to extend to you an apology for the thing that I did to you. That being said, did you like the song?
Yeah, a bunch of VTubers have merch sales going on for Black Friday. So this is the Ooh Black Friday is the hashtag they decided to use.
That's cute.
It is cute.
That's actually cute. I like that.
But there's so many fucking boobies. There's so many boobies.
So in the next decade or two, we'll all be minding our own business when an old frail Todd Howard, still wearing the same leather jacket, randomly says, "Get up, loser. Elder Scrolls 6 is here." And yes, it just works.
It just works! And then we all explode.
The funny thing is, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for Todd Howard to start a public announcement with "Get up, losers." I can see that happening.
He could say that.
Is a wild card, but in like the fun way, right?
He's the CEO that is not a face.
He is the CEO that everybody regrets giving any amount of power.
But he says, "You gave it to me, fuckers. Guess what I'm gonna do with it
now?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have fun."
Anyways, moving on from this, on a topic of companies that, well, this is only tangentially related, but companies that seem to, the flip side of this, companies that want to milk their consumers of every last drop of cash. Twitch has unveiled the ability for people to gift 1,000 subs at a time.
Do not gift me 1,000 subs. Just give me $4,000.
This has, I don't think I saw a single person that was happy about this on my algorithm, which my algorithm might be tailored to have negative sentiment towards Twitch at this point. I don't know. I see some positive stuff about Twitch, some negative stuff about Twitch. It is what it is. However,
this was a request from communities outside of our own, guaranteed, and it's a fair request when you give the amount of money that they do.
No, this wasn't a request from any community. This was here. This, I believe, explains best why this exists. As a former member of the Twitch product team who built out gift subs, I can tell you the only reason this feature exists is that internal staff are scrambling to hit end-of-year revenue targets with low-hanging fruit features to squeeze every penny they can to get leadership happy. And I entirely believe this because this isn't the first time that I've heard this from a whistleblower.
That's fair, but I've also heard people from certain Middle Eastern communities complaining that they can't give enough gift subs at a time. And that is an actual complaint that the whales have. So
Twitch follows the 80-20 rule.
Why would you not facilitate that?
Twitch follows the 80-20 rule. They're not going to do something that only benefits the 20%. But it's
when the 20% gives 80% of the money, though, you're looking at the wrong 80-20 split.
No.
Where does 80% of the money come from?
What I'm saying is they don't listen to those people. This decision was made entirely based off of this, what I've highlighted.
Okay, well, look, I'm going to put it this way.
Because I see this year after year on Twitch as well. We've talked about this on Twitch as well. The whole, like, you can flash, like, little animations on the Twitch screen with bits. You can give bits for this. You can, like, every single year, Twitch has released features that seem like dumb release features that they don't even beta test, that they just release wholesale in front of our faces that are just like, so you just want more money then. Every single year they do this. And it's at the end of the year.
Okay. But if you don't have the money or don't want to interact with it, this isn't a feature that affects you. So I don't understand. Like, I don't think people have a right to be mad about a feature that is included that doesn't negatively impact them.
So the way that this negatively impacts people is people can charge back Twitch. And Twitch does not have chargeback protection.
Okay.
So the cost of the chargeback goes to you as the creator. If someone donates 1,000 subs, they can charge back that 1,000 subs. And then you're out $4,990, and then on top of that, the chargeback fees.
They can do that anyway. They just have to do it 5 times with the 200 subs. So there's zero functional difference there.
Right.
Other than it's 5 transactions instead of 1.
But that's more effort.
They can do it 5 subs at a time. It's 0 effort. You can set up a bot to do it in about 3 minutes. You could probably ask Gemini to make the bot for you, and it would at this point.
That's still more effort. That's not zero effort. That's still more effort.
Yeah, but it's not enough more effort to be up in arms over.
If a single click could put someone under financially, like, that's what people are concerned by is the small end of
charging
this.
me back on 5 gift subs would fuck me up financially right now. So it doesn't matter if it's 5 gift subs or 1,000. I'm still fucked. By the way, get chargeback protection on your account you get paid into, and then it's not a problem.
True.
That's the first thing I did. I have chargeback protection. I don't have to worry about it.
The thing that this doesn't hit the account that gets paid out by Twitch. Chargebacks to Twitch gifted subs it's paid into your Twitch account. So it's the account before you get paid out to your other account. So basically, you would just not receive a payout for a while.
According to FDIC and federal regulations regarding banking, unless you have access until you have explicit access to the money, it is not your responsibility. They can't charge you that chargeback legally.
It still happens. I don't know how it happens, but I have heard of chargebacks happening on the 200 gifted subs when they came out with that. People were doing that as a troll, and I've seen people doing already the 1,000 subs as a chargeback as a troll, mainly to larger streamers, but maybe it's also happened to smaller streamers I haven't seen because they're smaller. Either way, this still, to me, if you're going to give me that much money, DM me. Don't go through PayPal. Don't go through Twitch. DM me.
You can go through my PayPal. That's what I have chargeback protection on.
PayPal
I'm just not offers chargeback protection for business accounts, by the way, if you didn't know. If you are a content creator and have PayPal, make sure you are a business account. You have a lot more protections.
I
Like,
have
so
all
many
of that.
more.
I'm still not comfortable using my PayPal account. I'm just not. I just don't like it.
And that's super fair. I also usually recommend getting a payment processor like Stream Elements, who kind of will stand in the middle and go to bat for you too, which is nice for like donations and shit. That's why I have a donation link instead of my Raw Dog PayPal. So there are 2 layers of protection there. That doesn't mean you should wrap it twice. That means you should wrap it and she should be on the pill.
Exactly. Exactly. When I first started streaming, I did have a PayPal and I also had a Bitcoin
Jesus
address. Yeah. I think I had a Bitcoin and an Ethereum address. But I got rid of those. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
There ain't no chargebacks in crypto.
Nope.
So those
There's
are
also zero privacy in crypto.
No, there is privacy if you
okay, but doing that right and maintaining privacy is a lot more difficult. That way's a better way to put it.
It's not difficult. You just have to know what you're doing. It's not.
Hang on. Have you met
it's a
people?
Knowledge gap.
Knowing things is the difficult part for them.
No,
most of them don't.
That's what I mean. It's not difficult in terms of complexity. It's difficult in terms of like a knowledge gap. So yeah, the shit that I am knowledgeable of crypto security. So I had my shit figured out, but I still pulled it because I'm just not comfortable receiving direct donations anyways. But that's a me thing. So I feel like I'm kind of unique in that. Either way, I don't as a me thing. This makes me uncomfortable. If you're going to give me that much money, don't. Here's Alveus Sanctuary. Give it to them instead. Like, Jesus Christ, you have $5,000 to spend.
To let people give me money too. By the way, I'm.
Dave's over there as well. Yeah.
I will take your money.
Yeah.
But I would rather you buy things from me. I make a lot of really cool shit. Not just a book. I also have like shoes and pants, and most of my stuff doesn't even have my goddamn logo on it.
Yeah, true.
So I got yelled at recently that I need to talk about my merch more often, and it seemed appropriate.
Fair enough.
Ricky was like, you actually have good shit in your store. It's not the same shit as everybody else has. It's just like your logo or your face or some weird fucking in-joke. No, you have in-jokes that everybody will get. Like the fish with the dead mom.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, fair.
Nah, and you know I don't give a fuck about that, so feel free to shout out what you got.
Man, you should have merch though. Oh my god. You need exactly one merch item, and it's white slime.
I wanted to get a sticker that was like a government seal style sticker that was ethically horny.
Ooh, I like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
But instead of mine did the core design for the seal for Bard.
But instead of an eagle that's holding like a sword and a scroll, it's holding 2 tentacles that are like wrapped around its neck. And anyways,
or a tentacle and a rabbit, the adult novelty toy and not the animal.
There's thoughts there. Anyways, moving on to we're moving on to more interesting topics.
To be wearing a strap on. Bald eagle wearing a strap.
It needs to be tasteful, not direct. Anyways, Valve, to no one's fucking surprise, I don't know where this was sourced from, but somehow someone got access to Valve's revenue. Year-to-year revenue. I think they're in a lawsuit right now that detail got released. However, that gave people the ability to calculate how efficient Valve is per employee. Valve is the most efficient company in the world with $50 million of revenue earned per employee per year.
And the average reported pay by employees is over $1 million.
1.3. That means the average employee. That's the middle. If you're the average employee at Valve, you're earning 1 point cash. That's your bank account every year. That's your salary. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's fuck. I wish they had more employees.
I've heard entry level positions at Valve start at hundreds of dollars an hour.
Six figures. Yeah. Minimum is 6 figures. I've heard that as well. And their top level engineers, absolutely, the amount of skill that they exude deserves so much money. But that's why we always say, Dave and I have always said, like, the way that Valve hires people is your pay is yes, and your hours are
however many you need whatever to do your best work.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
And the funny thing is that is not just apparently for the people in the middle up. You just kind of come and go and work when you feel like it at Valve.
Exactly.
Because you produce the best work when you want to work.
Consequently,
but Steve Jobs was kind of the same way.
Consequently,
Steve Jobs. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, consequently, that also means that if you are of the lower echelon in Valve, that you might not have a project that's upcoming. So then, at the end of your project, all right, well, we'll see you when we see you. Go find more work. Hopefully, you're paid enough to, like, make up a couple of time. But like, they're a project-driven company. If they have no need to have you, they don't have you.
That being said, if you pitch a project, you get to stick around through the whole project.
Yep.
So as long as you're an ideas guy, you'll work there forever.
Well, if you pitch a project that's a good idea.
Right.
Yeah. Then,
if you're a good ideas guy.
But they made $17 billion in a year.
Good for them. They're the one gaming company. I don't care how much money they make.
Again,
they pay everyone who works for them well. They treat their employees well. They treat their customers well. They're environmentally conscious in as many ways as reasonably possible.
I spelled yacht wrong. How do you spell yacht?
I think that's how you spell yacht.
Yacht. If this is dangerous, doing this on stream.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
No, we're not going to. We're talking. These are people from fucking EF2.
Oh, you know what? You're right. However, the top comment, Gaben, please, we helped you buy a super yacht. I've spent so much money on Steam Marketplace. Please, I need you to count to 3 or just rip the Band-Aid off.
So, I was fully satisfied with the idea Gabe Newell owns a $500 million super yacht, but now I'm stunned in awe at the fact he owns a Marine Research Institute yacht. That's the other thing. Gabe has really taken up snorkeling lately. Like lately, is in the past 8 months. This is something I've known about. I've heard he hasn't. He of course has been in the process of like meetings and like senior leadership in Valve, but he hasn't been directing Valve as much in like gaming projects. He has been super interested in like submarine life to an extreme level. But yeah, the ship that he bought is the Leviathan and is intended for Gabe's Marine Research Institute Inkfish. It possessed labs in a submarine dock for these purposes, which this post omits. Because Dexerto is terrible at reporting.
I'm sorry.
I saw Gabe in public once. He walked up to a tired mother and offered to breastfeed her child for her. Really good guy. I saw that too. Yeah.
Hey, Luan, 10,700 days. We've been accident free.
Well, anyways, now that we're looking at one side of how a gaming distribution platform can be operated positively, if we look at the flip side, the opposite kind of character.
I will say that there is some weird space here in this conversation too, because guy from Evil Corporation has a point. He's just making it badly.
Very, very badly.
So
this
badly.
Isn't like if Gaben was on one side, this person isn't exactly on the opposite side. They're just like kinda they're trying to do the right thing. They're just kind of disconnected. We're talking about Tim Sweeney. And his recent...
And I don't think Tim Sweeney's a bad guy.
I don't think he is either.
Clarity.
I don't think he is either. I just think he's disconnected with reality.
I think he wants the best for everybody. I do not think he has correctly what is necessarily that is.
So what we're talking about is Tim Sweeney's recent comments on the disclosure of AI usage during the development of video games. This tweet got really popular, 1 million views. Steam and all digital marketplaces need to drop, Grok, get the fuck out of here. They need to drop the made with AI label. It's right there front and center. Steam and all digital marketplaces need to drop it. It doesn't matter anymore. And Tim Sweeney responded saying, agreed. The AI tag is irrelevant to art exhibits for, it is relevant to art exhibits for authorship disclosure and to digital content licensing marketplaces where buyers need to understand the rights situation. So this part is, if I'm a game developer and I want to purchase the model of a car, I need to understand, is that model of a car that I'm purchasing for my game developed by AI or not? But he then continues, it makes no sense for game stores where AI will be involved in nearly all future production. This got far more popular than the original post by 5 times. This is where I don't think Tim Sweeney is a bad guy. I think he intends rightly by the consumer. However, he is disconnected from the consumer. He doesn't know what consumers want. It is completely unclear to him
now
the consumer's interest in AI. Go ahead.
I would like to make a couple clarity statements. He's referring to the AI tag specifically and not AI disclosure, which I feel could be an important distinction in this argument. Disclosure is necessary, right? But having it tagged and slapped in your face front and center isn't, because that doesn't tell you anything about what the AI was used for, right?
Sure.
And when talking about authorship disclosure, digital content licensing, and shit like that, the AI tag is actually important.
Yeah.
Because you need to know who the author is who made the shit you're buying, right? You have to, because you're probably reusing it for something else. That's why you're buying it. So there are licensing concerns there. However, if you are buying a video game, there's no licensing concerns there moving forward.
True.
That being said, and the tag can then be used to maliciously ignore projects, because I used some AI in the development of Bard primarily for note taking. Yeah. I use an AI assistant for note taking and things like that, because my own thoughts fall out of my head a lot like throwing Legos across the carpet and then the shit your dad used to say when he stepped on them, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And so it's helped me optimize my workflow. It also helps with like brainstorming shit, which AI almost never has a good idea, but it can sometimes lead to good ideas and shit like that. True. So the amount of AI content in the book, other than the quote unquote AI assistants that help with all of the proofreading and everything, and almost every writing software that exists now, right? You can't write something down without some sort of program looking at it and telling you, is this spelled right? Is this grammatically correct? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of that these days uses some level of AI, especially with grammar shit, right?
Which, if you disclose that, like if it wasn't just a tag, if you disclose AI was used for textual grammar purposes in any way that there is like text displayed on screen, but it is not used in any other part. Like, I would argue that the average gamer would look at that and go, whatever.
Right. But if it's just a
I
tag,
do that on my
there's
own
no clarity
homework.
there, and people are automatically going to assume all the art assets are tag.
Right.
There are some AI art assets in Bard. Part of the reason we're doing this release is because I want to pay real artists, but I don't have money. Right? So there'll be like the bigger, better, badder, whatever book that we release in the future that'll have all that shit because we've been able to fund it. But you got to start somewhere, and I didn't want to have no pictures.
Now, there are definitely some storefronts that do only present an AI tag. However, I always bring up the Stellaris
specifically
example.
calling out Steam is crazy here.
So the tweet called out Steam in particular.
Right.
And Tim responded to the tweet. He didn't say Steam in this tweet. However, I just want to, before I pull up the next thing, I want to specify what Steam does. And I'm trying to pull up a store page that is not being friendly. I always refer to Stellaris as my example because Stellaris always does, I feel, like a great job disclosing their AI usage in a way that I approve. I agree with their AI usage. So Stellaris recently released this Infernals expansion. For those who don't know, I fucking love Stellaris. I play thousands of hours of this fucking game.
If you like RTSs, Stellaris is an amazing sci-fi space-based RTS. It's so good.
This is my comfort game to the point where whenever there's an update, whenever there's an expansion, I play the fuck out of it, but I have to wait for mods to be released because I've played this game so much. Vanilla is entirely... I have to do mods, and so I have to wait for the mods to be updated for every patch, and I get frustrated with it. Anyways, this is how Steam does the AI disclosure. You scroll all the way down, and right above the system requirements, they have their AI-generated content disclosure. This is forced on every game developer. If there is any AI usage during the development of their game, they have to provide a content disclosure. The developer describes how their game uses AI-generated content like this. We employ generative AI technologies during the creation of some assets. Typically, this involves the ideation of content in visual reference material. These elements represent a minor component in overall... Basically, they toss AI some prompts to get inspiration, then they draw art and actual assets off of those prompts. And I think that's entirely fine. Also...
Oh, yeah.
AI was used to generate voices. In this game, there are actual machines that have to sound like AI.
Well, and it specifically says it's an AI that has been used to make an AI guy. Right?
Yeah.
AI was used to make the voice for an AI.
Yes.
That's super valid.
Yeah.
that would be like being mad at Brad Williams for wanting to play a dwarf in Snow White.
I love to use Stellaris as an example in this argument because I approve of how they describe and how they use AI in their development process. They use it as an efficiency, not as a replacement. Right. It's the ideation of
honestly,
content.
That's kind of the same way I use it.
Exactly.
Because they use it for ideation, I use it for iteration, right? Yeah. Like I'll have a core idea and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to see this done like 6 different ways because this isn't right, but I don't know what is. I don't know what direction I want to go with shit sometimes, right?
Yeah. So this much, I'd love to pull this reference because I love Stellaris, and if Stellaris were to come out and say, you know what, we replaced all of our artists with AI, then I would genuinely be like, I'm uninstalling shit. I just don't. I'm done with that. I don't think AI is a good replacement for humans at all. So I'd be done with that shit. On the drop of a dime, legitimately, I would be. But with it just being the ideation, this description, the fact that this is here is positive to me as a consumer. If this just had a tag that said AI was used, then I'd be
that's bad. Don't do that.
What? Yeah, of course. But going to another extended Tim Sweeney comment here, someone asked him some more specifics. This heavily implies that Epic are now using AI coding tools for the latest updates into Unreal Engine. Therefore, according to Steam guidelines, any game built with Unreal Engine must declare the use of generative AI. Tim responded saying, not true. I just hate to see Valve confiscate more opportunity from small developers by facilitating new categories, cancel campaigns, and review bombing.
Okay. And again, this isn't him being a bad guy. There are genuinely small games that have been fucked over because people have review bombed them because they included AI shit.
There was a hate crowd. Right? There was a hate crowd for AI. I don't agree with the hate crowd. I
don't either.
Knowing that AI is in a game or not is a consumer decision. You let that game live or die with your money. You don't need to do anything extra. Nothing extra at all.
And the thing is, I'm okay with a lot of application of AI, including in a lot of art aspects, if it's used as a tool and not a replacement, right?
Take Black Ops 7 recently has been called out because they have disclosed a lot of like the player banners and some of the art that you can unlock in the game through different challenges are 100% AI generated. Valid critique for people who are hardcore COD fans that really appreciated the old actual art from people developed of old years, where they're now like, I've supported COD all these years and I love some of the art. I love particular banners because the art style I love. However, now that they're developed by AI, I don't support that. So then they refund Black Ops 7. That's the right way to handle that. That's right. 100%.
And the thing is, there is a big difference between a multi-billion-dollar company taking shortcuts with AI and one fucking developer who can't draw to save his life, painstakingly spending hours with whatever art software he can figure the fuck out how to use and AI prompting to try to assemble something worth looking at.
True. If that's all that they have access to at the time, and they properly disclose, yeah, I used AI for art because I can't draw for shit, then you as a consumer use your decision making to buy or not buy that game.
Right.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think that's a fair place to start because that makes a lot of things a lot more accessible early doors, especially in prototyping and development. right?
That's how you get game developers, because not everyone's going to be able to do full stack development of a video game.
Right.
Like it is the same exact thing as someone just ripping assets from another game and building a prototype game off of that are never going to release because they can't release it because all the assets that they used are licensed to another game.
Or or they release it, but they release it as like freeware. Yeah. That used to happen all the fucking time.
That's itch.io or fucking what the fuck was that?
Do you want to play another game that's full of assets from this shitty Unreal asset marketplace again?
No.
I'd rather play a game filled with fucking well thought out, well constructed, with an attempt at a core concept and theme AI stuff than look at that fucking free shit off the Unreal marketplace again. Oh my God. Right? Something somebody had passion about and put together for their project. I don't care how you put it together. As long as your passion went into it.
Yeah.
That makes a difference. It's that human element.
Yeah.
And the shit you buy off of marketplaces doesn't have that because I can see that being a huge difference to somebody, especially, for instance, can you imagine if the guy who wanted to make Dave the Diver didn't know how to do pixel art? We would have never got that game.
Yeah, we never would. Yeah, exactly.
The game's amazing. Yeah. But the game's not amazing. The game's not just amazing because of the way it looks, though it does. It's adorable and I love it.
It has a very particular art style.
Concepts and mechanics in the game are very, very complicated, interconnected, and done beautifully. Right?
And they don't rely on the look. They don't rely on how it looks.
No, it just also looks good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
It looks good because of it.
If it looked a little worse, it would still be just as good of a game if it looked worse.
True. Now he does say
and that's the kind of shit I think about.
He does say that Steam used to just facilitate downloads and then they foreclosed on payments and then price competition, then crypto, now AI. Steam was never just a download platform.
They were a game development company before they were a download platform. So
no. Valve was a game development platform.
Steam. Sorry, I thought he said Valve at the top and then Steam there.
Steam had its own way of just releasing they had their own tool for downloading Half-Life 1, right? They had their own tool for downloading Portal 1. Then they found the need to kind of consolidate those tools into a single tool. And then they realized, well, you kind of want to meet players where they're at. So what if we try to make this central database of all of the games that we have and some advertisement and some algorithm to suggest games, and maybe it's also a social media platform with a friends list and the ability to chat. All of those things
and have the ability to stream these days.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, the origination of Steam had a social media platform built in, had reviews built in, had a rating system.
That all got added about the same time they released the Orange Box.
Yeah.
And every copy of the Orange Box came with a code inside that would tie the Orange Box to you forever.
Steam was never just a download engine.
Right.
Steam at its launch had better features than what the Epic Game Store currently offers. It's just the Epic Game Store currently offers free games, and that's what people are excited about. Free games are always cool. But
they offer free games for gamers, and they offer access to Unreal 5 for developers.
Right. But games on the Epic Game Store don't have the ability to leave reviews. Which is, I find, as a critical piece of my consumer decision to buy a game or not.
Okay. I kind of see it both ways. But I'm like almost 10 years older than you.
Fair.
Right. So I remember when I was younger, my reviews were talking to my friends or reading it in a magazine. When I went to buy a game, I was just in the store and saw the game and saw whatever it said on the back of the box, right? Which
True.
Epic offers that exact same experience.
So does Steam. Yeah.
Well, no, because Steam also offers reviews right there. Steam also offers all this other extraneous information that I wouldn't have had then, right? So I just think the design principles are different, because I think Epic, if you look at Epic as an approach to how a physical storefront used to sell games, it feels a lot like that.
I am a huge proponent.
I don't think that's better or good.
Right.
I just think that's their design philosophy.
And
you know what? Fair enough.
I look at the days of old and I see marketing material and things that used words that were designed to trick people into convincing them that a game was better than it actually was. You know, I mean, that still happens to this day, which is why I look at the marketing material. Steam. Yeah, of course it does.
I see all kinds of games that say how great they are and they're shit.
Of course it does. So I look at the marketing material. I look at the trailer. I look at the pictures. I look at the categories. I look at the Steam, like the system requirements, and then I look at the reviews. And I don't just read 1 or 2 reviews. I read literally like 30 reviews. And I don't read the reviews of people that have played it for 0.1 hours.
When I read reviews, the first thing I look at are the 2 highest rated bad reviews with more than 5 hours of play.
I literally just scroll, and if I really do want to see bad reviews, if I want to see why people hate a game, then I will select that. But I genuinely just scroll through, because Steam's basic search is the center left panel is, these are the most relevant, which is recent and helpful combined,
right?
Which I find, because games update,
which is yeah.
The right panel is most recent. The left panel is recent and relevant, because people thumbs up and thumbs down and comment shit like that. So
right.
I just use Steam's algorithm to, like, by default, and I just scroll through all the way to the bottom, and then I click see more, and then I scroll down again all the way to the. I do thorough review reading. I spend a lot of time on reviews.
But like, I have, for instance, when I look at a product on Amazon, especially when I'm looking at niche products, they almost always have terrible reviews because a bunch of people have bought it not knowing what the fuck
they didn't understand. Yeah.
Right. So I always look at the bad reviews on a product I'm looking for that's in the price range I want, to see if people even knew what the fuck they were trying to do with it. 9 times out of 10, they don't. I had somebody try to return me a cell phone because it was broken, because the screen never came on, but they didn't charge it, and they didn't know where the power button even was to try to turn it on, so they never turned it on or charged it. Is this your first phone?
Yeah. It's like when they buy a tripod and they give it a negative review saying the tripod didn't jerk me off.
Or they buy a tripod, but in the images it's showing the tripod holding a ring light or a camera or a whatever, and they're like, well, it didn't come with the ring light or the camera or anything. No, you bought the tripod.
Yeah.
Right. That actually happened with the light boxes I bought. People were mad it didn't come with the green screen that was in some of the pictures.
Or vice versa, a light box doesn't come with a tripod. And they're like,
right.
Nah,
my
I hate
light
this
boxes
product.
Came with tripods. People were mad in the reviews because it didn't come with the green screen.
I've seen people complain about, like, battery packs because they didn't last as many hours were on the listed thing, and then you come to find out they had like every single port populated. It's like, fucking, you're up against physics and engineering now.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where reviews are very important, and just because something says mixed or negative on Steam, or that it's like a 2 or even 1, well, if it's a 1 star on Amazon, it probably
I've enjoyed a game on Steam that
2 stars.
I've enjoyed a game on Steam that has like a 46% rating. It's because I like it. Other people don't.
Right.
Okay. Sure.
And there are games that literally just get bad reviews, not because the quality of the game. I have reviewed games badly and said I wouldn't recommend them on Steam, not because they were bad. And I make it immediately clear, this is not a bad game. This game was not for me.
Right.
Right. Because those are different things, and it's important to note that if you are leaving reviews, right, like as a person who occasionally does, you need to explain your position and not just say bad game is bad, right? Because that's not helpful.
Right.
But I didn't like the game because on the surface it appeared to be, X, but once you get deeper into it, you find out it's a little more of this and a little more of that, and that isn't the experience I wanted. So I didn't enjoy it and wouldn't recommend it because of that. If you are okay with the experience transitioning that way, you'll probably like the game because it's really well made. It's a game I played on stream. I can't remember what it is, but I even talked about it on a stream. I'm like, this isn't the game I thought it was going to be. And for what it is, it's good, but it's not for me. I don't do horror stuff, not because it scares me, but because it doesn't. And without that tension, right, that horror games can give,
yeah,
a lot of them just lose all of their appeal.
True.
But yeah, no, and I tag system, but an AI disclosure system is important, right?
Yeah.
Because it is a thing people care about. So there should be disclosure the way Steam does it. I do think maybe Steam should just abandon the tag because it is. I agree with Sweeney. The tag itself is not helpful for games.
Steam doesn't have a tag.
If you search AI, there is an AI tag. People can manually add it to games. You can add it to your own games. Click advance. Maybe they already got rid of it.
I've never known this to be a thing. Steam tags and things like this are entirely they're
user created, right?
They're set by the developer at first, but then if you look at the expanded menu, these are user created. Yeah,
right.
But I've never known Valve to have
a narrow by tag. Throw in a.I.
Narrow by tag.
Second box. Okay, they got rid of it. I know they used to have it because I used it specifically once because there was a game I was trying to find. It's called, I can't remember now. It's the game where you're a vampire and you have to convince an LLM to let you in so you can eat them.
Yeah, I mean, that probably had AI somewhere in the description of the game, which means that your general search pulled up
maybe
the keyword off the description of the game. I've never known Steam to tag that. Every single time I go to a game, I read through it. I look at the trailer.
Oh yeah.
I look at the tags. I look at the description up here.
I
hardly ever look here, but I look at how active the news is.
I always look in that box because every game I care if it's single player, multiplayer. I
don't unless I have a specific want to play it in multiplayer. But I look at how active the news is. Like, this is a very active game. And then I scroll down to see.
I think it just came out because it was in my
There it is. Uses AI to live generate in-game content such as text, images, and sound effects. Also uses AI to make a variety of game mechanics decisions in real time. Guess what? It's a very positive game.
Yeah, no, I think that's why it showed up in my recommended, because people are like, I don't know what this is.
And no one is giving it a negative review just because AI. That's for the... No, right. Cam, here's the thing. Proper use of AI is subjective. right? They have disclosed this is what we use AI for. I, as the consumer, get to choose whether or not I agree with this use of AI or not, so that I purchase the game or I don't. That's the whole thing.
Right.
I don't agree.
I think Cam is agreeing with you here.
Yeah. I might not purchase this game because of this. Though I do think it might be a cool experiment.
I was going to say,
AI?
this whole thing, because I looked at it, this whole thing seems to be an experiment in how far you can push one AI engine into a user base and see if it can make sense of whatever's going on.
But I do like AI as artificial intelligence. That's the same thing, but different. So I understand.
Right.
AI is used as a buzzword. Generative AI is the appropriate phrase.
Right.
It AI in terms of it has an NPC that can shoot enemies on its own and take cover. That's a bot. It's not really. It is an artificial intelligence, but it's not
but
AI.
It's algorithmic as opposed to an LLM or because there are some games that have legitimate neural networks, like small neural networks they run.
Yeah, like this one.
Based on the way you play.
AI War 2. I've seen this one. Yeah.
Actually, I think this is one of the games I saw that specifically does that. It learns how you play, so it can play against you.
There's no disclosure, though. Yes, no, but this one does. It has an AI algorithm, which is not generative AI, but it does have an AI algorithm that learns how to defeat you. Yes. But they don't disclose actual AIs, so that's interesting.
Maybe because the one people care about is generative, and they don't want to confuse people.
That is the one people care about, is generative AI for art assets, for game concept ideas.
Right. And this is
if
the
you develop,
enemies in the game have.
If you develop a learning algorithm,
I think it's just a basic neural net.
I think if you develop a learning algorithm for something that is capable of defeating you, that's not really what people care about. That's just the harder difficulty enemy. So this is entirely fine. I've actually looked at this, and I think this is on my wish list, but I'm not logged in because I like RTS. Anyways, hi Cam.
Hi.
I think we've talked this to a head. Tim,
yeah, and again, I don't think Tim's a bad guy. I don't think Tim is even necessarily wrong. He's just incorrect in his approach to how to explain what he's trying to say. At best, and at worst, he's disconnected and doesn't really understand what's going on.
I think confidently Tim is disconnected from his consumer base, and secondly, he has a clouded hatred of all things Valve.
Oh yeah, but to be fair, everybody kicks him and praises Gabe, and he is also just trying to do his best. So that's
there's a better way to do that.
There's 100% a better way to do it, but the undue kickings he has received are numerous and uncalled for.
But it's because he says shit like this.
He does say stupid shit, but there's also been a fuckload of shit people have kicked him over that he had nothing to do with.
I don't know. He sued Valve. He sued Valve and made Valve. Okay, so the problem with him suing Valve is that he made Valve disclose proprietary information that had never been disclosed before, which then made Valve's competitive edge less effective by 1,000,000,000%. Which it sounds like I am sitting there defending a multi-billion-dollar company. I am explaining the realistic perspective on why people think Tim Sweeney going against Valve, why people dislike that. It's not my own personal feelings. He has every right to sue Valve, and the result of that is whatever it is. You know, that's
well, and when you look at it, you know, more full spectrum, Tim Sweeney is the figurehead who's in the front doing the thing in public. I guarantee you that decision wasn't his. They have shareholders and owners and all kinds of shit, right?
Not to mention a majority stake from Tencent that's like trying to also get into this market too. So, yeah,
right. So it's like, I mean, fucking, I don't care how much he makes. You couldn't pay me enough to do his job.
Yeah.
Right? And like,
he has a lot of people breathing down his neck.
I think he's a dumbass, but I feel bad for the guy because he gets blamed for a lot of shit. I guarantee you he had very little to do with, because he doesn't get to make the decisions at the end of the day. All the people with the money do.
True. But he does decide on what words he tweets out.
Oh, yeah. No. He is a dumbass. We've established this.
Valve confiscates more opportunity from small developers. Apparently. I think, okay, if a small developer refused to disclose AI, they're confiscating their own opportunity. Because once AI use is discovered, and it will be discovered because it's obvious.
Right.
They've eaten their own dinner. Like, I don't know. Well, all right. That was our last topic.
It was.
And I really have to pee. Yes. I'm going to
pee.
I'm going to go piss girl. Chat, we're going to go piss girl. When we come back, we're going to play some No Man's Sky.
You're going to piss girl. Oh, and that.
And No Man's Sky.
That probably more that one.
Yes. But while we've stepped away, enjoy some clips, and we'll be with you soon. BRB. Have a good night, Foot. BRB.
All right.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. There are 1,209 Mokoko seeds. Okay.
To find an arc that illustrates those talking points so that I can play a little bit and then go over my fucking talking points. Because there are a lot of things to talk about with that era of animation that we got out of fucking Bruce Timm, primarily.
And we're going
Bruce
to turn
Timm was a fucking genius.
And we're going to turn a 15-minute episode of anime into 45 minutes of content.
Yeah. Or an hour or more.
Not like XQC, who want. Off topic. Did anyone watch Gross Score's latest video?
Reddit mods are genuinely pathetic for the most part.
True.
Fat, smelly, autist gaming addict, greasy-haired incels who have no power over any other area of their life and haven't touched a woman since they accosted Becky in 2nd grade with "Where's my hug?" To be beat within an inch of their waist of a life would be too good for them.
How big he is.
For an upcoming test.
I don't see you as being someone who can beat the shit out of someone else in a boxing ring. So unless you got something serious packing under that shirt, no fucking shot you can win this match. Oh no.
It's just been so long since anyone's even asked me something like that.
It's gonna be okay. We're with the Master Chief. He'll make it okay. Won't you?
Sure, yeah. I'll punch him in the fucking face. What do you expect me to do? All I know is how to kill people.
The chest now instead of in the kneecap.
I'm giving everybody air conditioning.
We have to hurry.
I'm curious what this cutscene's gonna look like.
The fuck?
Okay.
That's good.
Oh, okay, I'm in. Okay. I'm in control.
You're scaring me there, Finn. About to go over the fucking edge.
I have to go back and flip that.
Oh god. It's a party. This is a good... Okay, alright. Hang on. Very convenient that we're in Boston because this is just a classic S tier. Give me that 5G wireless installation, please. I would much rather have cell phone signal than properly working semen. Okay? I do not need functional semen. I only need 5G signal for my cell phone. Please and thank you. Appreciate it. Sick. The two recipient sides on this side. And that's what we're combining. Oh. Sorry, I just had to stretch out my hips a little bit. Okay. Motivated way about my VODs where I want to provide more condensed versions of my content, but I struggled to find a way to do it. And I feel like my full VODs that have dead air, that have dead moments, are just of zero value.
So Resolve,
and now I'll clip that.
We hope you enjoyed. And
is that a dragon dildo gummy bear?
Okay, hot take. Apparently, I love the
You've
universe.
been hanging out with me too much. That's like my go-to fucking comment. I hate.
Whose turn was it?
Here.
It's now the goon's turn.
Okay.
They're gooning. They're gooning. Squirt, squirt.
Squirt, squirt. Not to be confused with skirt, skirt.
All right, this one's gonna give Cole.
Foot condoms. All right, are we doing another one?
Chat, clip it.
like a flyby is our only option. I'll get as low as possible, but you'll have to eject over the target area.
I'm good at ejecting over the target area. Okay, so I'm only drawing a conclusion.
With more of them slowly closing in. After we recapture the nearby emplacement, it will take some more time for the disruptor to recharge. You may need to hold out a little longer. I'll send you the coordinates of the disruptor and its backup energy port. We wish you the best of luck.
I don't need luck when I have my dick.
I trust we all understand the situation now.
No one quote that. I don't need luck when I have my dick. Jesus.
Rover, Yang, please go and see.
I'm looking for like any that really stand out as like what the fuck. And honestly, I kind of agree with the majority of the. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Can I talk to him? Can I talk to him? Oh, thank God this is a Bethesda game. Thank fucking God this is a Bethesda game. Yeah, I'd like to sell some contraband, please. Yeah, I would love to. Yes, quite. Ooh, that's a good deal. Yeah, how about this soap dispenser? You want a tablet? An Amazon Fire tablet? There you go, sir. Do you have any digipics by any chance? I'd like some digipics, not for nefarious means. Oh, you don't have any? Oh, that's fine. I'll just be on my way then. Oh, fuck! Shit! Fucking son of a bitch! Run away! Ask for the spiky fruit. Oh, fuck. You bitch. How dare you give me 5 subs? Okay? How fucking dare you? I gotta figure out.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Also, I
Meow.
discovered the other day playing
Meow.
rounds with some
Meow.
friends that I occasionally
Meow.
sound like Master
Meow.
Shake from Aqua Teen
Meow.
Hunger Force when I'm
Meow.
angry.
What? And they completely underestimated the power of the flick of the arm. Yes, you can flick your arm. Oh. 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 Wait, did you say
Ray?
What?
Dave, you and me, man. Same brain cell. Same brain cell.
It took all a good minute to stop.
Dude, I wish someone else had the camera for that.
Record scratch was perfect.
Hey, there is benefit in failure.
With a cocky flick of her tail, the squirrel scampers away.
I'm coming back for you, Timber. Bitch face.
Where's that damn squirrel at? I'll show you how it's... Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, but now I'm apparently talking to it.
Alright, Dave's gonna try to kick it. Maybe.
Don't laugh. He feels
Timber don't want to die.
Oh, when I'm going to be able to get back to this tier list. So if Opera breaks in a way that I can't recover, like, all of my saved things, here's the scroll through. So that I can rebuild this list before stream if I need to. So I'm going to clip this moment.
Morta had things in hand. Didn't need a relic like me around, so I set out to hunt Ken.
Morta had my thing in his hand, and I had his in mine.
God damn it. By the end of this, we're gonna have enough clips that there's just gonna be a whole ass. All right, we're back.
What's up, bappers and freaks? We're back.
What he said, and we're in No Man's Sky. So
you know what? I was going to apologize. I'm not sorry. You are fappers and freaks, and I love every one of you motherfuckers.
See, I call them fuckers and freaks, but that's okay. Fappers and freaks, that's about the same. So the last time we played, we obviously did the intro quest enough to get to the Nexus station. This is the multiplayer hub, right? This is Dave over here. Hello, Dave.
Hi.
Dave is trying to fly away from. So
I don't see. Oh, there is that. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, orange dot is.
Sorry, I saw a different diamond, and then I was going that way, and then I'm like, wait a minute, Zach should be the blue diamond. That one's white.
In No Man's Sky, there's a fucking infinite amount of things you can choose to do at any given moment. The ideal thing to do is to focus on a single task. That way you can master that task and end game it within a short amount of time, instead of trying to do everything at once. So my goal, because part of the reason why I was recently inspired to get us into No Man's Sky was the Corvette update. My goal was to get us a Corvette.
Yeah, no, because we talked about it before, and the hanging point for me was we can do everything together but be in a ship, which feels bad. And it's my same hanging point for Cubic Odyssey.
For Cubic Odyssey, yeah. And the Corvette update specifically, quite specifically, is a multiplayer ship.
Yeah.
So, the easiest point of entry for getting a Corvette is to get 6 million credits.
All right, well, let's go do that then.
And I have 1 million. Okay, that's not the only point of entry. There's ways to search for parts, but you can't guarantee you're going to get the required parts to build the basic level minimum possible Corvette. So I have a whole explainer here, right? So there are some core components to Corvettes, but then there's some like auxiliary.
Wait, we'll talk show this.
But
I need to be on this side of you.
Oh, hang on. Let me go third person. Okay. Is there a hide UI? Whatever. Fucking doesn't matter. Anyways, okay, so when you...
Oh, they weren't smart and used the same button as Minecraft.
When you want to build a Corvette, you can build a bare minimum Corvette that just has the core-only components. Those core-only components can be purchased from any station, or they can be found, and you can just find it naturally and eventually build your own Corvette, but you'll also get a bunch of cosmetic pieces. The cosmetic pieces is what allows people to build, like you've probably seen some models of the fucking Death Star or the Normandy.
I've seen the Death Star.
Yeah.
I have seen specifically Vader's Superstar Destroyer.
Yes.
And how do you know it's specifically Vader's? Because instead of one big window in the front, it's one small window in the tower.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the entire difference between Vader's Superstar Destroyer and every other one they made.
Yes, precisely.
Now, where did you go? You left.
You left the anomaly.
It says you left the anomaly. I didn't move.
We'll figure that out in a second. So the thing is, the Corvette building in this game is like building a ship in Starfield. However, cosmetic parts can mesh into one another without conflict.
Right.
So that's cool.
Have proper collision.
So the ideal way to build a Corvette that a lot of people say is build a basic core-only Corvette and then use that Corvette to find other Corvette parts. So,
fair.
Easiest pathway for us to do that, the quickest point is for us to get 6 million units. There's multiple ways to farm units. There's the fastest way, which is the loser, grindy, non-gameplay way. And then there's the gameplay way, which is no, there's an infinite manufacturing process where if you process chlorine in a refiner with oxygen, it just makes more chlorine. So you can turn 20 chlorine into 10,000 chlorine with just infusing it with oxygen.
So we just need to find an oxygen-rich planet that we can pull it out of the atmosphere with.
Yeah, that, or we can do the more like gameplay-friendly salvaging crashed ships.
Ooh, okay. I'm down for literally a combination of all of that if we want. I'm up for whatever. I've experienced so little of this game. I've experienced some of the building. I really like the building in this. It reminds me a lot of building an Ark, but I think building an Ark is also very good.
Yeah. But you get to okay, so the game doesn't make it obvious that things get better later. You know what I mean? Like right now we can build a cube house, but eventually you can build something a lot more intricate. But it doesn't. It's not like when you're in the building menu, you can see the options you don't have available. It doesn't do the Fallout thing, where in Fallout 76, it shows you everything you don't have access to because it wants you to spend money. In this game, it only tells you what you have available. So it's hard to understand, like, oh, you can build arches. There's like corner pieces.
So it does the Fallout 4 approach,
right?
Which is identical to what you're describing. You don't see shit unless you've unlocked it.
Yeah.
For the most part, at least.
Yeah. For the most part, yeah. So, step one to us doing the ship salvage. I did my research. I know the optimal way to do this.
Thank you, because I wasn't going to. I've been busy figuring out how to build dungeons in Minecraft.
I don't think we hopped systems at all, so if I leave the Nexus and if you leave the Nexus, we should leave in the same system.
Okay, I like that.
Right, I was playing with controller last time.
Yeah, controller flight is really good.
I was playing with controllers so that when I tell you controls, I can tell you accurate controls.
Fair, because I have to play this controller. The keyboard controls are too something.
Yeah. Oh, there you are.
I'm in an outlaw system. There's an outlaw station.
Yep, you're an hour away from me.
There's the blue marker for your ship.
Yep. Okay, so I'm blue, you're orange. It doesn't matter that we head to each other. So let me go to... What's the button for the galaxy map? Oh, we don't have... What? Planetary interface. Do we not have a warp drive? We have a warp drive. Yeah.
We do.
Oh, maybe it's because we're too close to the Nexus station.
No, I just had to warp 15 minutes to get to you. Oh, it's in different places for us.
Yep. 100%. Yeah, the Nexus station is client only. Okay, so I was able to travel a little bit away to access the Galaxy Station. We're looking for a GEC system, which we're in a GEC system. Actually, we might be able to do this
without even leaving the system. That'd be kind of great.
So the guide that I said find a GEC system that was of 3 stars or higher. I don't know what the fuck they meant by 3 stars. I think we would need a scanner to know that.
Yeah.
So, but
also, this is an outlaw system, which I don't know if that matters or not.
It is pirate
The good
controlled.
news is we're moving almost at exactly the same speed. I'm actually overtaking you a little.
I'm currently in the galaxy, man. I'm not. controlling my ship.
Well, I just rammed into you on accident. I apologize.
Hell yeah. That's hot. Fucking, okay. About, okay. Korvax, Gek. Roll drive required. Oh. I would doubt that the home Gek system that you start with is going to have much lucrative results here. So we're going to go to... oops, I just accidentally warped. Do you know how to get to your galaxy map?
Yeah, we've already warped once.
Did we?
Yep.
Well.
Fuck. I used to know how to get to the galaxy map. Oh, wait. I can just press down.
D-pad
right.
down and then A on the galaxy map. Yeah. And you should see a little person on the system that I've now warped to. I am in the main Prizopolis, Allpolis system. You're in the Toten Bay system. It should be kind of north or up.
Yeah, there's no up that I can go.
Can you share your screen in Discord?
Yeah.
No, I know it might be demanding, but I need to see what you're seeing.
No. It's to be completely honest, I'm so fucking surprised.
Okay, yeah, you can see me. Hang on, scroll out. You see the little person to the... Is that the... Nope, that's not the... It's not.
That's not you either. Because that's Annette Tsub.
Annette Tsub. Maybe your system name is different than mine. That isn't the general area of where I am. According to my position to you.
Oh, wait. You're in Rapusi Riku 4.
No, I'm in main Prizopolis. Allpolis.
Oh, well then why is there a blue ship marker there? Oh shit, I'm being attacked, I think?
You're being attacked, yep.
I'm running away. I don't want to be attacked anymore. That seems bad.
You know what? This system's a Gek system. Maybe we can do it here. I'm over and back.
I'm still being attacked. All right, well, fuck these guys. Wait, where did they go?
See you attacked.
I'm no longer being attacked.
Yeah.
It looked like there were still enemy markers on my radar, but they... Fart cloud?
I'm gonna fly to the...
What am I being hurt by? What is that sound? Why is there a gas cloud attacking me?
Don't fly through the gas cloud that attacks you. I'm gonna fly to the outlaw station.
I wasn't. It's chasing me. What is this thing?
Wait, hang on. No, I think you've actually come across an event. Hang on. And we're gonna fly to you.
Oh, it disappeared. But now there are weird ships here. I think there are oh my god, there's a whole fucking armada here. What's happening?
Yeah, they do that. That's how you can buy fleets and shit like that when you own your own capital ship. Okay, so yeah, it disappeared, so things are fine. Fair enough. So any NPC ship...
You're making weird sounds. I'm coming to you.
Any NPC ship that has a green trail like this is friendly. If it has a red trail, it's enemy.
Okay. Fugitive starship detected.
I see that on your screen, but not on mine. Maybe if you start shooting at what it's telling you to shoot at. No, you have more information than I do. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. I'm gonna fly to the outlaw station.
Got him. I have tagged him.
Oh.
It's a Bucking Gex $108,000 reward. Well, yeah, I'll kill this motherfucker for 108 grand.
I see your tag.
I don't fire my guns.
He is a minute away from you. You can't fire your guns at him.
No, I wanted to figure out how to fire my guns before I got there.
Oh, it's A. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you
He's so
shooting at?
goddamn fast. There he is.
I can't see who you're shooting. We are desynced in a large way.
You fucking bastard.
I'm just shooting rocks.
Damn, I missed.
I need to mute Discord audio. That is confusing me. But yeah,
I'm sorry. You fucking bastard. I hate this man.
Cannot see.
I hate this man so much.
Whoever the fuck you're attacking. I wish I could, because I could help a lot.
Oh, I'm sure you could. But the game being an asshole to me, and it's like, no, you have to fight this pirate. And I'm like, but I don't want to fight the pirate on my own. I just want to collect a bounty. The fighting isn't the fun part, it's the money at the end. The fighting is actually kind of frustrating because this is not a fighter. Its maneuverability is really,
now you have a scout
dick.
ship. Yeah, the starter ship is a scout ship.
And it
The only reason
does not.
The only reason I have the ship that I have is Twitch drop. That was on launch of the game.
Yeah, I figured. I don't even know where you went.
So, the red arrow in the center of your screen. So I was gonna.
This guy.
Point.
There we go.
Nope, you're not looking at him. You're looking at. Yep. Point to the red arrow. It's always gonna point you towards him. And then when you're looking at him. Now I have a threat detected. When he's not in your reticle, hold left trigger to slow down so that you can turn faster. When he's in your reticle, hold right trigger to zoom in on him.
Got him.
Oh yeah, where the fuck are you?
Going to blow up that rock.
You are. All right.
I got the enterprising tag.
Nice.
And I'm now a GEC client.
Nice. I'm gonna fly to the space station, which is the hexagonal icon, wherever you can find it.
Yeah, it's the gold one.
I'm struggling to find it at the moment. There it is. The Outlaw Station.
I see it on the mini-map. The mini-map is actually easier for me to use to track targets because I understand it for some reason than the arrow around the reticle was.
Yeah, there's a great amount of information the game gives you, for sure.
Like, for instance, I need to look up and to the left to find the... Yeah, it's on the other side of all this shit. is the planet, and then if I look there, it's the space station. I can see the whole solar system basically just by looking at the mini-map. It's great. It's really clever too.
On a larger system, it won't show you everything.
Right, but it'll show you everything in your immediate vicinity though, which is really kind of what you need anyway. Pulse engine unavailable, large ship proximity. Don't fucking say where. Stop it.
It's because you're close to a capital vessel. If you boost with B out of there, then you should have it. Yeah, there you go.
And I'm passing an undiscovered unknown planet. Press left stick to scan.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool, I scanned it. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, it stops you when you're in jump like that. I was afraid I was going to smash into the side of the space station.
If you do that, you'll just bounce off.
I know. But okay, so the game that the flying is the best in, hands down, in my opinion,
is Elite Dangerous.
Is Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
It's so good. It's everything else about that game is so it's not bad, it's just difficult and complicated.
Right.
Which is part of the appeal of the game.
So I remember, here's why I wanted to get the fuck out of this system. Because these people cannot trade you navigational data. We need to find a normal system that's not owned by these people.
Okay.
But I can see you in this station. Right? Can I see you? Yeah, I can see you. So if we both launch, we should now be in sync. Should.
Okay, good. Good. Also, if I had a ship that I had from a drop or something like that, where would I check that?
On the Nexus. Do you want to go back?
No, let's sync somewhere else and figure that out first. But, when No Man's Sky first launched, I was really excited for it, and I couldn't get it to work, but I did a lot of, like, stuff. I just couldn't get the game to work.
Now I have my own threat detected here. Hang on.
Is it all these giant fucking ships? I don't have a threat detected, so I'm gonna mine asteroids.
I'll make quick work of them.
I'm trying to shoot these asteroids, and as I get close to them, they're disappearing. And that's annoying. Why are they disappearing as I get close to them? Oh, and then they just popped in out of nowhere. That's great. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. How do I get that ship? Never mind, it's taken forever to break that rock. I just got an anomaly detector out of an asteroid.
Oh. Go into your ship's inventory and use that.
Hostile ships deleted.
Oh.
Bottom is where your inventory
Yeah, no,
is.
I see it. I was just seeing if I had any hyperdrive fuel handy. I don't. I do need to. Oh, I have 312,000 units worth of salvage data.
Yeah, that's not enough. We need 6 mil.
No, I know. I'm just like
But that being said,
what is
I scanned this planet.
Piece of structural support for a Corvette class.
Yeah, it's cosmetic.
I don't know where that came from. What do you mean threat fucking detected? I'm busy doing other shit.
Okay, we don't have to go. We don't have to go for the threats detected. Here's the thing: we are in orbit above a life-incompatible planet that has salvageable scrap as an option to collect. Salvageable scrap is another way to make money if we can find it. As in, like, you might find a singular piece of salvageable scrap that is worth like 3 million units. Most are worth like 200,000, 300,000, but you can find a rare one that's worth 1 million or 2. So let's land on this fucking place.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, I'm just along for the ride. I was just breaking shit to make some money while we were doing stuff.
This does also seem like it's moon-like. So it's not going to be much for vegetation or animals. It's just going to be coal.
Right. High in sodium, high sentinel activity. Feels like it implies something on a planet that is incompatible with life. Like, that feels indicative of there's something else good here then.
Metals, sodium deposit. You know, sodium actually isn't a bad thing to find. Have anything in range of me besides rusted metal? Rusted metal is also a really good thing to just like collect and sell, but it's not as lucrative as salvageable materials.
Right.
What's the gravity like? Gravity's a bit lower than you would expect.
For a planet this size?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little, yeah. How do I go into first per- Oh, right.
Gonna do the down arrow menu.
Yep.
The person? The helmet icon?
Is it?
No. Sorry, settings. It's
I was gonna say it's the settings, isn't it? And then the person. Toggle camera view? Yep. I was gonna say, because for fucking around, I love third person, but for like trying to get shit done, yeah.
Gonna be really hard to find salvageable scrap here. In fact, I don't think this is actually going to be good. We might want to pick up and leave. Because, wait, what is this? Oh, it's just sodium.
I found an egg.
Yeah, go ahead and hang on.
No, it's a whispering egg. It's one of the bad ones, but I thought this planet was life incompatible.
Yeah, I was gonna say go ahead and start shooting it, but you figured it out.
No. I'm familiar with that egg. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? No.
I mean, they're a good way to make money if you know how to escape them, which on a low gravity planet is rather easy to escape. It's just, is it worth the hassle? Also, plus sentinels. If it's a sentinel high planet, I don't typically go for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna resummon my ship.
Because they don't give a shit what you're doing. If you cause a stir, they get mad, if I remember right.
You can also run away from sentinels pretty easily.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's you. You called your ship.
Yeah. Did I teach you the tech for achieving really high speeds for low effort? Is melee jump?
That? Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Because on especially on low gravity planets, you can tease that jetpack for really good profits. But yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a very lucrative planet. Don't
hang on.
Don't eat my ass. Don't eat my ass.
I have
Stop
to.
eating my ass. You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. It was too good to not to.
Okay, let me check out these other planets here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what about that weird blue planet that's all, or like that, not blue, but like brown with like the purpley atmosphere? Cactus flesh, copper, pyrite, magnetized ferrite, aggressive sentinels.
It has
salvageable scrap.
Salvageable scrap, yeah. That's the important bit to look at. The Wi-Fi icon is when there's like something special on the planet that you can recover. Sometimes it'll be salvageable scrap, sometimes it'll be like ancient relics, sometimes it'll be fossils or some shit.
Oh, I'm out of pulse engine fuel. Good thing I have 1,000 helium-3.
Otherwise known as tritium.
I think helium-3 sounds better, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Okay, so this planet was unmapped and undiscovered. What should we name it?
Pubis. All of my names are going to be stupid. You shouldn't ask me.
Okay. Are you following me or am I following you?
I'm following you. Am I in front of you or are you in front of me?
I couldn't tell if you were next to me or not. Like, I didn't want to be going different directions. It's really hot here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rare firestorm, sentinels, hateful. Oh no. How do I pull out my scanner to scan things? I don't remember.
Left trigger.
Oh. I feel incredibly stupid.
All right, salvage container. Wait.
I can't see shit.
Carry technology module. Salvage container. Yeah, this should work.
I see a 2-star thing called a Gravitino ball. Oh, we already have sentinels incoming. And I'm taking damage from heat.
You're standing in fire.
Oh. You know. We'll have that on them big jobs.
Yeah. I think we're in the midst of a firestorm, so things are gonna be a little bit bad. I pinged a salvage container. Don't fuck with the Gravitino orbs. Don't fuck with them.
Okay.
They will attract sentinels.
Do we get those last and then fuck off?
Or not at all, or unless you need them.
What are they for?
Some later crafting recipes that might need one or two. Maybe some missions that ask for you to collect one or two.
I know what I want to name this planet. Oh, the fucking shit. I can't remember her name. It's the woman who was in, oh, she's gonna be in Freaky Friday again.
Oh.
The redheaded gal. Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan,
We should name it Lindsay Lohan. Fire crotch, fire planet. Fire planet, fire crotch. What are you? Why is the unfriendly one hanging out with the friendly ones? Spelletsquem? What the oh, no. I'm right by the Gravitino orbs. I'm fucking off.
Oh, they're everywhere. It's fine. You just don't pick them up and you're fine.
Shit, I landed in fire.
Happens.
It's only 5 degrees north of actual boiling outside.
That's fine.
What is this? Protective casing.
That's what we want. Uh-huh.
Do I zap this or do something else with it?
Zap away?
Like, okay, I know some stuff there's a button you press to like interact with to open it. And I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to blow up something I was supposed to open.
So, now, check your suit inventory.
I have Speedbird Cowling, 2 of them for a Corvette.
Should have received something salvage-like. Interesting.
Heavy linkage for a Corvette. Carbon, rusted metal, portable refiner, residual goo, oxygen, the salvage data I had. Yeah, the only thing new in my inventory is the Speedbird Cowling.
Maybe that's it.
So that would almost have to be what... Hazardous flora, fuck you! Fucking tentacle plant trying to eat my ass. And I can't even scan it. There we go.
Alright, I have a new ping.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow you. I don't actually see your ping. Oh. My legs.
Hello, Mr. Triceratops. He was very friendly when he pooped on me.
Its name is Scrofacia by default. That just sounds like scrotum face.
Yep.
Yeah, we met the scrotum face.
Hell yeah. Hang on. I gotta see this. Yep. Scrofacia. Neat.
And it shouldn't, but it reminds me of a thing that I saw the other day on a t-shirt. It said, "A dick in the hand is worth 2 in the bush."
Oh, that's a classic term.
And I went, you know? No, I think you have that backwards.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Fuel pod cover rim. Okay, so yeah, these are Corvette parts.
Okay, cool.
So if we collect enough of these, external plating, hull attachment, structural support. A lot of these that we're collecting are not core. Is the only problem.
Yep. I think they're exclusively not core.
But we can sell them for core parts.
Right. Wait. Heavy linkage. A piece of structural support for a Corvette class ship. That sounds like that might be core.
Nope.
Heavy linkage isn't core?
No, it's like a trussing.
Oh, okay. That's fair, I guess. Heavy scaffold, structural support, hull cowling is definitely not probably important. All right, well, let's go
Also,
sell shit, I guess.
None of these sell for anything. I'm just now realizing.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I do have 500,000 in salvage data.
I still only have 312 in salvage data, but I have a suspicious packet of goods that is contraband.
No, open that.
It's on the ship.
Oh.
I have 3 gold nuggets that I can crack. I have a bunch of shit. Oh, God. Why did you try to land your ship on me, ass? Oh, sentinels.
Yeah, they're fine.
There are sentinels here.
As long as we don't do anything that won't bother us.
I don't know. They're showing up as enemies on the compass.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep scanning us. I mean, they are enemies. They're just not gonna attack us unless we do anything that causes them to attack us. That's on this planet. There are some planets that they'll just be like, fucking order.
This shouldn't work, right?
Like that. They're angry at me. I gotta go. Never mind, you landed a ship on my head.
I'm inside you. Hey, welcome back, Cam.
Technology recharge.
All right, let me get a good look at the planets we have in this system here.
All right, I'm gonna open the suspicious package. It's relatticed arc crystals, worth 50,000 units.
That's not bad.
I have 2 navigation data. Oh, that are basically worthless.
One of these planets has uranium on it.
Ooh!
Could use that as a
Do you want to build a bomb? I have 200,000 units worth of gold in my pocket.
How much silver?
40,000 units. I have 514 gold and 213
The
silver.
rainbow thing. The rainbow thing next to the chromatic metal. To the left of your chromatic metal.
This?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the 50,000. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the crystals I told you about, yeah.
I just wish this wasn't a fucking outlaw system.
Fair. Do you
This
want to
needs to not be an outlaw system. So you know what? Go into orbit.
As soon as I'm done doing the little bit of inventory management I got going.
Uh-huh.
Because I can sell shit directly off the ship at space stations, right?
Yep.
Is there any materials you recommend I keep directly on my person for any reason?
Anything that's like raw molecule.
Okay. So I'll move that stuff back onto me.
Yeah. Because that's all your crafting shit. That's all this stuff that's going to be relevant for like, oh shit, I need this. I need XYZ.
Oh, that's super fair.
All of
that's
that from raw
fair.
molecules. Yeah.
But like the gold and silver can stay on the ship. I can actually probably sell those.
Gold and silver can sometimes be relevant in crafting. It's not going to matter later on. Like you're going to get plenty of it later on. Honestly,
right.
The flow of this game is find a method of making money that you like. Grind the fuck out of it until you have like 300 million units, and then every single space station you fly up to,
Mordite.
You just buy all the materials you need. Yeah, this is Dave's first time seriously playing No Man's Sky.
Yeah. I've always wanted to play it in multiplayer, but it's always missed. Oh, I have a pirate transponder worth 85,000 units.
Oh.
Life support gel stays on the ship. Ion batteries stay on the ship. Carbon nanotubes probably go in my pocket because they're crafting.
It's a crafting material, yeah. Common. You commonly need those.
Yeah, I was going to say I've needed them for just about everything I've made so far. Goo can stay. Rusted metal can stay. Where the fuck did I get I have 91 platinum.
Asteroids.
Oh, you know what? That checks out. Platinum, okay. For as rare as platinum, gold, and silver are on Earth, their presence in the Kepler... Precious metals comprise 90% of the raw mineral components. Not 90%, that's too high, but like 30% of the raw mineral components in the Kepler belt. They are the largest single clump of like a type of thing there.
Yeah. Cam.
Which is crazy.
Cam, I actively love this game and have put between two different consoles, PC and PS4, probably like 2,500 hours into this game across multiple saves because I restart every couple of expansions. I haven't played in a while, and I've wanted to play with Dave ever since they came out with Corvettes. And so now we're trying to grind to a Corvette.
The rest of this shit is all stuff for the ship or to sell. That's a sell. That's for the ship. How rare / important is Mordite?
It's the death molecule. So when you kill things, you get Mordite.
So it's not. Got it.
It's like, you know how some games will give you a special resource for PvP? It's like kind of like that. Because some players will never, ever shoot a sentinel or a creature, but they need to get Mordite sometimes. So maybe they just buy it from the station. It's like one of those, like, every other material you'll accidentally stumble upon. Mordite, you have to be doing something in malice to get it. It's the evil particle.
You can also get it from plants, it said. So it's, I'm not evil. For clarity, I'm not evil.
There is a plant that you can harvest death essence from, yeah.
I think it was literally called the death willow or some shit like that. Like, the name of it was metal as fuck.
Wasn't always there, but yeah. All right. Go to your galaxy map.
Nope. I'm gonna. God damn it. I'm trying to run away from a detected threat before I go into a map.
You don't have to. It's not going to fuck with you if you leave it alone.
Wait, if I go on the map, it waits for me to be done?
Yeah. All right.
That's so dumb.
Do you see the line? The physical line that's being drawn off screen? It's pointing off screen.
Yeah, the red one?
Yeah. Hold your right stick.
Natat 4.
Hold your right stick in the direction of that line. What system is that?
Resal Natat 4.
It is a completely...
My hyperdrive has no fuel.
Different system. What the fuck? We have completely different system.
Somebody might have renamed it. You might have got the update and I didn't.
Or my ship has a different hyperdrive range than Resell Natat 4.
Oh yeah, because this is 97 light years away. That's the farthest I can go in a hop.
Okay. How do you not have fuel for your warp drive? Hang on. I just realized. We need to solve that first.
I agree. Why do you think I was trying to get away from the dickhead who wanted to kill me?
He doesn't want to kill you. He wants to do his own fucking thing. He's a fugitive. Your ship's AI has detected him as a fugitive. He's just doing his own fucking thing. You can leave him alone. He's not going to attack you. So, inventory.
Right.
How do you not have a warp cell anywhere? Well, you need to craft a warp cell.
Because we've warped multiple times.
We only warped once yesterday. Not yesterday. Last week.
Yeah, and the thing only had us make enough fuel for one jump. I can make the antimatter housing. That's not a problem.
Maybe my ship has...
I don't have
warp proficiency on
enough
it.
condensed carbon or chromatic metal.
Hang on.
So yeah, I need 18 chromatic metal and 15 condensed carbon, apparently. Oh.
Does that work?
Huzzah!
Yeah, my ship does have higher efficiency. What the fuck did I get a superconductor? I might be able to afford a Corvette. A superconductor is worth 1.5 million units.
Well, and I have a bunch of shit I can sell too. So, like, Oh yeah, I have 10% left in my hyperdrive.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Now I have 100% in my hyperdrive.
So warp wherever is next on your line. Down.
I know. I was just correcting my power setting.
Warning. Threat detected.
Resal Natat 4.
We're on Xbox, on PC.
PC, but with controller. But the Game Pass version, which 99.99% of the time isn't compatible with any other version of the game.
Because Xbox is so fucking slow to update.
Basically, yeah.
And I'm pissed about it. You bought it off Steam? Yeah, that's the thing. Steam might have an incompatible version than what we have. Oh, I see where you are. Yeah, your line is completely different than my line. Sick. That's fine. I can still walk to you.
I was going to say, do you still know how to get to me?
So Steam, whenever Hello Games pushes an update, version 1.254xc to Steam, they'll push the same exact update to Xbox. Xbox will say, well, hang on a second. I need to make sure that you're not uploading a virus into... That looks all right. So Xbox will take 5 to 7 days, business days, to validate an update. Whereas Steam will just immediately present that update to, well, I mean, there's some validation as Steam does. They do antivirus games.
Well, but also at the point, like, Hello Games has a relationship with Steam at this point where they're, it's the same kind of concept on Twitch, right? If I upload emotes to Twitch, there's no approval. They are just approved. And until I fuck up, they're just going to continue approving me.
Exactly. So Xbox is slow as fuck. So I had to install No Man's Sky a second time on my PC because I have the Steam version, but I had to install the Xbox version through Game Pass to play with Dave because the version mismatch is that fucking stupid. Anyways, I'm glad to see you're already exhibiting good habits.
Who, me?
Yeah. Immediately going for the inventory upgrade. Good. Good.
Yes. I run out of space all the fucking time. Look, Zach, you know me. In every game, oh my god.
That's why that was the first thing I fucking taught you.
Well, no, but in every game I go for inventory. I mean, look at Minecraft. What's the first thing I do in Minecraft? Build a goddamn backpack.
It's a C-class weapon, don't buy it.
Yeah, I know, it just has so many slots.
You can get slots.
Like, oh no, I know, but they're 130,000 a piece, and we're trying to save up for a Corvette.
Yeah, you'll find a much better weapon later on.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Sell.
I don't have nanite clusters yet. Regular merchant, I think, is down here. The Robo-Eye? Yeah, there it is. Hello, Hal. They did that shit on purpose.
I don't
by
think
the way.
You can give me money, but you can give me items. So if one of us is to be the owner of the Corvette, that needs to be the person with all the money.
That's fair. I do need a money for some stuff.
Fair enough.
But like,
I'm currently at 3.5 million. Let me see what I can buy. I'm just gonna explore. See what it is. I'm pretty sure people typically say it's under 6 million.
But I can, so that's all the crafting shit. Oh, I can send you the salvage data. God damn it. You're too far away, apparently. Aren't we right next? Oh, no, you're at your ship.
I'm in the Corvette section.
Yeah. I was gonna say, weren't you just right here? So I'm gonna come stand next to you and put a bunch of stuff in your pocket. Deal?
Yeah. Cockpit, hab, landing gear,
so there's another 300,000 units. And another 50,000 units. And another 85,000 units.
How do I place this? I would like to place this cockpit, please. This interface.
And the only thing I'm going to keep for me is the stuff I get from mining asteroids idly. But all of the like actual valuable stuff I'll send to you. But like gold and silver and platinum, unless we need it for something, I will keep that for me because I'll only have it if I'm idling. Reasonable?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to do this. All right, structural decoration, exterior decoration. I need a reactor. Okay. Yeah, Cam, they have been actively updating this game about since release.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna send you these fucking Corvette parts because I can sell them for 350,000 each.
Oh, I should be selling my Corvette parts then as well.
And the Speedbird cowling for 300,000 each. I have like 1.2 million in Corvette parts. I'm sending your way.
Didn't realize those had a shield generator. Apparently, I have. I'm gonna keep that. That's
maybe hold on to that one. That feels important.
Core module.
Oh, while here, you can also send parts to the Corvette Workshop cache, which will hold up to 160 parts.
Yeah, that's for when you wanna, when you're out and like discovering cosmetic pieces, you can just send it there, so you don't have to keep it in your inventories, etc., etc.
Is your pockets full?
Let me look. No.
They were, weren't they?
No.
Oh, because it said I couldn't send this shit to you, but now it's letting me after you looked in your inventory, so I don't know what that was about then.
Maybe because I was in the... Cam, every update is very specifically themed and includes an expansion level content, like DLC level content for the game for free. This game has done an incredible job honoring its purchasers. Okay. I need a reactor.
I'm gonna go
and a thruster.
Buy some upgrades for my Zappy boy. It's like, congratulations, you made 821,000 units in total so far. And I'm like, I just sent over 1.5 million worth of units to Zach. Shut the fuck up, game. You're making me feel bad.
Access way.
Should I wait to purchase new slots for my multi-tool if I still have an open slot in my multi-tool? Let me see if there's something I can make to fill that slot in my multi-tool, actually.
You're going to find a better multi-tool. As in, like, you're going to find multi-tools that you won't have to purchase.
Okay.
You just
I have an
out.
A-class advanced mining laser in this bitch, apparently.
I think that was part of the tutorial.
Oh, it's not installed yet. I need 2 wiring looms for it.
That makes sense.
I never did that. Because you finished it. So I didn't need to. Please tell me you have wiring looms. You do. Two for 132,000. Oh my God, they're so expensive.
Wiring looms are very expensive. Yes. I don't have enough money to complete this.
How much are we short?
Let me go check. We need 2 more parts. One is an access way that I know is 800,000. And I didn't check what the other part was. So we need an access way and a weapon system.
Okay, which we could potentially just find salvaging parts, and we're in a new system. So
I need 2 million units, or to find them.
And going and finding salvage either gets us units or the parts we need.
Why is my shit is actually lagging? Oh, because my settings are all on ultra. Yeah,
that happened to me last week. Remember?
We both corrected our settings last week, and this.
So what you're telling me is I should check.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my shit's still slammed back down to enhanced. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming, I could run this game on ultra, but you know, OBS also wants resources.
3 FPS on the screen where it tells me I need to restart.
And Retinonestodoma. Also has fungal mold, copper, ammonia, magnetized ferrite, high sentinel activity.
Ammonia is good to have. That'd be a good planet.
I was going to say it's blue, so that seemed good.
I need to restart my game because since changing my settings, it's currently operating at like 3 FPS.
Okay. I'll meet you here on... I'll meet you planet side. It should be easy enough for you to come grab me, and we should still be in a party. Because being in a party is unrelated to the game. Which means you should just automatically be able to link back in with me since we are partied.
Hopefully. I do need to hop in and hop out of my ship. Because that's how you save. you save, the game auto saves your current like character state every time you hop out of your ship.
No.
Oh, that looks
Dak, what is that thing?
Titty.
That is a different kind of thing. There are 2 giant bug-type creatures on this planet. But they both keep making that motion, which I do not like. I'm landing on someone's landing pad. Hi, I apologize for just walking into your house. Tech merchant. Blueprints, fuck yeah. Components? Hermetic seals, antimatter housings, solar mirrors, amino chambers. Okay. What about blueprints? Blueprints. Teleport receiver? A device that modulates standard Starship communication signals to enable the transport of matter as well as data. Starships fitted with such a device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over long distances. I'm buying that fucking blueprint. Increases the capacity of the exosuit's jetpack tanks. I'm buying that blueprint. Powerful processor inserted to the multi-tool scanning system allows the device recharge faster. I'm buying that blueprint. Increases the base capacity of the hazard protection system. I'm buying that. Barrel ionizer for the boltcaster. I'm buying. Oh my god, there's so much good stuff here. Oh, toxic suppressor. I need that for Oh, I've been buying these with nanite clusters. I didn't even know I had nanite clusters. I almost bought out his whole shop. I need glass and a wiring loom for that, but I can probably buy the glass from him because I have to buy the wiring loom from him. No glass, but definitely a wiring loom. All right. Here's 100 units. I gave him 100 units and he gave me a phase beam module. It's an upgrade for my starship gun. Okay. That seems reasonable, right? Are you still there, Zach? Your mic died. Okay.
Yep, it did.
I thought you had been oddly quiet.
I was struggling for a long time to try and connect to you, so there wasn't much for me to say as I'm listening to you talk about playing the game, and I'm sitting going like, waiting on the connecting ... menu. But yeah, no. The phase beam module is only relevant if you have a phase beam weapon on your starship.
Oh, and I don't. I have a photon cannon.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to... Oh, I'm gonna... It's nanates. I'm gonna sell it.
Yeah.
And buy the other thing that I couldn't afford. That'll give me better talk shielding that I can like swap out and install in if we need to on a planet. And of course I pressed the wrong button.
Hopper.
You know, it's components, but then it's... Oh, right, because it's completed. It's already done. Right. What do you mean I can't sell it to you, you fuck? That's all right. I'll save it for later then, I guess. Okay, well, what's this way? That's the outside. What's... Oh! That feels like the Samaritan.
Whispers of peace.
I've changed my mind. That feels more like the Covenant's primary blaster.
Oh no. The carbine? No.
No. Just the weird like double like over and under barrel fucking laser blaster thing they had. Like the Covenant laser rifle thing.
Yeah,
just a regular weapon. No. Because the carbine wasn't in the first Halo game.
Oh, you're talking about the plasma rifle.
That one, yeah. It's you could recolor that. And if you went to a con dressed as Master Chief, people would know that was supposed to be the plasma rifle. They just would. They would also know it was wrong, but like, you know, that's like when you paint a Nerf gun the right colors to be a thing, because it's kind of the right shape.
Hey, I get where you're going. I'm gonna give you some critique, however.
Right. I buy glass in here.
The fuck?
I just stepped out of the building to watch you blow that man the fuck up.
Yeah, I took off and I'm under attack by 2 fucking pirates. I'm like, fucking, the fuck you talking about? Anyways.
Yeah, there's a whole like shop and shit down here if you're interested.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to find the thing that I had. Did my ping disappear? I'm so... I this thing highlighted. I wanted to go there, and then the pirates and the. What's over here? Whatever. I'll just go in this direction.
Toxic protection falling.
Toxic protection falling. He's so indifferent about it.
I just got 64 projectile ammunition.
64 bullets. Nice.
Now I just need something that uses fucking bullets. I need to remember how to make glass is what I need to do.
I don't think we learned how to do that yet. There we go.
I hate this pod. Huh. Yeah, we do. It's putting silicate in the refiner. It's gotta be.
You can try. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, glass is an actual schematic you have to learn through questing.
How do I put down the refiner?
Up on the D-pad.
Thank you.
Has to be outside of base. Oh,
this
never
apparently
mind.
isn't considered a base. Or they changed that rule, which is also entirely possible. Outputs glass. I thought we'd had to make it for something else. But yeah, I'm an American. If you give me the opportunity to upgrade my gun, I'm
fair.
That somehow became my immediate top priority. And by somehow, I mean I'm an American.
No one is confused as to how that became your top priority.
Right. I had to go to school here, god damn it. And oh, fuck. Oh, I haven't finished installing the fucking bolt caster yet.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay, you can use the mining beam as a damager.
I have been. I hate it.
It's all right.
Because I'm an American. I should have a gun.
There is a I don't know the exact name. It's like a splatter module or whatever that like is a shotgun. It's just a shotgun. It's one of my favorites.
Oh, that sounds so good. All right, this will give me ferrite, and then the ferrite will give me...
yeah, it's just iron.
Chromatic...
No.
Metal, right?
No. Chromatic metal is copper, emerald, there's a red one, there's a blue one, cobalt, I think.
God damn it. You wouldn't happen to have 80 chromatic metal, would you? Because I don't have any of that shit.
I gave you all of my chromatic metal.
I had sodium. I have dihydrogen, I have sodium, I have tritium, I have oxygen, I have condensed carbon. It's not, because all of the molecules are out of the starship. Because for once in my life, I can follow instructions. So I guess, fuck, there isn't any copper on this planet either, is there?
Yeah, there is. Every planet that we can travel to currently should have copper on it, or at least every planet in a system we can travel to should have copper on it. Because that's the material that you need to escape said planet or said system.
I really wish that gun was done. Because there's a really weird dog with a really small head trying to kill me.
Have you tried petting it?
No. Instead, I fucking went the other way. Artifact fragment. That sounds good. That looks like if the designers of Skyrim were only kind of told what a displacer beast looks like. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is... I don't like it here. Oh, no. Oh, that's big owie on the bones.
Data structure... Buried tech module.
Yeah, okay. I found a playground.
Oh, that's a place you can dig for,
I know.
Cylinders that can teach you language.
Yeah, they're also filled with artifacts and all sorts of other crazy shit usually, aren't they?
Not really. Unless you're on a certain planet. Or a certain type of planet.
Oh, well, because there's artifact fragments all over this site, including a large artifact crate.
Well, then, yeah, I would take a look. Maybe you found something lucky. Well, I didn't expect we'd have landed in a system as unlucky as this. It is what it is.
Large artifact crate. Has 3 ancient locks on it. Oh, right, because the artifact fragments are probably the keys. I think I've engaged with this mechanic before.
Toxic protection falling.
I am trying to find salvage and it is not working. Like, I'm finding salvage data.
Yep, it's key.
I'm finding salvage data, but that has so much more usage than just selling it, so I don't like selling it. Whatever, I'll suck it up. I should have enough to Corvette fly back to the station.
All right, I'm gonna open this box and see what's fucking inside, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Because if they're gonna give me the keys to open the box, just here, you know, I'm gonna collect the keys and open the fucking box.
Yeah, that's fair.
It only requires 3 keys, though, and there are 5 fragments, so I would guess there are
some extra.
Either that or something else in some of these. Both being equally possible in my mind.
Right. I've never really dove for artifacts, so I'm kind of unfamiliar. Hopefully it's something that can make you money.
I'm cool with money. Money would be cool. Like, anything that generates money would be cool. I would also be cool with, like, weird blueprints or, like, weird lore shit. Welcome home, Tenna.
What up, Tenna? Fuck, right. I need to sell some shit first before I can buy some shit. You're making pho? Oh, that sounds sick. Actually, that would.
I make foes every day.
I'm one of them.
Okay, I now have 4 keys, but I'll take extra keys, saved for later. Like,
it's not pho, it's pronounced pho. Sorry. Going to Europe on Monday, so might hang out, maybe you won't. All right. Fair enough. Damn. That's a trip. How long are you in Europe for?
But imagine until they're not. But beyond that, I couldn't tell you.
That's true. Never been. I've never been over the pond, as they say. So it's
Me
always
either, but I have been under the weather.
Fair. Always so exotic to me. Even though I know it's not exotic because it's just fucking Europe.
Product received.
I think I now have 6 ancient keys.
You have been international. I mean, I've been international without ever crossing the sea. So I live in Maine. I can just drive to another nation. Okay, gonna be pretty, but it's gonna be functional.
Fresh ghost flower fruit, new treasure record, delicate flora.
Where is a weapon? So,
oh, I got a 200-year-old, 150,000 credit flower out of that.
Oh, that's not bad.
And it's used specifically for trading.
There you go.
I also have 3 more ancient keys that are worth 3,000 credits.
I just completed a Corvette.
Come pick me up.
It looks ugly as fucking sin because it only has one thruster. It's not symmetrical. It's very starter, but we got there. Paris is great. Should try sometime. I want to go to... Okay, I do want to go to Paris. I want to go to Ireland and also Scotland separately. I want to go to Germany. I also... It would be nice... I mean, there's a couple of other countries that I want to go to that, like... The climate right now is not safe to go to. Put it that way. You don't like Germany? That's fair. I just want to go there once. I understand that thing in Germany and in France might not be the best because a lot of the people there just kind of fucking hate you. But it's a visit. Australia is so racist. I don't think they're racist. I think they're xenophobic. It's a bit of a difference.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when your country gets its start by being exiled from other countries,
yeah,
to a prison colony.
Pretty racist to minorities. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I have landed nearby you with the... Oh, I should probably just fly over to you, Corvette. I'm being attacked by wildlife. I landed in a spaceship and the wildlife were like, yeah, I can eat that. My god, I'm still lagging. Sir, you are under the ground. I can't land a spaceship under the ground.
I'm getting out from under the ground. I'm just not sure which way is up.
Usually the
sideways
up
was up
direction.
that time. It wasn't. Up was sideways.
Come to me.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Vespa, my wait, you are 300 units away from me, yet... Oh, wait, no, I was looking at your ship. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so this is ours, and look, I can hop in the seat, and I can take off with you inside, and you can feel free to move about the cabin.
Okay, now here's my real question.
Yes. Oh.
Oh no! What's going on?
I'll slow down so you can actually place that. Dave is currently placing a portable refiner. The other real question. So there are like wall panels you can get that do this shit. So like eventually you don't need to put down a portable whatever. You can get a refiner wall panel.
Right.
Or a room that is the entire room is a...
Oh, stop.
I saw it.
That was the dumbest shit. That was so fucking stupid.
I can't reverse.
How the fuck?
That just... Oh, there it is. Hang on. I'm gonna get close to it. Can you look through the cockpit and try to pick it up?
Get closer. Keep going. Keep going.
Come on, you should be able to grab it.
I can't because I'm moving.
Fuck.
Ow. Ow.
Well, Dave.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
That
Dave
might
is
have
now,
been a mistake.
Dave is now skydiving. Dave, that portable refiner's gone.
Yep. I just safely landed on the ground, though, which is crazy. You can Halo jump out of the fucking ships.
Yeah, with the Corvette update, they legitimately added Halo jumping. So you can actually legitimately Halo.
All right, go ahead and go.
But the really cool thing is, you, while I'm flying around, can use your scanner. And as I'm flying around, you can be like, "Hey, Zach,
I feel so cool back here.
There's a building to your left," or "Oh, hey, look, there's a trading outpost over here." Actually, there actually was a building to my left.
Yeah, is that the one I'm parked at? Because I'm also parked at an outpost.
No, this is a but it does not have a parking spot for Corvettes. Anyways, let's go up into space.
Oh, I should probably close the
You want a Halo jump?
Or oh god, kind of, but also no. Sorry, it felt like I was underwater for a second.
Isn't that cool? Anyways.
Oh. Oh my god, I can leave the hatch open because it puts up a force field.
Yep. It's sick. It thought of everything. I can also put the ship into autopilot. I can say, hey, maintain current flight path, and then I can leave the ship, the seat. And the ship will keep flying in the direction and speed that I was traveling in.
Now all they need to do is make it so, like, you can give permission to other people to pilot for you.
Oh, you can't hop in?
No. Maybe it has to be while it's landed to change pilots, though. I could see that being a thing.
It is my ship, so I could see why this would be restricted.
Right,
Ultimately, it is, like, I purchased it, I built it, so I can see why. But I agree, it would be neat. Like if I cut you and be like, yeah, approve as pilot.
Yeah, or as co-pilot, right? Just be able to assign someone you're in a party or crew with as like a actually crew positions across the board would be cool. Right? And depending on the complexity of your setup, you could have a number of different systems to facilitate having a number of different crew, or reduce it all to you being in control.
Yeah.
I actually don't think. I think them making this possible was harder than anything I just said.
Yes, it was. No, they like Sean when they came out with this was like, don't get me wrong, as simple as a change as it feels like and seems like, this was a monumental task to make this possible that we wanted to get possible as a experimental platform for our next game. because this is the same exact system they're going to use for Light No Fire when it comes to building
like sailing ships and shit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, Light No Fire is going to be so cool. I'm really excited for that too, because like I said, I really like the building mechanics in this. They feel really clean.
Dave, could you please move your ass out of my camera? Thank you.
Sorry. I thought your flight was external. I always fly in third person. No, I don't. I fly in first person. I lied to you. I'm sorry.
I lied to you. Also, Corvettes get their own special landing pad, which you probably won't notice any difference, but there are very particular landing pads that non-Corvettes.
I just jumped out of your Corvette and wound up in my ship.
Yep. I can't leave my Corvette.
I don't have a response for that. But if I think of one.
Oh,
wait, some dude just gave me a fusion igniter. Like, I was passing by a guy and it's like, here you go.
The community is awesome. They will just give up free shit.
What is a fusion igniter?
Some people are stupid rich in this game, so they just don't care and will give people random shit.
I saw it pop up on the side, but I don't wait. Oh my god!
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go buy a Corvette.
Yeah, so the person $600 trillion in this game. It was just like, yeah, I don't care. Honestly, one of the tactics for making money in this game is just sitting in AFK out in front of the mission status board out here, where people will just walk up to you and give you random shit for free. Like,
hang on, I need to sell this and then go build a Corvette.
There's not going to be a galactic market on here. You're going to find a galactic market on the regular space station. Actually, I think there is a galactic market on here, but it's not like
there
tied.
is, but it's weird.
Yeah. Go to the left. Or to the right, sure. Oh, you want to do the
inventory?
Inventory.
Because this is where I buy the suit upgrade.
But you're right.
Fuck yeah! Research. Oh god! Hi, friend.
Hey.
I don't know why that scared me as badly as it did.
I am terrifying.
To be fair, though, I kind of get the whole, oh, hey, that person looks incredibly new to the game. I saw them get out of the starter ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's a whole strat.
Look at how I play Minecraft, though.
Come over to me. When you
I do the same shit. Yeah. If I've been playing on a server for a while and somebody new joins, oh, here's like some armor I have from like 3 armor sets ago and all that jazz.
As an FYI, I am very, very tired. But this is the option that is usually where your Twitch drops are. There's actually an option, collect Twitch rewards.
Oh, collect expedition rewards? Okay, yeah, I haven't done any of that. Yeah, it doesn't say any of that. I checked last time, I remember now.
So, I mean, your Twitch account might not be tied. It's possible to your No Man's Sky account, but otherwise, yeah.
I didn't have a Twitch account when No Man's Sky came out.
Yeah. Expeditions
Most
are cool.
of my interaction with stuff was on YouTube.
Expeditions are cool. They're like custom tailored campaigns, like mini campaigns for the game.
Oh, that's fun.
That are like, they go beyond the typical mission structure, where the typical mission structure is like, go here, destroy these, or go here, collect this, or go here and build this. The expeditions are like, pathed, like custom handcrafted missions by Hello Games.
I'm
like,
pretty sure
latest...
I just saw a Naboo starfighter leave the anomaly.
Yeah, it happens. Look at this one. Wait, hang on. Look at this one. I see a special. Follow me.
I always press the scan button to try to start sprinting it first, because who fucking makes it the other thumbstick?
Changed as I approached, but it still looks cool. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy.
Is that supposed to be the Pelican?
No.
Isn't it?
But, no, but that's one of the ships from the Avatar movies, the James Gunn Avatar movies.
Oh, yep. You know what? When that movie came out, I thought it reminded me of the Pelican then too, because I remember seeing it in the movie and going, "Is that the Pelican from Halo?" And actually looked it up later.
And here's our piddly little thing over there.
It's cute.
We'll get there. So the tactic to actually like find a shit ton of Corvette parts is to find a ship that offers Corvette parts, and then you set the ship on autopilot. As it's on autopilot, you like are actively scanning, and then you pin a Corvette part when you're scanning, and you base jump out of the Corvette while it's autopiloting, find the Corvette part. It's fucking insane. But if you do it with two people, then you can just have one person scanning actively and going, "Hey, there's one over there." You know what I mean? So next time we play, we farm a shit ton of Corvette parts. Now that we actually have one.
You wanna take me to the other station so I can sell this thing before I forget it's in my pocket for 6 months? Well, and if we both have a Corvette, then we can take turns flying, even if we can't reassign pilots.
Stand here.
Because honestly, you're better at the whole scanning and pinning things, and
I was
not ready for that.
I was trying to fly on. Why is my controller not working? There we go. Oops. I know what to look for. Is the only thing. I think you'd be good at scanning. You just don't know what to look for. As
that's super fair. Yeah,
it's just it's a natural. My eyesight is accustomed to the icons when I'm scanning. So I'm just like immediately like, yep, that's what I want.
Well, it's like, well, fucking, and again, I'm gonna relate it to playing Minecraft because that's the game I have thousands of hours in.
Yeah.
But it's at a glance being able to tell the difference between iron, nickel, and lead and aluminum.
Yeah. We're in the station.
Because they all look incredibly the same.
You just hit this portal.
Oh, right. I forgot the portal existed. It's so cool.
And this is the same station we visited before, so you're not going to get an inventory upgrade.
Right. But I can sell the thing and then maybe even Corvette stuff here. I've been worried about how I'm gonna make money.
There's many
but when
ways
we're
to
done
make
tonight,
money.
I might just post stuff.
Yeah, you might just idle in the Nexus. Yeah, it's entirely fair.
Yeah. Oh my god, and fusion igniters are in demand here. So my 15, just shy of $15 million part is over 16.
There are still, when I first played, I exploited. There were certain exploits when the game first launched. Of course, there was. There are still exploits in this game that I know of that I was like, oh, we're not gonna do those a lot. But that's what I'm like.
Contemplating. We can end stream and look at some of that stuff.
No, I need to go immediately to bed.
Oh no, that's
because I have a party in 12 hours. But no, it's to make 300 million units in an hour is not an unheard of thing, even for someone at like brand new to the game. As long as you know what you're doing.
Where do I buy parts?
I
found it.
That one, yeah.
Purchase modules. Persis basic Mabadbabos.
You need a cockpit, a habitation module, a landing gear, a thruster, singular, a reactor.
Okay, I have landing gear, habitation, cockpit available here.
You can buy every module and then extra. Oh, you're currently looking at the sell menu.
No, it's on buy.
Wait. Why is it so limited? Oh, yeah, just look at all. Yeah, just buy a cockpit, buy a habitation module, buy a landing gear, buy a light thruster, buy a reactor, buy a weapon system, all the way down. Just one of each. Then next page, D-pad down, and an access module, and that's it. That's all you need. Send you back out. You back out of the store.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about buying a booster.
It's just a thruster. It's a thruster with a different name.
Well, so this says it's a secondary thruster.
Look at the sub description. Light thruster, and then go to the next page.
Corvette rear thruster. They are different. They are different.
One is side mounted, one is back mounted.
Which means in theory I can do both.
You can stack 16 million thrusters onto a single Corvette.
I might buy another rear thrust. Create new Corvette.
Start so hit Y. And then start with the hab. No. Start with the landing gear. You have to start with the landing. There you go.
And you can go there. Yay. And now that. Oh, okay. This feels a lot like Starfield.
It's that's why I said it's Starfield ship.
Oh my god, I'm gonna make such cool ships.
You can clip shit inside of other shit.
Okay,
especially when it comes to the cosmetic parts.
Another thrust. Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. I'm already so beyond. I'm so fucking excited. You turn the fuck around. Oh wait, no, that probably means this way needs to be the front, doesn't it?
Yep.
That's fine.
core modules are pretty rough to get around, but anything cosmetic is to your whimsy. Like you can design a bunch of like internal habs. You can give multiple access modules. You can give it multiple landing struts. You can give it multiple thrusters of any variety, of any amount. But they have to. They're always going to point in the same orientation,
which is more than fine.
I mean, you can rotate them, but it's like right bumper and left bumper. It's going to rotate them, but it's going to rotate them to the other side.
Mirror them, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to buy another one of those. I need to buy 2 more habs. Because now that I've realized exactly how this works, which is how I thought it did in my head, but I didn't want to get ahead of myself.
Hang on. Go find that.
I hit the wrong button. What am I finding?
Yeah, go back in there and create new Corvette. You can always edit a Corvette after you've created it too. But yeah, create new Corvette.
Create new?
Yeah, and then continue.
Okay.
Look at that rear thruster that you bought. Go like look at the options for adding that.
Oh, yeah.
Can you
Why
mount
I need
it
2 more habs?
Can you mount it on top of the rear axis?
No, there's no hard point
it's not
on
gonna
the
snap.
bottom. There's only
Yeah,
one
it
on the
has
back.
to be. It has to be rear.
Yeah.
You can probably have the no. Actually, you can have the access panel be a side axis. I believe. If you rip that off the back, you take it away from the butt and make it a side entrance.
If I can turn that might change.
Maybe just.
It can go front and back.
Yeah. Rough. Oh. Where'd you put it? That's weird. All right, whatever.
I put it away. Apparently. Okay. So. Persis.
I'm here to purchase parts.
There it is. I couldn't find my... Okay. So I need 2 more of those. 1 more of those. Let's be realistic. 1 more of those.
Bro gets 16 million units and just buys out the entire station's worth of Corvette parts. And a lot of stations do same core parts, generally speaking. So you're gonna there is a required amount of exploration to find the cooler looking parts.
Right. But my thought is this will give me a like a reasonable starting point.
Yeah.
To be able to build off of if I start with something like symmetrical or whatever, you know, and then if I want to bias it one way or the other, and now that I've kind of seen how they fly in Atmo, I'm a little more okay with it because it's not like fucking what game was it? Oh,
Yeah, they just fly
fucking...
like a really big freighter, basically. In
the
this
fucking
game.
ship in Outer Worlds 2, the way it takes off and lands, pisses me the fuck off.
Yeah.
You cannot fly a ship like that in Atmo.
Yeah.
And I realize it's creative liberty and this and that and whatever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's off-putting.
Now, the Corvette is basically a ship sized up by a regular ship in No Man's Sky, sized up by like 30-40%, and then they just made a platform inside of it that is base module compatible. Like, I'm pretty sure mechanically they tried to port over what they did for the frigates, the internals for the frigates, and they tried to make that a portable and movable platform.
You know what? That's fair. Oh no, the landing gear in the wrong spot. I'm doing it backwards again.
Nah, it's gonna look like a fucking turtle.
Oh, actually,
big old flying
no,
turd
I can't do that
coming
either.
Through. Weapon is required.
Yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna add more weapons. At some point.
Hopefully. You flip that?
No. It makes sad. But like that, it also kind of looks like it could just be a landing gear.
Does still kind of work, yeah.
And that doesn't look terrible from the ground.
He wide.
I need another one of those. For sure.
I need another one of those. I need another one of those. And another one of those. Yeah. And now you can create it. Oh, and you can, yeah, there's all your cosmetic shit. It actually is I haven't seen that part before. It's a cool looking part. Like that.
Okay, you bastard. That looks good. I don't know where to... Oh, I know exactly where to put the fucking thruster. I'm such a goddamn genius. You... fucking go away for a minute. You...
Oh, you're gonna attach it to the shield?
You come to the goddamn front, Bobby. It looks like that's a mounting point, so why the fuck not?
Probably is.
Yep. Oh my god, it is. That's so good. That's more than good. That's great. Thank you, Tony the Tiger.
It's great. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. Oof.
Oh my god, that's actually really kind of slick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, hear me out. If I move these back along with that and have that stick out like little like swallowtails, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I put more of these. I put more of these. Like that. What do we think of that? Actually, I just kind of like that, Right. I only have 3? I thought I bought 4. God damn it.
This is where us just spending like it. Okay, so most of the systems in No Man's Sky that they introduce, they're designed in such a way that you either naturally come across them over an entire playthrough and you upgrade everything over the course of an entire playthrough, or you can say, I want to get the best of this thing as soon as possible. And there's a way to grind it out for like 2 to 4 hours, and you just get the best of that thing. That's why I say, like, you know, you're looking at all these special guns and whatnot, and it's like, if there's a gun that visually you like, no matter what status it is, no matter how big it is, it's the freighters and frigates, no matter what class or size it is or whatever is on it, you can always make it an S class and upgrade it to be maximum size. So if you really
Where is
like
that going?
Over there.
Why are you attaching?
See, that's what I'm saying. It just lets you clip. It just lets you fucking clip.
Right, but I'm trying to get it to not go.
If you think the exposed parts look good with it clipping in, then you can clip it in.
Actually, I do think that looks kind of slick, though.
Right? I think so too.
But I don't have, so I need another one of these, and I need another angry nose.
But yeah, if you had like 10 million units and you wanted to be like, I want maximum inventory size, it's doable in like 2 to 4 hours of grinding.
Yeah, that's not bad. Oh man, there's so many A-class things on here already. Man, look at that bitch. Look at that bitch.
I believe you can
Wait, how do I change this bitch's name?
You can rename it at the console that you're standing in front of. If you hit start to finish building it, yeah, finalize current design.
Oh, okay. Compare.
Now you want to add it to your fleet. So you're comparing it and then claim ship free at the bottom.
Okay.
You've added it to your fleet. Now, re-enter the workshop. Modify.
And then modify?
Oh, fuck. Where is the rename option? Hang on. Could have sworn I saw a rename option somewhere. Oh, go into your inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not in here. It's in your inventory, and you can just rename it from your Starship tab.
Wrong button.
Pencil.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you don't like Tranquil Mishigat? 17. Gaben. Nice. Gaben's mega yacht. Okay, it is not anywhere near that.
I know. That's why it's good. That'd be like calling. That'd be like naming your hearse Sunshine, right?
I think you need also like 480 million more units worth of modules in there,
including a whole research bay.
Yep.
Fucking apparently.
And an attachment where a ship, a docking bay where a ship can fly out of. It's not, but you're just looking for a freighter. That's just a freighter in this game, Dave.
Hang on, it says modify Gaben's mega yacht, and I love that. I'm just gonna park and stand next to my Corvette, and hopefully people will give me things. Come find Gaben's mega yacht and give me money.
Because they get like other players can see the name in the Nexus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna name my ship Steam Summer.
There you go. Yeah, that looks sharp. I hate that I like that.
What does it look like inside?
I don't know. I've never been inside of it. It looks like... Oh, well, I mean, there's a wing in that one.
Well, I'm curious if that wing actually shows through when you're not in building mode. You know what I mean? If the game, like, logics that out.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Let me get the fuck out of this ship because there's collision inside the ship for some goddamn reason.
I don't know. It's a fucking ship.
I mean, yeah, but like, that's not necessary. Please stop. Yes. I needed you, but to go the other way. Oh. Fuck me, I guess. There we go.
Oh, yep. The wings are definitely inside the ship.
Are they? Okay, I'm gonna have to do something else with them.
Yeah. Unless you get just like structural parts instead of living parts. To like stick off the side, you know what I mean? Like just trussing. Or like fake boxes.
Nope, I figured it out. I have a better solution. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. I love it.
Trying to figure out what. I am on top of the ship. Fuck you.
How many of these do I have? Does it show me here how many I have? I just saw you on top of the ship, you fucking weirdo.
That's what I was gonna check, if you could see me on top of the ship. Because I am currently just idling on top of your ship. But okay, it just like made me disappear. Fair enough. Oh, Dave is currently filling in the position I'm currently standing. That's...
Oh, no. Oh, no. I bought one short. Can you buy an Argonaut cowling and put it in my pocket, please? And I'll buy you a part.
I don't know that I physically. You know.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Argonaut Cowling.
They're what, 150k?
Yeah. Where's the quick transfer to Dave? There you go.
I wish that they had a more intelligent way to raise and lower the elevation of the part.
Yeah, it's kind of jank with the camera perspective.
Yeah. Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, you straight up actually made a turtle.
You have inspired me, sir.
Fair enough.
I need glass and silver to make windows.
Makes sense.
Yup. So we'll do some of that later. Right. I'm excited to see what the inside of this is like. Oh, it's pretty much like you'd expect.
Yep. But if you do D-pad up and bumper all the way to the left.
The fucking... Because I opened the artifact, I can build these now.
I think those are available by default, but all the way to the left.
Oh, okay.
The next one over. There you go. The top is your wall units. So you can get a food cooking thing, a sleeping pad, a metapod, a refiner unit, mission
a radar, a
yeah.
living... Oh my god. Oh no, what are all these? Cargo rack.
So cargo containers are synced. So when you build a cargo container 0 on a planetary base, it's synced to cargo container 0 on your Corvette, and also synced to cargo container 0 on your freighter. So you can have like cargo containers that are designated a particular type of resource that are synced across all your different access methods.
This is...
Welcome to No Man's Sky.
Everything. And if I put this here and then take off, okay, it's letting me place it. So with it landed, this shit might be permanent. Which would make sense.
Might be.
But this costs 5 sodium to place. Like, this is the thing to check with. Sure.
Wait.
I'm sorry. Every time I look at this fucking thing, I'm gonna giggle to myself because it says Gaben's Mega Yacht. What is up, Bear? Does it mean it uses pizzas for fuel? I don't know. How do I pull my shit out of my other vehicle into this one?
You have to summon it and then pull it into your inventory and then summon this one and then pull it into this one's inventory. Hopscotch.
Okay.
Easy to do when you have a freighter. Did you want to take off to test the light bulb?
Oh, yes. Oh, it should start with enough fuel to get fucking off the thing, right?
Space station launches are free.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm less worried then. Oh my god, this is so good. Is it still there? Okay, I'm really pleased with that. That makes life good. Because that means, in theory, oh right, my poor portable refiner is already dead and gone.
Yeah.
The poor lad. But that's the one I'm more curious with, because if I can use that for now until I can assemble the parts for the other one.
I think the other one is more functional.
I don't need a planetary base. I can just summon my base to me. What?
And the other one is more functional, where you can refine 2 materials into one. And then there's a... Because there are different tiers of refiners and refining materials, and I haven't explored Corvettes any more than just getting a basic customization parts on my other save. I've fully explored frigates, I've fully explored exosuits and exo-vehicles and settlements and bases. Like, I've fully explored everything. I just haven't dove into Corvettes that much, so I don't know what the wall panel modules on the Corvettes really are, or what they do, or how functional they are. I just know that they're strangely extremely expensive, so I figure they might have more use than just the regular portable refiner.
No, they definitely, based on cost, feel like they're a direct upgrade to all of the other versions I currently have access to.
You can get not only the portable refiner, but also a stationary single refiner, stationary double refiner. The double and the triple, I believe, take up a whole room. But this ship has not room-sized rooms, because it's ship-sized rooms.
Right.
I think, you know what? If we're going to continue this save together, you do Corvettes and I do freighter.
Okay. Well, because Corvette's going to be kind of the hybrid between a freighter and a fighter.
Yeah.
Right? And the only reason I wouldn't want a fighter is because I like to bring all of my stuff with me when I can.
Right.
I mean, shit. That's what I used to use Archimedes ships for in Minecraft, right? You just built a base that you could fly wherever you want.
Yeah, I mean, to a point in this game where your inventory is large enough, you don't need additional storage unless you're like farming. In which case, you can just summon your freighter overhead, and your freighter will have a teleporter module that can access your inventory on the ground. So you can just teleport shit from your inventory up to your freighter that's orbiting the planet in geosynchronous orbit. That's when you know you've hit endgame. When you like warp in your freighter and it's 30 side frigates warping alongside it, and it's just like, yo, what? And there's like, hey, take my Gravitino orbs, I have 300 of them. And it's like, oh, okay, how'd you get, never mind, I'm not gonna ask. I love this game at scale.
I need to go collect a fuckload of copper so I can build rocket launchers for this fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I need antimatter and shit, so I need copper so I can build a fucking teleporter. And I need to summon, okay, so I need to summon, this will be the real test. I'll summon the other ship, I'll summon this one back, and if the light and the refiner are still here, that'll tell us.
You need to summon your ship back.
How do I do that?
Shadow? How do you do that? Great question.
I got it. I figured it out. You press up and then you switch to the other thing and then you...
Switch docked ships, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It's, I mean, but it's the same as, like, in, And again, I'm going to keep comparing it to Minecraft because that's the game I have the thousands of hours in.
Oh, yeah, no, Bear, I've set up many massive mining operations as passive income. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that too. It's just, that's not a usual part of the gameplay loop for most people. Unless you just enjoy building good-looking bases based off of a scenic overlook or something, which I've done. I've done that. I've just been like, I want to put a building here. And so I put a building there and made it look pretty. And I just saved it as a base. And yeah, it looks cool. I find that settlements are a bit more fun to deal with. I have played every single expansion of this game since launch. I've played this game on launch.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate you helping us be thorough because Bear has seen me play Minecraft and he knows that I'm all about not having to go get shit my fucking self. So yeah, I'm all for passive income.
Yeah, because you can set it up to where like people have ridiculous mining bases set up where they're just
oh,
they
God
go
damn it,
to
now I have
the
to go all the way. No, I'm gonna use the teleporter. That'll be faster.
the deepest level star, and they harvest the most valuable resource from the deepest level star, which I think is emerald. And they set up a base that has an S-tier emerald deposit, and then they just plop down like 500 mining modules on that S-tier emerald deposit because it doesn't belittle its like mining amount at all. So you just end up getting like 3,000 emerald per hour. So you can just, actually I think it's a bit more ridiculous than that. I think it's actually more insane than that. And so you can just like go off and do whatever the fuck for like 3 to 5 hours doing anything else in the game, Nexus missions or whatever. And then you come back and you have a fuck ton of them. Base the universe. And you can portal back to wherever you were in the universe and just sell all the emerald for millions and millions of units. It gets insane.
How is that a weapon hard point? Somebody explain to me how that's a weapon hard point.
Oh, hey, you summoned it back in the light points there. Yeah.
Is it
thingy.
fucking sweet? What about the refiner?
Hang on, I'm exhausted. Yep, refiner's in there.
That's so good. All right, well,
another cool
I'll be
part
ready
about
for whatever
freighters,
kind of exploration you want to do.
Another cool part about freighters that I don't know if Corvettes can like tie into is you can summon exosuits, like bipedal exosuits from your freighter, so it just drops down from orbit and lands with this like fucking poof, and you hop planet in this fucking exosuit mechanical beast. Fucking it gets so sick. And there's like vehicles, like tire vehicles, hover vehicles. And also there's like underwater vehicles. You can build underwater bases.
Yeah, no, I saw a
There's
bunch of stuff
underwater
that made me
exploration.
be like, why did they put Subnautica in this game?
Yeah, there's a whole
They should
update.
not have put Subnautica in another game that wasn't Subnautica.
It was a whole update dedicated to underwater exploration. Because it previously was go underwater, scan fish, scan seaweed, and then leave the water. And now it's like go underwater. Oh god. There's so much to do underwater. Why is there so much to do underwater? I have on my main save, I have an S-class freighter that looks like a Venator class. It's sick.
Nice.
Or is that how you pronounce it? Venator?
Ventnor? I don't remember.
Yeah, Venator class Star Destroyer, which is the not the Imperial Star Destroyer, it's the
First Order one. Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's the Stormtroopers before they were Clone Troopers Star Destroyer.
Oh yeah. Okay, yep. I know what you're talking about, and I
It looks like
apologize
it
for being just completely incorrect previously.
Yeah, except instead of a red stripe with gray hull, it's hull with white stripe. Oh, that's so clean. But I don't even know if that save will. It was so heavily modded, so I just don't even dare touch it. I just remember it.
I can. Okay. Sure, I can put part of the ship in the floor.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I just got yoinked out of the shipbuilder. I think maybe it didn't like me putting part of the ship in the floor.
It went, wait a second. You're not supposed to do, hang on.
Fucking asshole. All right. Thoughts?
I like it.
Oh, and these two spots are for 2 additional thrusters.
Yeah, for the materials you have at the time, I think you did a better job than I ever could.
I spent a lot of time doodling spaceships when I was a child.
I know. I was there when it was written. I don't know what was written, but I was there.
Do not speak of the old magics to me, witch.
was there
Do
when
you-
they were
do you-
written.
Have a shield module on this?
Fucking no.
Yeah, that's great.
Hang on. Let's try to correct that.
Looking at the
Post-haste.
top side of your ship, I was like, I don't. Hang on. There's supposed to be. Not required. Oh wait, I found a shield. Oh,
They don't sell shields.
Yeah. Okay. Neat.
I don't know how to take the shield off of the Reliant. Oh, that's not as modifiable, is it?
No.
Yeah. I was afeared of that.
Incompatible parts.
Yeah, you don't want to know how much money I have left.
I can see it. You've been Discord screen share. Because I am tired.
It even kept all the fuel. Okay, that's just good.
Well, all right. I really need to get to bed. Are you gonna keep going?
I'm going to end stream. I'm not necessarily going to stop playing the game. You asshole.
Because, yeah, welcome to No Man's Sky, and this is why I wanted you to get the fuck into No Man's Sky, because I knew you fucking love it, you dickhead. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I wish I could play with you more. I just have plans tomorrow, and
yeah, no,
I'm already
man,
exhausted.
You gotta take care of yourself.
I will probably
Go
also
piss,
do
girl.
some offline grinding. Because money is really like, how do I do money? What if I want to do money?
Money, yeah.
But like, then what if money? This game is very driven by money. So that
Although to be fair, a lot of these, I just need the whatever precious metal I'm missing. Well, and with this one, I need a microprocessor.
But you could buy that precious metal instead of farming it.
Oh, I could, but honestly, it's easier to just go shoot rocks. So I'm probably just gonna go shoot rocks for a while.
At a certain point, when you have like 1 billion units, it is easier to go to the galactic market and buy.
Oh yeah, no,
3,000 platinum.
at that point. But right now, when I'm a broke bitch,
that's what I'm
on
saying.
the
Is it's
upswing?
just at a certain point, it is just money. At a certain point, you no longer need to farm materials on any planet. You just buy it from the galactic market. You like I at one point had memorized all the materials needed to replenish like the heat shield, the cold shield, the toxic shield, etc. I had memorized all the best materials, and I just every single galactic terminal I came across, I walked up to it, looked for those. If there are any, I bought out the entire stock. Up until the point that I had 9,999 in my inventory. And then I'd walk away. And I just like on my main save, I never mine any material myself ever. Because I just don't need to.
Fair. I will probably have all of these fucking things, and I will probably have all of the modules I currently have access to installed by next Friday, because none of these are materials that are hard to get, right? Because gold and silver are easy, and hermetic seal is a little bit extra gold and silver that I sell and then buy a hermetic seal. The fucking crew berth is just silver. By the way, you and I, since it takes an entire wall, when you walk in and then go right, I'm going to put a crew berth on each wall. So we'll have a shared bedroom, roomie.
Sick.
And then I'm going to put the nutrition unit and the probably the living wall inside the center one. And then I'm going to put the Metapod, not the Pokemon, and the refiner unit in the other wing. And I'm probably going to try to grind to get a couple more habs so that we can actually build a like science area and shit.
Fair.
So it won't necessarily be like better. But it'll be functional for whatever else we want to do. Because literally every part of assembling it is shooting rocks.
Yeah. All right, Dave.
Have a good night, bud.
I want to cease to be conscious, so I'm going to head to bed.
Super fair? I'm not super far behind you. Have a good night.
You as well. Peace out.
Peace. Chat.
All right, chat. Sorry, I kind of went a bit quiet. But yeah, I have been fading. I feel like I've just not even been present the past fucking hour. I'm so goddamn exhausted. I'm so outside of my current sleep schedule on top of having severe insomnia as of late. It been rough. Hopefully I can get some good sleep tonight. And my plan for tomorrow, I have a family gathering at 3 p.m. And my plan is to be home by 6 p.m., 7 p.m. so I can still get back in time to play some Cyberpunk for my 8 p.m. stream. So that is the hope. If that changes, I'll let y'all know via my Discord. But chat, as for this evening, folks, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope you all have a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios. Wait, hang on. This is not the song. Hang on. The fuck is this song? Hang on. 1 second. Does he even have this? God damn it. Why does this have to be an unreleased song? Why does one of my favorite home songs have to be an unreleased song? Oh, here we go. Hang on. There it is. All right, chat. Have a good night.